Let's continue the game. Day 83. So for you guys, I'm fine now. The next morning, back on my feet, I called everyone to the hangar and apologize for being in bed for so long. But we're gonna see you're okay. You're so sad. There, I'll make you some porridge with egg later, okay? No, thanks for the porridge. Get the feeling Nozomi's been turning more and more sisterly ever since the she started looking at the commune. Told me you two came to visit me a lot. Thanks for cheering me up. Too bad you didn't die so I could have Mistress Tsubasa all to myself. You look so adorable in your catatonic state. I wanted to immortalize you in a wax and use you to decorate my room. Hey, stop saying scary things to or no dessert. Seriously, stop with the big sister act. Maybe everyone looks like commune to her now. But then commune too, but there's no sign of her. Maybe she was working on the escape pod. And last but far from least, Tsubasa. She really lowered her eyes. I guess she must be feeling embarrassed about what happened. Said I would talk to her about it later, but then looked to Yugamu. He urged me to keep talking with his eyes. It's like, we're sorry to do this when you're just getting back, but we need to discuss what happens next right away. Oh yeah, give me a fucking Secorino. Take too long, round 4 will start. Round 4 will last from day 86 until day 100. Right now is our break. There's no way we're going to do this at 4th time. Absolutely not. We're all in agreement then. We're not participating in this invader hunt again. When we want to leave the game, we're going to need more to procure fuel for the escape pod somehow. Fuel lasts in a large amount of cryptoglobin. Kamine said before we need the cryptoglobin from the strongest class of commanders. Strongest class of commanders, that Dalasha sure fits the bill. If you can beat him and take his cryptoglobin, you'll definitely be able to launch the escape pod. He was insanely strong. Our attacks didn't do anything to him. I have a PTSD from almost getting killed by him. You're alright, Mr. Tsubasa. If you need somewhere to puke, aim for my face. I can relate to your nausea. Dalasha is beyond powerful. How is it fair that his defense is enough to nullify every attack? He's the only one we just can't beat. Alone, that is. Alone. I wonder what he meant. He was implying, and just then. Please allow me to handle Dalasha. Whoa, when did you get here? Oh my god, the gel bed, Shrine Maiden. So cute when you just show up like that. My sister's the cutest girl in the cosmos. True enough, but more importantly, Kamine, do you know anything about Dalasha? Dalasha is one of the most renowned warriors in all of history. Naturally, word of his abilities spread throughout the land. And do you know how we can get through those impossible defenses of his? Dalasha, he's permanently cloaked in the mist of divine blood, cryptoglobin. The blood he expels is the true form of his impenetrable defense. In order to damage him, you must fire or destroy his cloak of the cryptoglobin. So we need poison that works on cryptoglobin. We better figure that out. Wait, hold on. I could swear we already... Hey, Yugamu, you made a poison that works on cryptoglobin when you killed the previous sponsor, right? Did we use that to beat Dalasha? Yes, I was thinking the same thing. I already given Kamine the poison I made. Yugamu's poison is quite well made. After I make a few improvements to it, it'll be able to break through Dalasha's impenetrable defenses. Things are moving smoothly and quickly. If we keep this momentum going, we'll be able to take down Dalasha and get his cryptoglobin. Don't celebrate just yet. We have another foe who's a far bigger nuisance. Let me guess, the sponsor. Can't get a raid on them at all. It's highly likely that they'll insert themselves in our battle with Dalasha. They might even have a more evil trick in store for us. Knowing them, they definitely do. Maybe we should take out the sponsor first. I'm gonna kill Dalasha first. If you keep keep letting Grandpa wander around outside the old folks' home, it's not gonna be pretty. In short, we have two options right now. Target Dalsha or target the sponsor. To make that decision falls to me as team leader, I suppose. It so pains me to force you to make a decision while you're convalescing, but I would prefer it if our leader chose our course of action. Whatever you choose, we'll see it through to the end. Do we take care of Dalsha as soon as possible, or do we take out the sponsor first? If you get Dalsha's cryptical opium, you can escape, but it's entirely impossible. The sponsor will throw something at us to stop us. Maybe we should start with the sponsor then. But I really would rather avoid a direct confrontation with them. We already know how to deal with Dalsha, but we don't even know who or what the sponsor really is. Dalsha or the sponsor. I'll have to make a choice. What am I going to do here? Who will you fight first? Dalsha is the sponsor. I'll go for Dalsha. We'll fight Dalsha. It's way better if we can avoid fighting the sponsor. We have no idea what they might throw at us after all. Avoiding fighting an unknown entity sounds logical to me. The next opponent is Dalsha. I'll give it all I've got this time. That ogre blew up me like a balloon. I need to get my revenge. Can you please get to work on the poison for Dalsha? Indeed, follow my divine footsteps towards your fated victory. Come in and I help you. I have a bit of medical knowledge. If I recall, Dalsha said something a bit after we fought him last time. Said he'd come to the school. He says he's gonna come to us, then we'll let him. Set up poison traps around the school grounds and be ready and waiting to engage. We'll intercept him. As settled, we wouldn't participate in round 4 and instead we made a steady preparations for whenever Dalsha eventually showed up. K6 87. On day 87 was when Dalsha finally showed up at the school, but his entrance completely defied our expectations in more ways than one. Dalsha just walked right onto the school grounds. After finding him standing out there, he probably rushed out of the school and over to where he was standing. But when did you get here? What happened to the alarm? Why didn't it go off? Alarm, what are you talking about? Is that Commander? Yes, his name is Dalsha. He's incredibly strong, so look out. I was watching from the roof. He just walked through the wall of fire like it was nothing. Sultan has to be basically invincible if the undying flames can't even touch him. Damn it, this wasn't in the plan. The fight wasn't supposed to start like this. It's all so sudden that we were thrown off. It was going to be hard for us to even fight properly now. Give you 1 minute, calm your minds and prepare to battle. That Dalsha turned away and put some distance between us. He's waiting. We mentioned he didn't like to do sneak attacks or something before, right? Instead we've been saved by his code of chivalry. Yeah, we were about to get completely wiped out before we could even get started. We calmed ourselves during the minute we were given. And then we began our battle against the practically invincible commander. Here we go.
Let us begin. Come and prepare to die.
This is our last fight. Everybody, stick to the plan.
What plan? Nobody told us anything.
We have traps buried around the school grounds. We just have to get him to step on one.
Reckless attacks will get you killed. We're going to need to use our wits for this fight.
Skip it!
This is poison gas.
Sorry.
I never would have guessed there was a poison that could work on me. My vaunted defense has come crumbling down.
Don't turn tail
die in battle.
To die?
To die on the battlefield of the fate of all true
Die.
warriors. Do you not also long for the pleasure of an honorable death?
Absolutely not. Because all we want is to live.
Life and death are two sides of the same coin. For you to live, you must put your enemy to death. Now that the time has come, kill me to gain the life you so deeply desire.
You win.
So I've lost. The time of my destruction is upon me, but I have no regrets. I die a warrior.
I still don't get it. Deep down, doesn't everyone want to keep on living?
In this world, sometimes death is more constructive than continuing to live. When I defied that woman, I was ousted from my position as a hero, imprisoned. I despaired of dying in that emptiness. I am truly grateful you all appeared. Because now I can die on the battlefield as a warrior.
Thank you for fighting honorably.
You could have massacred us if you'd opted for a sneak attack instead.
Yeah. I'm glad you were the last enemy we had to face.
It was an honor to have you as my last opponents as well. You are all true warriors. Now, finish me off like the warriors you are, and enjoy your reward of life.
You could get Dalsha's Crypto Globe. We could take the escape pod to any other wishes that are alive. I held my sword over my head, ready to end Dalsha's life. Before I could say anything in response, sponsors be descended furiously from above. What are these insects? They lifted Dalsha's body high up in the air, and before I could so much as blink, they sucked all of the blood out of him.
Bravo! A truly incredible victory! Beating an unfair boss like that means you really are
Hey.
top-class hunters!
Suddenly appearing out of nowhere, the sponsor took control of the scene.
Oh, great. You're always just in time to ruin things.
Get out of here! I don't even want to look at you!
What are you doing here, sponsor? This isn't your scene. Drop Dalshaw's Cryptoglobin and get lost.
Oh, Takumi! I'm so glad to see you're feeling better. But if you're not sick anymore, you should really be hunting. Let Invader hunt without you is hardly worth running. Turns out, every good game needs a villain. A savage murderer like you.
Shut up and give us the Cryptoglobin. Do you want me to kill you right here?
Okay, settle down. I'll give your prize back here.
Sponsor cleared their throat and began to imitate the previous sponsor.
I'll divide this mighty prize among only the most excellent of my hunters. I'll split Dalshaw's Cryptoglobin between the current 3 top players. In first, Darumi Amamiya. In second, Takumi Sumino. In third, Yugamu Omokage. These 3 will receive the reward. Now then, please accept my gift.
Sponsor used the beast to distribute the syringes filled with Dalsha's Cryptoglobin to the top 3 hunters. Of Dalsha's Cryptoglobin ended up in the hands of our team. In other words, we'd be able to launch the escape pod. I definitely fought to keep the smile off my face. So happy on the inside that I wanted to dance, but I couldn't show my emotions in front of the sponsor. I had to tread carefully until we launched the escape pod. With joy in our hearts, knowing we outfitted the sponsor, our team left the schoolyard. Dalsha's Cryptoglobin in hand, we headed right for the hangar. We ran down the halls at full tilt. You're at the gym, then through the hole hidden under the loose floorboard. Went to the escape pod hangar. Come here, we got the Dalsha's Cryptoglobin. We finally did it. Come here, give me a high five. Fill up our hard-won syringes of Cryptoglobin and announce the good news to Camille, but Huh? Commune? Maybe she's taking a nap. Hey, little shrine maiden girl, come out. Come on out already. Go out, but Commune didn't come. She must be focused on her work inside the pod. I checked inside pod. There's no sign of her in the escape pod either.
Why? Why isn't she here? I told her it was dangerous, so she needed to stay put.
Maybe she noticed we were fighting Dal Shah and went to see how it was going.
She was really worried about whether we'd be able to win.
Let's look for her. We can't let the twins find her.
She's more than likely a target of the invader hunt. The twins find her, they might go after her in hopes of getting her points, like what happened with Ava. Let's bring her out of the storeroom and look all over the school. God damn it, man. In every classroom. The infirmary. The war room. The rec room. No matter where we look, there's no sign of her. We're regrouping the gym. She's not here, we can't find her anywhere. Come here, where did you go? They come, Nozomi, it's okay, we're gonna find her. But if we still haven't found her, it's possible someone took her. What? Because Ima or Kako, they might have already taken her outside the school. Since there's no point if you don't hunt them outside. We need to hurry, we should all search outside. Run to the entrance into the schoolyard in search of Commune. But we found someone blocking our way. The sponsor? Mr. Rosh, is it track and field today? No, move! We don't have time for you right now. The school's past the sponsor and started to run for the wall of fire. Are you perhaps looking for someone? A skid to hold in the dirt and whirl around to face the sponsor? Don't tell me. Did you take Commune? Commune, do you mean that shrine maiden little looking girl? How, of all the people to find her, why the sponsor? Where are you hiding her? Give her back right now. No, if you attack them, you'll be breaking the rules. Sponsor just barely managed to restrain Nozomi from grabbing the sponsor. Sponsor, you abducted her, didn't you? Oh my god, you snatched a little girl, you big freak, you better give her back. Make it quick and I won't tell everyone you're a sick pedo. Can we leave words like abducted and pedo out of this? You're just doing your job of capturing a strange invader loading on school property. You should be thanking me. I knew it, she must have realized we were fighting and gone to check on us. Fortunately, she must have run into a sponsor. Give her back, keep Commune back.
Please! Get me back my sister!
The sponsor silently stared at Nozomi as she screamed. Must have found it amusing. They love toying with people's emotions. What do you want, sponsor? What do we have to do to get you to give her back? Tell us what you want right now. You stop accusing me of kidnapping. I swear I didn't snatch that invader girl. Liar, then where is she? What a strange question. She's been with you this whole time. With us? What are you even saying? Man, just handed her out to the top 3 players. Handed her out? You mean the syringes? What did those have to do with... Then it hit me. A vicious chill ran down my spine. Immediately pulled the syringe out of my pocket. No way. That's Dalsha's cryptoglobin in there. It has to be. It's not that much, but that little girl had some cryptoglobin inside of her. Sucked it out of her and put it in that syringe along with Dalsha's. Special blood donation with service for my hardest workers. Sponsors laughter echoed across the school grounds. My head spun and I nearly collapsed on the spot. That means while we were fighting Dalsha, Commune was already... No, you're lying. You have to be lying. Yeah, I don't believe it. You're messing with us. That's what you think. Then take a look. Maybe you'll at least manage to find her body. Commune, where are you? As we was walking on steady legs, her expression stunned. Commune, where are you? Answer me, please. After that, we walked the range of the school in search of Commune. The sponsor was just lying. There was no way she could be dead. That's what we wanted to believe, but... After night fell, we found a body in the corner of the schoolyard. It was strained of cryptoglobin and completely desiccated, but we were sure it was her. Wait, Nozomi! Couldn't stop her, she was mad with the creep knowing her little sister had been killed. Driven by pure loathing, she charged at the sponsor. She technically even grazed him through the protection of the bees. And as a punishment for violating the rules, she was executed. Well... Oh, that's it? Cruel end for commune. That's 72. Guess we're gonna fight the sponsor, huh? Damn, this fucking route, Jesus. Who will you fight first? The sponsor. Still want to defeat the sponsor, that embodiment of evil. Unless we eradicate them from this world, they'll come back to haunt us again and again. I fell for their ruse, and became a murderer. I can't let anyone else make the same mistake. I totally agree with Takumi. I'll never forgive the sponsor for toying with us and exploiting our kindness. Never. Nobody gets away with harming my dear Takumi. My dear Takumi. Is there something we should know? That's a joke, just a joke. There's nothing going on between Takumi and me. Nothing at all, right? Right, Takumi? Huh? Oh, yeah. Absolutely nothing. Nothing. Not even a teensy little thing cross your heart and hope to die. What sort of follow-up question is that? I already said it, it was nothing. I mean, if you're getting technical, there is still one thing. Why are you telling them about that? It just slipped out. Blow up and die, you damn normies. Only Takumi though. What is happening? Why are Tsubasa and Takumi fighting all of a sudden? It's more of an expression of love you understand when you're older. Stop it, we have better things to do than tease them right now. Think we should be talking about this even more. We all want to see you happy, Takumi. What? See me happy? You've been suffering all this time because you took on the toughest role among us. So when we see you happy, it gives us a sense of relief. Basically, we wish for your happiness as much as you wish for ours. Didn't you know we were heartbroken for all those days because you were out of commission? You fight the sponsor daring to inflict so much pain on you just for kicks.
Because making you happy is the only reason we're even fighting.
In that moment, I knew in my heart that we could beat the sponsor. Friends like this behind me, I could overcome any cunning or intrigue the sponsor threw at me. This time we'll succeed. The sponsor is going down. We all exchanged glances and nodded. I vowed to myself if that we would defeat the sponsor. We need to firm up on our strategy. If you all kindly accompany me to the biolab. Why the biolab? Something I need to show everyone, something critical to our plan and to beating the sponsor. You can let us all to the biolab. Here you go, take a look at these. You can retrieve some things from our shelf and lay them out on the desk. These are dismembered parts of the dead body. Yes, indeed. I went around collecting them from all over the schoolyard while we were on our little break. Dismembered body in the schoolyard. Whose is it? Is that mistaking it? These are the body parts of the first sponsor, the one who self-destructed on the last day of the second round. They blew themselves up to hide their identity after they realized the poison was lethal. Must be why some of these bodies parts are charred. They might analyze these assorted remains the other day and discovered something very intriguing. This body had already been dead for several years. Years? But the sponsors only self-destructed 20 or so days ago. I was surprised too. I convinced myself I must have made a mistake. So I checked again and again, but the results were always the same. Every corpse had been dead for at least a few months, sometimes years. So my final conclusion was this. The sponsor's true identity was a dead body. Dead body? You mean they were a zombie? Think about it, does it make a lot of what we knew about them make sense? They need to eat or sleep, they kept coming back even when we killed them. That's like textbook definition of zombies. I don't know, it sounds too outrageous to me. You think it's impossible, right? How many impossible things have you already witnessed since coming to this academy? It's probably an actual person controlling these dead bodies using Humanima. That would explain why the sponsor had so many bodies at their disposal. They're all corpse puppets. And they could grab as many dead bodies as they wanted from a cemetery or something. That's what the first sponsor really was, an army of dead bodies. This idea could also explain why they organized the invader hunt in the first place. What do you mean? Making us slaughter invaders by the dozens, the sponsor would get their prime pick of dead bodies. Then they could create as many spares as they wanted. They're powering themselves up by making us create dead bodies for them. Exactly, to the sponsor, we're just a corpse churning contractors. That's why the rules of the hunt are fairly lenient towards the players. It was set up in such a way to ensure the sponsor wouldn't lose too many of their contractors all at once. Only executing one player per round, it seemed kinda half-assed to me. The duration of each round suddenly went up to 15 days, slowing down the pace of the executions. Points distribution system was to help us stay alive for longer as well. Because of that, we were able to hunt together in teams. Also, that we could create as many dead bodies as possible. We've been dancing to that zombie Warbeat tune and it irks the hell out of me. We think the second sponsor also a corpse puppet. Odds are deadly high. They claim to be the sponsor's successor, but they're likely just one of the many corpses the first sponsor still has at their disposal. It's mind-boggling the sponsor's been using us all this time to create dead bodies that they then turn into zombies. But wait. A blood-curdling possibility suddenly flashed across my mind. If the sponsor could control dead bodies, if the sponsor's ability is to control corpses, would they use our friends' bodies as well? If they raid Kyoshika's grave or steal Kurora's body, Taku and Eito's bodies are in danger as well. We left them in the morgue. The sponsor could have easily stolen for them from under our noses. That's just inhuman. Using their bodies even after they died. Let's go check the graves and morgue immediately. We need to make sure the bodies are all accounted for. Yo turned at once and started to dash out of the lab and... Whoa, chill out, guys. You gonna stop us? His arms outstretched across the doorway. I will secure our friend's remains. Secured them where? Their own dignified coffins in my room. Since we're on the subject, come and pay your respects. We hesitantly headed to Yokomu's room. Inside we saw... Yokomu's room was packed from wall to wall with coffins. It looked more like a morgue than a bedroom now.
Where's your furniture? Your bed?
I dismembered and disposed of them. I figured these guys' eternal sleep was more important than mine, you know?
Thank you, Yugamu, for protecting their bodies all by yourself.
I'm so glad they're safe.
Yeah. You did great. Once the invader hunt is over, we'll give them a proper reburial.
Yugamu, what are those things on top of the coffins?
The bombs from inside their bodies. I surgically removed them when I brought them here. It didn't feel right to leave something so sickening inside them, even in death, you know?
Yugamu.
I feel my tears welling up at Yugamu's kind of consideration. He's probably more repulsed by the bombs than ever, having been blown up by one himself the other day. We all stood before the coffins to pay our respects before leaving Yugamu's room. The moment we step out of Yugamu's room onto this rooftop, we hear an unexpected voice. Hey, do you guys have a minute? Long time to see everyone. Yuma and Kako. Well, you two are an unusual set around here too. What do we owe the honor? Could already feel the tension rising. We exchanged knowing glances and prepared ourselves to fight if we needed to. Nobody could tell what these two were thinking. They injured Nozomi during the Eva incident before. Need to be so wary. We're here to offer you our conditional surrender. Right, like a white flag. Kako raised both hands as a sign of surrender. So you're not going to antagonize us anymore? I mean, it's not like we can beat you guys, right? Now Takemaru is dead. There's really no point competing against you the way things are right now. In fact, we were hoping we could join you. That's a good deal for you. All those terrible things you said to Takumi. I'm expecting you to welcome us for free. Of course, I come bearing a gift. What kind of gift? My life. I'll stay in last place all through the next round and die. In exchange, I ask that you keep my dear sister safe and I'm gone. What? Brother dearest, what are you talking about? I will let you lock me in that cage in the corner if you doubt my sincerity. Then I'll die in the same cage Eva once occupied. Poetic justice for my attempted murder of her, don't you think? Ima. Poor dearest, no, how could I live without you? Come now, this is the dearest, this is the way it should be.
It's an unspoken rule that an older brother takes the place of his sister when she faces certain death.
You know what made me remember what Eva said just before she died?
To earn my type and the strength.
A loving heart that moved someone to give their life to protect another, completely contrary to what the Killing Game stood for. And that was why. It's fine, you can both join our team. Really? Yeah, Takemaru asked me to forgive you too anyway. I'm so grateful, Mr. Sumin. I will die as promised, so please take care of my dear. On one condition. You are prohibited from dying, you need to survive too. What? Hold on, Mr. Sumina. If I survive, someone else has to die. No, nobody has to die. We are going to put an end to this game. Don't worry, as long as we remain united, the sponsor will be no match for us. like someone's develop a killer new attitude since we saw him last, but that's how our leader should be. Feel like we're letting these two off too easy, but I'm good if Takumi is. Meanwhile, Kako, let's put our past behind us and work together for the future. Bros, I usually can't stand cringy stuff like this, but I'll let this one slide. It'll be a change from all that awkwardness at least. To be fair to the others, we all fell for the sponsor's ploy to divide and conquer. Now we're finally united as one again. The pride of the special defense unit is at stake. Let's take down that sponsor. Our newfound unity made us all the more determined to fight against our enemy. We carry on the will of those who had passed before us and do what needed to be done.
Get preppy, ready to...
Alright, let's get this meeting started. No needless to say, we are here to discuss how to bring down the sponsor once and for all. I shot Yugamu a glance and he took over. To beat the sponsor, we will first have to deal with the 3 deadly weapons they wield. First of all, their suit. As you all know by now, it has the ability to negate Himo-Anima-based attacks. None of our superhuman attacks will even scratch it. Technology that nullifies the power of divine blood. The inventor must be a real wizard. It's crazy weak against physical attacks, and anyone can destroy it with regular weapon. Yeah, we broke through it before with a simple crossbow. It's not all that tough. We shot holes in the first sponsors some 15 nights ago, but damaging it was the real problem. But also has 2 other weapons at their disposal. The bees are especially lethal. As much as touch the sponsor, they'll more swarm around and attack us. It's like when they killed the others by sucking their blood dry. Yakuchishi was killed by those accursed bugs too. Why are those bees still here in the school after the change of sponsor? Likely because they aren't servants to a specific sponsor. They serve the invader hunt itself. So long as the game continues, we'll have to live in fear of those bees. Not like the bees are invincible though. Remember, we also have one of the sponsor's suits. Bees can't touch anyone who's wearing it. Here comes our biggest problem. The sponsor's third weapon. Deadly new weapon they've somehow gotten their hands on. The detonator for the bombs inside us. Being held back by bombs in our bodies is such a killing game. Cliche at this point, it's starting to feel like a deja vu. There were 7 buttons on the controller. Each button had an image of one of us on it. They probably did that so they wouldn't accidentally press the wrong button in the heat of the moment. But there's no Nozomi or Commune. It ensures that the right person gets taken out before they attack the sponsor. This third weapon weapon's the worst of all. Maybe the worst of all. With that around, we can't even get close. Hey, I know. What if I attack the sponsor while we're wearing the suit? What is this nonsense? Are you still trying to die? No, this isn't a suicide mission. In fact, I think the odds are in my favor. Think about it, there's no one better than me to do the job because I don't have a bomb in my body. Alright, you're not an official member, so... As we came to the academy on her own free will, she basically snuck in without even the people in charge noticing. Like us, she hadn't had a bomb implanted in her while she was unconscious. Even so, was it a good idea to put Nozomi in such a great danger? Even if we did beat the sponsor by nursing her life. I'd say building a strategy around Nozomi is feasible. If you engage one of the sponsor's weapons, that's big. If I can do it. Even if you risk your life to beat the sponsor, would that really end the game? Beat the sponsor, beat the game. Oh no, the sponsor really actually still alive. Yeah, that's been the flow of events so far. Right, another successor might show up. They've got an army of zombies after all. Creating successor out of dead bodies is too freaky even for me. But didn't the sponsor mention they only had one body right now? Oh, this was a lie. Why would they show their hands so easily? We should assume the sponsor really still has multiple bodies. It's bonus to kill just the one we can see. How about if we find and kill the person controlling them? There being one person and control was just a theory. Even if I was right, where would this person be? How could we find them? Sponsor's like a roach that can't be squished. So raised her voice in frustration. She just dropped dead already. Why won't this game end? Don't be sad, Mr. Tsubasa. It's basically stylistic for killing games to jack on and on. Stylistic form. You notice how killing games in movies or comics never seem to end once they get started? The players exploit a loophole and think they have won, only to find themselves at the start of another game. They beat the mastermind and think it's fun over only for the true mastermind to show up. Sounds like you are describing the invader hunt. Yeah, cause so far as killing game goes, this hunt's about as cliche as they come. I mean, have you seen the rules?
There's no clear rule explaining how the players can win this game. I bet the sponsor's hoping it'll drag on forever. Oh, just knock me out now.
Prefer killing games that start and end with a bang. All my recent wrecks include. And we proceeded to go on with attention about killing game reviews and theories, but I already tuned out by then. There's something she said earlier that I couldn't get out of my mind. Was right, there's nothing in the rules about us winning. For some odd reason, that statement stuck in my head, even though I couldn't figure out for the life of me why it seems so important. Takumi, okay? Yeah, I'm fine. Just thinking about something. We ignore the arts and station and focus on continued discussion. Let's put our heads together to come up with a way to beat the sponsor and prevent another one from showing up. We talked over different ideas until nighttime, but still couldn't come up with anything viable.
Well then.
Break time ends tomorrow. The 4th round would start in 2 days. I didn't want to play this game anymore, but I've been hoping we could take out the sponsor before it started, but getting flustered and now solves nothing. I should just go to bed. Slip onto bed and lay down with every intention of sleeping. It was not to be. My mom was still actively thinking about Darumi's words from the afternoon, and sleep had all but fled from me.
There's no clear rule.
I didn't know why I was so hung up on that point, and I still couldn't find an answer no matter how hard I thought about it. Eventually I finally started drifting off because I fell asleep with the lights on. My sleep was shallow that night, but I did dream. Those dreams had relived the events that had occurred ever since the sponsor showed up. Because a player with 2 condition actually did exist. Next scene to flash across from my mind was Yugamu being blown up by the second sponsor. The Invader hunted and then, even though they murdered a player, that was because Yugamu attacked the sponsor first, so punishing him for that was a considered just cause. The current sponsors carried out that terrible remote control and were capable of blowing us up everywhere they went. The scene changed and I saw the bodies of our friends that Yugamu had secured. The bombs on top of the coffin, Yugamu had surgically removed them. Post-mortem! He was blown up by one himself. He must have abhorred their very existence. This terrifying weapon was tucked away in the bodies of all my friends.
It's an unspoken rule.
Next, the memory of Iman Kako asking to join our team surfaced in my mind. He declared that he would die, and on behalf of Kako, his determination touched me. Just then. Sat in bed, suddenly wide awake. I found it. I found it. I had an epiphany while sifting through those memories in my dream. Found a way to end this game. I ran out of my room and went to wake up Yugamu and Darumi. What is it, Takumi? It's the dead of the night, you know. Yeah, what do you want? I was just about to go visit Mistress Tsubasa in her room. Listen, guys, I finally found it. Found a way to end the invader hunt. You found a way to definitely kill the sponsor. No, we're not going to kill the sponsor. We are going to end the game. What now? Is there any difference? As different as chalk and cheese, confronting the two was our first mistake. Share my new strategy with my friends, their reaction. It does sound like it could be worth a try. But it's Yugamu's handiwork that'll make or break the whole thing. You sure it's gonna work? Sure, he's already taking out 6 of those things. You can probably do it blindfolded by now, right? Never done it in a living invasion before, okay? Don't come crying to me if I end up killing you instead. Doesn't matter, we can keep going. We can keep going back with the revival-matic until you get it right. You're making this sound like some peaceful picnic. Well, I'll give it a try. It's the job of leaders aid to pander to this every whim and fancy after all. We don't have much time, so let's start right away. I need you to come to meet me to the biolab. I don't know, remove the bomb or something? We quietly and stealthily made our way to the biolab, taking care not to be discovered by the sponsor. I got you to lie down on that table over there. Jeremy and I compiled with Yugamu's instructions, stripping down with our backs to each other. Act 2, let 2 boys see me naked, gross. I might as well throw the whole 9 yards and start making the go face now. Come on, this is an emergency. It's not like we got any ulterior motive.
So says the pervert, trying to sneak glances at my boobs.
What's up, Mr. Tsubasa, about this? I wasn't looking, I didn't see anything. Ready? Then let's do this. Oh, but first, some anesthetic. You poke a syringe into my neck as I lay at the table. There's a sharp, prickling pain for a moment, and then my vision turned blurry. I began to feel lightheaded and... Well... into a dreamland. We go!
You did it, Yukamu. You did it.
Great! Now I'm damaged goods. On the bright side, this scar makes it look like I was in an epic sword fight or something. A scar on the back would have been a swordsman's shame.
Removing that thing from a living body was certainly different. I was out of my element. Anyway, better put your clothes on. The opening ceremony for the 4th round is about to begin.
We get dressed, hiding the large scars on our chest under our clothes, and then...
Good morning, people of Last Defense Academy.
Fourth round of the Invader Hunt will now begin. Get at the Glacial Lounge so I can explain the rules. This is it, it's do or die time. Come on now, go on ahead and tell the others about the plan. Come join us when you're ready, Takumi. Yeah, I'll be right there. After parting ways with Darumi, Yukamu went back to my room and got changed. Once that was done, we all dashed to the Glacial Lounge. It was time for a showdown. Finally. Although, what's with that getup of yours? The sponsor seemed a little confused by my appearance. It wasn't natural, I was wearing the same thing they were. Stood before them in the suit that Hiruko had retrieved at the cost of her life. Takumi, why are you dressed like that? What's going on, Takumi? Everyone else looked equally confused. That was the act that we were supposed to be putting on. Smell a big fat rat. Is this your version of a taunt? Coming here in that suit can only mean one thing, am I right? That depends on your response. I answered the sponsor in a calm, quiet voice. One question for you, sponsor. You've been hounding and pestering me ever since you showed up. Why? But I told you before, it's because you're the most entertaining one here. Just a little goody-goody, which also makes you capable of the cruelest decisions. A pair of goody two-shoes would happily step in the most disgusting poodle of filth to protect someone if they could. I just knew you would provide the top-class entertainment if I pushed you into a corner. That's exactly what you did. Your hands still stained with the blood of those people you were in gobbled blood, serial killer Takumi. Sponsor's jarring laughter echoed through the room. Okay, now's the perfect time to act angry. I'm glad you were so entertained, and I hope you're ready for more. Let's see how funny you find this. Wait, Mr. Sumino, what are you thinking? That's against the rules. Down, Takumi, down. You can't be serious about this. Don't do it, Takumi. Anyone tried to stop me? Of course, this is all part of the act too. We needed to make it seem like I was acting on my own, totally independent from the others. As they were seeing, we were trying to present it to the beast hovering above. Let's go, I made up my mind, I have to do this. I shook off the bleeds of the others. Sponsors to pay for what they did, for making me kill other humans. I charged at the sponsor full speed, a knife in my hand. The beast swooped towards me with a familiar cacophony of beating wings. Obviously they meant to suck the blood of the rule breaker dry. The stingers couldn't penetrate the suit I was wearing. I raised the knife. The suit could repel any cryptoglobin-based attacks, but was weak against physical attacks. Even a knife should be able to break through it. You really think this through, Takumi? Have you forgotten my other weapon? The sponsor took out the remote control. Jeez, I was hoping you could entertain me for a while more before you broke. Alas, all good things must come to an end. So long, Takumi. Let's play it again in our next lives. Sponsor pressed the detonation button for the bomb in my body. But I wasn't the one who got blown up.
Darumi!
Instead was Darumi. Darumi and I will exchange the bombs in our bodies. Never let the wait, why would she transfer? Why not just remove it for when I violate the rules, the sponsor will press the button for my bomb, but when they do that, the one who actually explodes will be Darumi, who hasn't broken any rules at all. Right, that will fulfill the victory condition of this game. Game will immediately sees if the sponsor harms a participant with that just cause. That's how we'll win. Oh, will the sponsor really honor that rule though? They could just change it on the spot. The two of them, the sponsor, have tampered with the rules of the hunt plenty already. That's true. The rule seems more like a guidelines than anything else, but I have a feeling this one is set in stone. When I was laid up in bed before, the sponsor came to my room. I could torture you myself, but Alice, that would be against the rules. They sounded genuinely sad when they said that. This is the rule that not even a sponsor with all the authority can change. I think so. The moment they blow up that room instead of me, something will happen. I didn't know how, but the sponsor would be heavily punished. That would give us the opportunity to be needed to beat them. Hold up, you're talking like it's a given I get blown up in your place. Why is it gonna be me? Doesn't matter who does it, right? Couldn't you use Ima or one of those other guys?
Hey!
Now you have to be the one. It absolutely has to be you, I've decided. And why is that? Because you got the keys to Pasta before me. It's the personal crutch, you're the normie who needs to blow up and die. What do you care? We'll bring you back with the revive-o-matic right away. Of course I care. This mouth that kisses Lady Chupasa's delicate lips will be destroyed. Good, you homewrecker. Those lips are mine. You're kidding me, Takumi, but in a good way. That's the sort of high-handedness I expected from a successful leader. Once I ascertained the bomb was had gone off, I took off the suit and stormed out towards the sponsor. That was against the rules. You broke the rules, sponsor. Blowing the room when she didn't do anything at all, that's a grave violation. You killed Miss Amamiya. Yeah, give her back to us. What the? You're back already? For a while, the sponsor had said nothing as we surrounded and hurled accusations at them. You really had me fooled. When should they let out a subdued sigh? Darn it, I totally miscalculated. You switched the bombs in your bodies, huh? When I pressed the detonator, I ended up hurting that room with that just cause. You're right, I have broken the rules of the game.
So you see,
Therefore,
I officially surrender.
that's it. No more for denial, sloppy excuses, dead police, nothing at all. I thought you'd bring out at least one last desperate gambit. What am I supposed to do? Have you seen the state of my unbeatable weapons? Fold the sponsor's glance to be the ceiling.
The bees are falling. Are they dead?
Those bees are like embodiments of the game itself. Since the game's over now, of course they're going to die too.
One after another, the bees dropped to the ground. Finally, the last one fell and they were all dead. See, you have nothing to do fight with now. Feel free to do whatever you want to me. You're definitely not getting off easy, but before that, show us your true face and tell us who you really are. They must be a zombie, right? Or a monster that looks even more hideous. I'm gonna take your suit off now, resist and you die, understand? What's the point in resisting now? Go ahead. You can quickly and skillfully start removing the suit from the sponsor's body. Soon we would see the face of the person who'd been tormenting us for days to hunt and open sesame. You would throw the suit and helmet off from the sponsor in one breath. What? Everyone was dumbfounded by the face that had been hiding beneath the suit. I couldn't believe it. It was him all this time. But how is it possible? Him? I fucking knew it! Eito, you're still alive?
Hello, Takumi. Guess my secret's out. I was really hoping I could play the sponsor for a little while more.
No way, Eito? Don't tell me you're a zombie. His dead body revived somehow? No, his body is still secure in my room. He couldn't have come back from the dead. Then is this someone else discusses Eito? Couldn't believe Eito Atsuki was standing before us again, but there was no mistaking his malicious presence. You're really the real Eito. It's been a while since we've spoke face to face like this, hasn't it, Takumi? I am indeed Eito Atsuki in the flesh. Not the Eito Atsuki you know, though. I come from another slightly different world. My thoughts were thrown into confusion. How could Eito still be alive? How did he become the sponsor? And as the second sponsor, how was he connected to the first? You're completely flabbergasted. Wouldn't you like to know who I really am? That goes without saying. Spit it out already. You have no right to remain silent. So what kind of alternate universe did you come from? Why did you make Takumi do that to those people in the mansion? He surrounded Eito and bombarded him with questions. Calm down, everyone. Don't worry, I'll tell you anything you want to know. I was surprised he actually promised to answer our questions without leaving us hanging, except just one condition. What is it? Only answer questions from Takumi and we have to be alone. No answers if anyone else is there. What? But we have to be stuck or somewhere alone with you. Is that a no? Do you really want to turn this offer down? Biggest chance you have to get the information out of me, team leader. You got a lot of nerve. We could always squeeze that information out from you through my various torture techniques. You're not much of a professional assassin if you can't tell torture won't work on someone like me, Yukamu. I already made up my mind. I'll only talk when I'm alone with Takumi. Still trying to talk with me at this stage? Why are you so obsessed with Takumi anyway? Why wouldn't I be? Why wouldn't I be mean to him after all? You're the version of you that killed me, aren't you? I did kill Eito, or so I thought. How could he be standing before me again now? This is all about revenge. You became the sponsor of the killing game too. Not really, but I just couldn't get over it, you know. How you off the other me like you were stamping out a pest to be exterminated, looking oh so righteous while you were at it. Wanted to make sure you came to terms with your true wild nature. Then you never feel inclined to act self-righteous again. Does it feel to be an even worse serial killer than me, Takumi? Just for that? Make me kill those people just for that? Nah, that's an expression better suited to a disgusting creature like you. Are you in the other anguish yet? Took out the killing game from the previous sponsor so I could see you looking tortured by a guilt and desperation. Game may be over, but my fun has only just begun. Because now it's your responsibility to interrogate me. Wanted to kill Eito again right there and then to avenge my friends who died in the game, but I knew I couldn't. We needed the information he had. It's starting to smell more and more like the multiverse theory is true. This Eito came from another timeline, right? Does that mean he knows how to travel between timelines? Can we see Takamaru alive again if we go to another timeline? This Eito really did come from a different timeline. The information he held was priceless. We could solve our most immediate problems by learning how to travel between timelines from him. You wouldn't have to fight Dalsha or struggle to get the escape pod started up. Nobody else needed to die. But to get that information, shall we have a little chat, Takumi? You have to tell me what I want to know first. Like the sensation you felt when you killed those people. The feeling of bathing in the warm blood of your victim. The scorching sound was so nice and satisfying, wasn't it? In that moment, the faces of those people suddenly surfaced in my mind clear as day. The faces of the people I had killed. My breathing quickened and I broke out in cold sweat. Eito really did have the potential to be the best assassin in the world. His ability to drive people into dead ends and make them wish they were dead without words alone was unparalleled. Not so bad to be caught if I can get to see you looking like that. But I'm nowhere near done yet. Don't think you can get away from that ugly soul of yours to be for even a moment. I'll be sure to remind you of your sin from now on every single day. Could feel the strength leaving my body as Eito laughed at the top of his voice. I thought I'd finally be able to relax after defeating the sponsor and ending the game. I was wrong, my real suffering was only just beginning. After killing Eito, he came back with a firm hand on my ankle, ready to drag me down into hell with him. My killing game wasn't over yet. Oh! It happened so quickly I barely knew what was going on. Tsubasa picked up the knife I had dropped, lunged forward, and slit Eito's throat with it.
Tsubasa!
Don't you dare bully Takumi. My sweet Takumi.
Tsubasa?
Anyone who dares to hurt him is going to have to answer to me.
Ouch. You, of all of you, are such ugly monsters. Eito coughed up the blood and collapsed onto the ground, and within a few seconds, he stopped breathing. Tsubasa! I ran over and held her in a tight embrace. I'm sorry, you were supposed to ask him for more information. I couldn't take it anymore. I couldn't bear to see you in so much pain. I need to apologize to Tsubasa. If you hadn't jumped in, I'd have done the same thing. 3 cheers for Miss Kawana. The sponsor got what was coming to him and it feels so good. Vengeance for Takemaru. Someone like that doesn't deserve to live. I approve anything Mr. Tsubasa does. Besides, this is the perfect end to a killing game. The perfect end? Killing game just love to drag out the story for as long as possible and then suddenly drop the ending on you with zero fanfare. You know, you don't answer any of the subplots it was alluding to the whole time. It's not a real killing game these days if it doesn't end super abruptly. That's why this is the perfect end for a killing game. I'm here all day for it. And so the Invader Hunt ended abruptly in perfect killing game style 60 days after it began. As relieved as I was, I'd be lying if I said I wasn't bothered by the many unanswered questions he left behind. There was no time for us to run around and try to solve those mysteries now. The game was over and that meant we had more important matters to deal with. With our eyes keenly focused on the prize of the true happy ending, we quickly moved towards our next objective. You really think about it, 80% of his strength came from those bees. Speaking of those bees, I have analyzed their remains and discovered something. They're a total combat organism or school invader, to use your name for them. So those bees used to be human. I hypothesized that the first spawn suit found an attack a combat organism factory. From there, they must have coerced the manufacturers into creating these bee-like units with an enhanced power and functionality. But why did the bees die all at once when the sponsor broke the rules? Perhaps because of their divine pact to prevent the sponsor from harming the participants without due cause. Divine pact. Wish made to God, if you will. Do not also offer something in return when making a wish to your God. I'll be a good girl, so please let father's surgery be a success. Things like that. In this case, I won't harm the players without due cause, so please grant these bees great strength. Sponsor? No, the people who built these bees made a wish like that. And God granted them that wish. So God really exists? Strong belief that he exists is the key. Divine blood grows in strength by binding itself to emotions, and the strongest feeling in the world is devotion. God, you say. That scale is too grand for a little guy like me to comprehend. Just who was that first sponsor anyway? Still completely shrouded in mystery. Sorry guys, I haven't killed Ato. It wasn't your fault, Tsubasa. Nobody's trying to blame you for anything. That's right, we're all really grateful for what you did. Mr. Tsubasa, can I confront you with the longest, deepest kiss you have ever had? Can I? I really want to. Just forget about Ato, the King game is over now anyway. The first sponsor was a zombie like we had theorized. It was still possible that they could come back at some point. However, the bees that have been their strongest weapon were dead now. Without those bees, we could definitely take out the sponsor by ourselves. There's nothing to be afraid of anymore. What we need right now is more cryptoglobulin to fully power the escape. We have a perfect candidate for who can provide us with that. Right, the Squad Zero Commander Dalsha. We have to find a way to beat him and take his cryptoglobulin. Camille, have you finished developing the poison that can help us with that? Pretty I am. It was already done and dusted a while ago. So we can beat Dalsha now. Indeed, so long as you proceed with caution. But why should we break down his invincible defense? But Dalsha will still be a formidable foe. We have to come up with a foolproof strategy to beat him when he shows up at the academy, whenever that may be. After meeting, we started preparing for our battle against Dalsha, and then when night fell. Then there, I finally got the fire started, everyone. I cast fire. We did a bonfire in the schoolyard as a memorial for all of our friends who had lost their lives in the invader hunt. Closing our eyes, we observed a moment of silence and mourning. Kyoshika, Moko, Kurara, Ava, our fight against the sponsor is finally over. Mother, may you rest in peace, have no fear, my sister and I will be fine by ourselves. So we're making you ingest that poison, Kyoshika. I hope this fire can ease some of your pain. Thank you for protecting us, Mr. Yakushishi. You're only alive because of you. Thank you for sacrificing yourself to save us too, Shoma. Mr. Hiruko, thanks for deigning to hang out with someone like me. Thanks for being my friend. Hiruko, we did it. You protected us all. Hiruko hadn't set up the anti-sponsor alliance with all have perished in the invader hunt. Not just her, everyone else who died after her became lights of hope that guided the eight of us to where we were now. We mourned the souls of those who had died in this game for many hours, but before we knew we couldn't even mourn forever, we still had a war to fight. Alright everyone, it's time to dry our tears and discuss what to do for the next battle. Pass through the pain and look for the future. Everyone wiped their tears away and at my rallying call and looked up. Get some food and beverage from the cafeteria and began our floor council. It was clear everyone else was simply trying to put on a brave front at first, but as we ate and drank, we started to cheer up for real. This show was just like old times.
The way your festivals are held is truly intriguing. Such a different culture from ours.
Dance with me, commune. I'll teach you how we did it back in the Tokyo residential complex.
Takumi, we can't let them outshine us. Let's dance till we drop. I'll teach you how to do the lambada.
The one with all those sensual hip movements? Yeah.
No thanks.
Go dance with yourself.
Not gonna lie, I've never been to a party like this before. Mostly because I never get invited to cultural festivals or sports meets.
With me around, you'll never be shunned like that again. Let's hang out every day and talk about everything under the sun.
Brother dearest, I want to play with fireworks. Can we use the Giftomatic to make some?
That's my brilliant little sister for you. We'll make the biggest and brightest firework display anyone's ever seen.
I don't know, we keep chatting about Elliot coming to our vines. They were running out of topics for conversation. Some kept drinking and eating, and others dozed off and they grew tired. We had fun in our own ways until late into the night.
Oh.
I opened my ass to blue sky, unfurling my every direction.
Last night.
We talked until it was almost dawn, then decided we wanted to see the sunrise together. So nice that I decided to lie down and apparently ended up dozing off. My fucking brain turned into idle thoughts over in my head, and as I got up, I felt a strange person behind me. We were around to see something that made me dab my eyes.
What the? Del Shah!
Falling asleep all sprawled out in the open like this in the midst of a war. Not the most sensible idea.
We also get into the school. What happened to the alarm? What's going on? I was completely over with the confusion. Yuri up, morning. Oh man, you overslept and missed the sunrise. Hot Del Shah! Excuse me, but what is with this level of excitement first thing in the morning? Invader! Invader alert, wake up everyone! What's going on? How did you get through without tripping the alarm? Alarm? What are you talking about? So we were debating, the others showed up one by one. How did Del Shah get into the school? Is the alarm down? It is likely he simply walked through the wall of fire. He is invincible by his very nature. As long as those flames remain undisturbed, the defense system will not detect anything. It's very educational and all, but why are you so familiar with the security system? For defecting, I was the head of the intelligence department, in charge of analyzing the school's defenses. I'm shocked. Little lolly shrine maiden over here as was a former enemy. Must be the maiden sage commune. You have fallen far from the light of God. Suppose you must have your reasons, but know that I show no mercy to any who makes an enemy of me. You shall perish alongside these invaders. Damn it, I wasn't expecting to have to fight him like this. All that prep work was for nothing. Now we were going to be wiped out. Just as that thought went through my mind, the 1 minute that is all you get, calm and get yourself ready for battle. Do not disappoint me. The doll should turn away and put some distance between us. Looks like we may be safe by his code. Okay. Fighting fair and square, I'm a fan. So much when we are the ones to fight him. We'll go with the strategy we discussed before. His cryptical is what we need to finally escape from the school. Once we got our infusers ready, the decisive battle begun.
Let us begin.
I will take care of his invincible defense. The rest of you stick to the plan.
Consider it done. I'll protect my little sister.
Our strategy is to make him step on that thing we rigged up yesterday, right?
This is a battle of wits, so kill your impulses and stay calm, everyone.
Take him!
It's time. Take this, old man.
This is poison gas.
The effect of the poison will take some time to set in. Fall back and regroup for now.
I never would have guessed there was a poison that could work on me. All my vaunted defense has come crumbling down.
Don't turn tail and run just because your invincibility's gone.
That's right.
We urgently need you to die for us.
Now why would I run? I have been waiting to be cornered like this my entire life. I have always fought to die in battle.
To die?
To die on the battlefield.
Absolutely not. All we want is to live.
Life and death are but two sides of the same coin. For you to live, you must put your enemy to death. Now, The time has come. Kill me to gain the life you so deeply desire.
To battle! You win!
So I've lost. The time of my destruction is upon me, but I have no regrets. I die a warrior.
I still don't get it. Deep down, doesn't everyone want to keep on living?
In this world, sometimes death is more constructive than continuing to live. When I defied that woman, I despaired of dying in the... because...
Thank you for fighting honorably.
You could have massacred us if you'd opted for a sneak attack instead.
Yeah. I'm glad you were the last enemy we had to face.
It was an honor to have you as my last opponents as well. You are all true warriors. Now, finish me off like the warriors you are, and enjoy your reward of life.
Oh, Vashnes?
Foolish old man. Why would you think to let these invaders live?
Vashnes! You're still alive!
I thought we blew you up with that bomb.
You really presumed I could be killed by your paltry weaponry? Certainly, I was a little scratched up, but I have since made a full recovery, thanks to the blood of this old bag of bones.
Mrs. spit her words out angrily and Crash Dodges remains unfood.
Are you crazy? Stepping on your own ally like that?
Surely nothing I do now can be as crazy as what you have already done. I heard from that so-called sponsor about your little killing game.
Sponsor was leaking information about us to Vashnes.
The invader hunt. How dare you treat my adorable pets as targets for some mindless sport? Nevertheless, your indiscriminate killing spree has also given me some unexpected benefits.
Like what?
Solidarity, fostered by hate. You have angered so many people that my army has grown larger and more unified than before. We are the strongest we've ever been. All of us fueled by an intense hatred for you vile invaders. You, on the other hand, are dwindling in numbers. Our next attack will certainly end in your untimely demise. Just wait. The day will soon come when my army levels this school to the ground. And all of you with it.
The declaration Vashnes turned her back on us. With no regard for us standing there dumbfounded, she calmly left. Our dim hope that this fight would be over once we defeated Dalsha was thwarted by Vashnes' sudden reappearance. She would be leading her massive army in an all-out attack against the academy soon. That fact plunged our hearts and minds into deep despair. I still can't believe Vashnes survived, or that her armies grown even stronger. They became serious about taking us out because we were so aggressive during the hunt. Perhaps this was the sponsor's ultimate objective all along. But you say that. They organized a game that made us hunt down every single school invader we saw. During all that time, that it would foster hatred among the invaders, eventually boiling over and exploding into an all-out war. That kind of amount of full-scale fighting sure to create an astounding number of dead bodies. So the sponsor gets the tons of dead bodies by making both sides take care of each other. It's sounding more and more like the sponsor really was a zombie. Still playing out the sponsor's script even after they're gone. How big do you think Vesh's final attack will be? That side is truly more unified. The number of combat organisms will be the likes of which we have never seen before. How can we defend ourselves against that? Vesh is even stronger than Dalsha, right? He just did absorb his cryptoglobin. Gah, what an impossible game to try and win. Everyone started looking gloomy. Who could blame us? We were all filled with dread. We thought our fair fight would be over once Dalsha was defeated, but that hope had been turned into utter despair. This couldn't go on. We were being paralyzed by fear. As their leader, I had to do something. Let's talk about our bright future ahead. Well, what's gonna ring to you all of a sudden? Dwelling on the gloomy stuff is only going to make us gloomier, so let's talk about what our dreams for the future are. It's an order from you, our leader. I'll even start us off. Ignore everybody's confusion. Start talking about my dreams.
Once we're back on the artificial satellite, I'm going to become roommates with Tsubasa, Yugamu, and Darumi. We're going to rent a cheap but big house and live together in abject poverty. Becoming penniless roommates with my friends. That's my current dream.
Wait a second, Takumi. That was my dream. You can't just poach it like that. Just means you and I have the same dream, Tsubasa. Just like we should, you and I are united in the mind and body, in more ways than one. Stop running in front of all these people. We don't appreciate these sudden unsolicited info dump guys. Wow, united in mind and body is so suggestive. What is it? What is being united in mind and body it's suggestive of? What's your yes, Kamune? You're too young for this. Gamu, you're next. What are you gonna do when we get back? Any future plans? Dream jobs? Dream job, you said. Ideally, I'd like to do something medicine related. They're taking enough lives, so now I want to use my knowledge about the human body to save lives instead. Can you make a great doctor? You already saved my life plenty of times. How about you, Darumi? What you're gonna do? Just a question. Infiltrating an aerocake company, of course. I'll start as a janitor and work my way up to become a director of my own project. Then I'll float this spineless adventure game industry with my erotic fantasies. Wow, when did you become so optimistic, Darumi? Call this being optimistic? How about you two? What do you want to do on the artificial satellite? Just live my life out peaceful with Kamune, I guess. Take daily walks, go shopping, and enjoy life like an ordinary person. I don't expect a life of ease as a refugee, but I will use my skills and abilities to overcome any obstacle. I'll support you however I can too, that's what I promised, Ava. Return, Imankako, if you have any dreams, we'd love to hear them. Just so happened, Brother Dearest and I were discussing this matter the other day. Once we make it to the satellite, we'll volunteer to distribute food to any children in need. We really should balance out all the bad things we did here with some good stuff. What could be better than helping children who were just like us in the past? It's an awesome dream to have. I'll help too. I'll build a powerful and cooking stove for you. You likely need medical assistance as well. That's where I come in. I can help with that. As we spoke about our plans and dreams, our faces became brighter and brighter. Painting a vivid mental picture of a bright future is a great way to shake yourself out of the paralysis of despair. That was what I learned that night. Not to mention, being around with Tsubasa infused me with even more life. So bit Veshless together, your cryptoglobin will definitely be strong enough to activate the escape pod. Then we'll be able to make our dreams come true. Thus energizing and looking forward to the future. Again, everyone started preparing for the final attack with renewed determination. We gotta get as strong as possible before Veshless launches her final attack. I snapped my cheeks to get into gear and started training. Free time at this point. I don't have anything though. I already maxed these people out.
You will then.
We're supposed to be organizing her troops right now. The coming final battle attack was causing me a lot of anxiety. But it's fine, we can beat them. We survived the invader hunt. Resh just has nothing on us. We can do this, we can beat them. Just to believe in our ultimate victory. After all, we had nothing else to fall back on.
Get preppy.
Oh man. Yeah, Kurara Moko. Hashtag video.
Well then.
She didn't show up either today. Perhaps it's taking her longer than expected to get her troops in order. Well, that's good news for us. The later she and her army shows up, the more time we have to prepare. It's okay, it's going to be alright. We can do this, we can beat them. Repeat my mantra to myself over and over as I got into bed. So all I could do is to live it by clinging to the belief that we'd be victorious in the end.
Where the time you well then. Huh?
Our 90 day of Academy life, Vicious was definitely going to attack us within the next 10 days. We need to get prepared so I won't have any regrets when she shows up.
Well then.
Well then. No David, no attack. This must be what the calm before the storm is like. It still doesn't feel like the gasp of a final showdown. Just come on, try and already Mesh Nest. You're going to lose.
Good. It's day 90. No, I hate to keep so work well.
Get more training today. Bum bum bum. Memories.
You never will then.
Everyone's gotten a lot stronger in the last few days. If we keep going like this, the Invader army would be no match for us. With that thought in mind, I started getting ready for the bed just then. We could be at this hour. I opened the door hesitantly, standing on the door. The height was. Come, it's pretty late. Did you need something? Let me have a bathroom break. Camu's face was twisting in agony. What is it? I intercepted the virus comms just now and ascertained the size of Veshna's army. Really? How big is it? Much bigger than I had anticipated. The Supreme Commander's claim about having the strongest army in history was no idle boast. So what are you saying? If she comes at you with the full force of that army, your chance of victory are 0. 0, that's an exaggeration, right? We won't know for sure unless we try. You know, you need to give my calculation and skills more credit. Not only is the army massive, they have also procured a large amount of extinguishing engines that are capable of putting out the wall of fire. Do not forget they have Veshnes leading them. The battle is as good as lost already. It's hit by a wave of dizziness and almost collapsed on the spot. Should I even burden the others with this new revelation? It supported me because they believed me we could fight off Veshnes together, but now that is why I have to come to you. I have a proposal that can avert total annihilation. Proposal? You mean there's still a way out of this? There is, and it's incredibly simple. You activate your escape pod before Veshnes arrives. The pod, but we're still in docks right now, precisely because we can't make it work. Only Veshnes has cryptoclopin strong enough to power it now. We need not remain fixated on her. You have a cryptoclopin of far greater power than Veshnes can ever dream of right here in this academy, the Divine Infant. Never heard him called by that name before, but I knew who she was talking about. His face immediately surfaced in my mind. I mean the baby in the defense room. The defense room on the 3rd floor of the academy was a baby in the capsule. The entire flames being produced by the baby's body around this clock were also being stored in missiles. It would take 100 days for all the missiles to be filled with undying flames. That was the reason we ended up here to defend the academy. You know about him. Why not already mention I once headed the intelligence department on the other side. I'm more familiar with your secret weapons power than anyone else. In fact, I would venture to say I know more than you and your friends. You have not even been told the half of it. Powering up this escape pod will be a trivial map with the cryptoclopin of the Divine Infant. Nevertheless, there are risks involved. Once the baby is dead, the protective wall of fire around the academy will disappear. Precious is likely to seize that opportunity to launch her final assault. However, given the current size and scale of her army, it may not be so nimble as it once was. Precious and her armies don't factor into this. We're not killing the baby. Your anger is warranted. This is undoubtedly an illogical measure. But Takumi, even if you do not kill him for this purpose, did you know he'll be dead in another week anyway? Missiles he is creating in the defense room are ruthless weapons designed to raise all life on this planet, including himself. The baby was going to die on day 100 anyway. Maybe it wouldn't be a crime to kill him just a few days before. No, absolutely not. You can't ask me to kill a friend. If we haven't seen him in a while, he was still our friend. So what if he was destined to die in another week anyway? Killing him ourselves is out of question. You're perfectly justified to feel reluctant. It is not a path I would willingly tread either. Hear me out, Takumi, as cruel as this may sound. It might not actually be your duty to kill the baby. My duty? Why is that? Why, you ask? It is obvious. Because you killed my mother, Ava. I do not hate you for what you did, since my mother chose her own fate. And now that you have stained your hands with her blood, you are obliged to keep going that same way to the very end. Oblige. It's irrational that you could kill Ava yet refuse to kill the baby. The past sins continue to haunt me, and now it's driving me into corners and forcing me to make unpleasant decisions. What Camus said made sense. It was my duty as Ava's killer to kill the baby as well. You don't need to take an action right away. However, do remember that time is running out. I will be waiting in the underground storeroom. When you feel ready, bring the baby's body to me there. Camille left me alone in my room to think over her proposal. I threw myself into bed and stared at the ceiling, but I couldn't think clearly. I just couldn't.
Get prepared. Be ready.
I laid awake in the bed until morning, unable to sleep. What I needed to do was simple enough. I had to kill the baby. That was it. Go into the defense room, kill the baby there, get his cryptoclopin. But could I really do that morally? He hadn't seen me in a while, but he was still our friend. I felt a sudden desperate urge to see the others. Got up from the bed and started to wander around school in search of my friends. Good morning, Takumi. Mr. Sumina, you came right on time. Makako pants over to greet me at the moment I step inside the cafeteria. Please try this. What is it? Special Kids Lounge my dear sister and I came up with.
I want to make something like this for the street kids.
Actually
Once we
doesn't
get
look
to
too
the
bad.
artificial satellite.
Feeding hungry kids on the streets is going to be our way of atoning for what we've done.
This is actually delicious. I'm sure the kids will love it. Seeing how adventurous the twins had always been with the cuisine, I was surprised at this attempt at a more conventional dish. They're serious about what they said, and we're already working towards it. Finished the kids' lunch Imakako had made, then left the cafeteria. Peeking to a library to find Yugamu poring over a stack of books on the table. Takumi dropped by for some morning and reading too. Yeah, I thought it would be nice for a change. What are you reading? Medical books relate to biology. I'm going to relearn everything from the basics. How else can I become a good doctor, right? You've been joking about the doctor dream, huh? Yeah, I'm retiring from the assassin business. I already resolved to do it the day I made Kyoshika take that poison.
Next time, I'll be on the life-saving side. It's the only way I can atone for what I've done.
Turned back to the medical books solemnly. Yugamu was already making plans for the future. I didn't want to distract him and headed out of the library. Then was typing furiously on a keyboard in the war room. Oh, it's just you, Takumi. Busy writing talk later. Writing what? A novel? Scenario, you silly goose. Remember I still make the best Eroke in the world. I always thought I'd start working on it after getting back to the artificial satellite, but I can't stop this momentum now. I've been so caught up I already pulled 2 all-nighters in a row. Didn't realize we were shining with life. I could hardly believe this is the same girl who was frequently talking about killing herself only a few days ago. I'm glad to see you're so passionate about it, but why the sudden urge to start now? Because this is really the only thing I can do. My whole life's been a steaming pile of crap, crappier than crap. And one day it dawned on me, maybe I can write something that touches the hearts of those who live lives that are just as crappy as mine.
Maybe my story can even be something that brings comfort to others. Then I'd be just like Mistress Hideko.
Narumi. Narumi was trying her best to carry on Hiruko's legacy in her own way. Her legacy of saving others. Watched Narumi hammer away at the keyboard for a while longer before leaving. Heard sounds coming from the venerable shop and decided to peek inside where I saw Nozomi. She was on a sewing machine working on a piece of clothing. Morning, Takumi. Morning, are you making clothes? Yeah, I was thinking of making Commune some street clothes. That priestess dress doesn't look very comfortable. You're really stepping into your big sister role, huh? Nozomi was always so tense before, but now she seems completely at peace with herself. I tend to do for Commune everything my mom couldn't do for me.
I'll cook for her every day. Dress her up in pretty clothes. Go out together. And also... oh, so many things. I just can't wait to get to the artificial satellite.
To Nozomi, living a peaceful life with family was what happiness meant. I watched her work on the dress for a little while more before taking my leave. Takumi, I finally found you. She was ran up to me when she spotted me walking down the hallway. What's wrong? What's the emergency? Check this out. It's my attempt at the perfect house layout for a roommate situation. I know I'm probably jumping the gun here, but once I got started, I just couldn't stop. She showed me the layout she had drawn up and explained how it would be furnished. TV definitely has to go here. It's the only space we can fit a sofa big enough for all of us. No east-facing windows in Yugamu or Darumi's rooms for sure, since they're nocturnal. Your room will be in the corner for more privacy, so no one will hear us when we're alone together. Seeing Tsubasa smile so radiantly as she talked about our life together warmed my heart. I wanted to reach out and hold her closer. To protect her and give her the brightest future ever.
For all of this to come true, we'll have to beat Veshness first, but that's no problem. She and her army will be no match for us.
Yeah, we'll make it happen one way or another. I was already taking firm steps towards their futures. I want to make sure they all get to the artificial satellite and start living those lives, but to do that, scaring the baby and taking his crypto club in really the only way. Veshness and her army really were impossible to defeat. It was our only option. Does that make it right? I knew the answer, of course it didn't, so I sent everyone to artificial satellite, even if it means doing something terrible by killing the baby. Should I take my chances and rally everyone to face Vashna's final attack? I have to make a choice. What am I going to do here? Well, shit. Kill the baby! Kill the baby. It is a killing game route. There's no other way. I have to kill the baby. So it was my responsibility as a leader to ensure everyone made it to the Rishi satellite safely. For that to happen, I had to stain my hands with the blood on one last time. But I can't do it now. Someone's bound to notice me walking into a defense room in broad daylight. I don't want anyone else to see me doing this. Decided I would do it secretly in the middle of the night, away from the watchful eyes of others. I'm sorry. In the middle of the night, I quietly made my way to a door in the front of the defense room. Baby's on the other side of this door. Was generating undying flames in his capsule even as I stood there. The door was protected by undying flames too. They would rekindle almost instantly, even with the repeated use of fire extinguishers. The undying flames that not even the fire extinguishers could put out. This room was an impregnable fortress. That wouldn't be a problem for me in this enhanced suit. Suit Hiruko retrieved for us at the cost of her life, and the suit Eito left behind. Kamino combined the materials of both to create an enhanced suit that could even withstand the heat of undying flames. The undying flames can't hurt me. This door is no longer unassailable. And this hydraulic hammer should be more than enough to break it down. Guys, I'm going to get us what we need. The cryptoglobin we need to launch the escape pod. So I mumbled those words under my breath. I took a step closer to the door, and then he showed up. What the? You. The ghost was suddenly manifested in front of the very door, protecting his physical form. It's just a really bad time to show up again after such a long absence. Are you so surprised? Aren't you here to kill me? No, of course not. You don't need to hide it from me, Takumi. I have a good grasp of on the situation. You need to kill me for my cryptoglobin to power the escape pod you found on the ground, right? How did you know? I thought you weren't feeling well enough to move around. This may sound strange, but the blood space corruption was purified a little while ago and I suddenly recovered. The last few days, I've been going around school every night to get information and figure out the reason for my sudden recovery. That's when I saw you discussing my assassination with a girl I'd never seen before. You heard me talk with Kamune. You're talking about whether or not you would kill me. I've been watching you since yesterday to see what decision you end up making. As I expected, you have decided to kill me. So you're here to stop me? Wish I could. After all, who would want to die right after recovering from an illness? Fortunately, my powers are useless against you. Dying flames have no effect on that strange suit you're wearing. That's why you wore it here, right? So my guess was correct. I'm powerless to stop you from committing this crime. Suddenly, something happened to the undying flames protecting the door. They completely vanished. Did you do that? But why? It's pointless to fight back. I decided to accept my death gracefully. Go ahead and kill me, Takumi. It's okay. The escape pod needs my cryptoglobin to fly right. You willing to die out to help us? All of you have been fighting so hard to defend my body from the invaders after all. It's only right that I do something for you in return. I was touched to my core by the baby's kind-heartedness. Now we go to the artificial satellite without fighting rashness. But I need you to promise me one thing. What is it? I don't mind you using my cryptoglobin to power the escape pod for the others, but...
You can't get on that pod, Takumi.
What? Why not? Think about it. Think about everything you have done. You killed Eito before he even did anything on day 2. Now you're trying to kill a defenseless baby. You're dangerous. Letting you on the satellite and could cause trouble for a lot of people. So I want you to die with me here on this planet. It seemed like this ghost boy had got the impression I was some kind of heartless serial killer. Who could blame him? I killed a lot of people and now I was trying to do the same to him. You promised me you won't take the escape pod to the artificial satellite. I'll give you my word. I'll let you use me as fuel without any resistance. Did I want to stay behind on Earth by myself? Of course not. I had my own dreams and I wanted to see how the others fulfilled theirs as well. Couldn't bear to accept this condition, but alright, I promise.
I won't get on the escape pod.
I'll stay here.
Lying. But I promised I didn't intend to keep. The baby would be dead by then, so it wouldn't matter anyway. It's a relief. My life won't have been wasted if I can take you down with me. He sounded truly relieved when he said that. A moment later, he vanished. Just can't seem to get away from the bad guy role. Communicating directly with the person I was about to kill only added to the weight of my guilt, but there was no time for hesitation. It's time to carry out my final murder. There's no need to stay in the suit now that the bundling flames were gone. Took it off and transformed into my glass armor instead, then I started breaking down the door. With the flames protected, it didn't stand a chance. Slowly but steadily, the door began to crumple under my attack. The damage grew heavier and heavier, until at long last, it was completely destroyed. Dashing right into the defense room without stopping. Dia, with a loud cry, I stretched towards the baby's capsule. I had a strong feeling my guilt would paralyze me if I hesitated for even a moment. Just kept running with all my might, all my strength. Don't stay calm, get agitated, throw out all your common sense. Keep repeating those words to myself as I raised my sword and with a racing heart, sliced through the capsule with the baby still inside it.
System down. System down. Emergency. Emergency. Switching to reserve power supply. Restore system immediately.
Emergency announcement began playing as I took the baby's body out of the capsule.
Full system. Error. Emergency. Reserve power depleted. All systems shutting down. All systems shutting down.
Lights went out. I quickly ran through the darkened school campus. I handed the body over to Commune, who had been waiting in the storeroom. Takumi did as I asked. I'm sorry you always have to be forced to take on the painful responsibilities. I am truly sorry. Never mind, let's just get the escape pod ready. I'll go call the others. I ran up the stairs of the school towards the roof. Wake up everyone, head to the escape pod hangar right now. Wake up, the escape pod is ready. Pound on every door on the roof to wake up everyone up. What happened? Is there an enemy attack? Just head to the hangar now. Everybody wake up. Bury my confused friends towards the underground hangar. Everybody crowded into the escape pod.
What's going on? I thought we couldn't use the escape pod without Veshness's cryptoglobin.
Did you find a substitute? Who in the world could sub for Veshness?
Hey, wait. What do we do about the invader army? I glanced out of the window as we were running here, and the wall of fire was gone. The school's completely defenseless right now.
Isn't the wall of fire powered by the baby in the defense room? If the wall is down, something must have happened to the baby. And here's the escape pod suddenly ready to take off. Does that mean the fuel being used to power this pod is...
Takumi! You didn't!
The jig was up. My friends had figured out I'd done the unforgivable once more. Closed my eyes and kept silent, fearful that they would turn on me, however. Also, Yukama each took one of my hands into theirs and squeezed hard, tightly without saying anything. I'll share guilt with you. That was what it felt like they were trying to tell me.
I'm sorry, Takumi.
You did that despicable deed? For us?
That makes us accomplices. You should have just let me tank bad guy roles like this.
One by one, the others started commiserating with me. When it hit me that they weren't going to despise me, tears of relief started welling up in my eyes. Made my desire to go to the artificial satellite with these people even stronger than before.
Commune? How long until takeoff?
Just a little more. The takeoff sequence is proceeding smoothly. We just have to trick the AI into thinking today is day 100.
As soon as she said that, instead of the pod started shaking, making it difficult for us to keep standing.
To your seats! This is gonna be a rough launch. Expect at least 8G.
What the heck's 8G? I didn't know phone tech was that advanced already.
I think she means the gravitational force pushing against our bodies when we take off.
How strong is 8G? Strong enough to rip your heart out of your body if you don't strap down. Get to your seats, everyone!
We quickly found our seats and buckled up at around the same time.
An omnidirectional attack will launch in 400 seconds. Leading up to the omnidirectional attack, all defenses will be rerouted to the intercept system. Special Defense Unit members, please board the escape pod in the schoolyard immediately.
The announcement that was supposed to play on day 100 blared out from the hangar speakers. Commune had successfully hacked the system and tricked the AI into thinking it was day 100. My heart was racing and my breathing became faster. Finally, we were returned to the artificial satellite. All our dreams were going to come true.
I want to make...
Feeding hungry.
Next time.
Maybe... Then I'd be
It felt like so long.
Yes, but everything is over now. Once the next announcement plays, this pod will be ejected to the schoolyard. After that, it goes directly to the artificial satellite.
An omnidirectional attack will launch in 390 seconds.
Second announcement played, the shaking the escape pod became even more intense.
It's finally time! Let's go!
Special Defense Unit members.
To outer space we go!
Wow! I'm actually starting to get excited!
An omnidirectional attack will
It's over, Takumi.
Yeah. It feels like it's been a really long nightmare.
Please depart immediately after boarding the escape pod.
This long hellish nightmare of ours was finally ending today. We are going to the artificial satellite.
Repeat. An
What?
Huh?
We also got cut off halfway. It was just the announcement. All the mechanical noises around us had stopped. The inside of the pod was eerily silent.
What's happening?
What's going on? We out of power?
Has the takeoff been reset?
Commune, what is this?
I don't understand. Why was the takeoff aborted at this stage?
Commune stood up from his seat in this fluster and booted up the internal PC to check what had caused the disruption.
What? Insufficient propellant energy? That is impossible.
Not even the baby's blood is strong enough to power the escape pod?
It can't be. His cryptoglobin was supposed to be in a league of its own.
Exactly. For it to be insufficient is inconceivable. Just 1 second ago, the power was so strong. I was having trouble keeping it in check.
Camille kept staring at the screen, completely stunned.
The energy in the propellant keeps going down even as we speak. It's almost as if it's deliberately refusing to allow us to take flight.
The moment Camille said that, I suddenly remembered what had transpired before, the promise I made to the baby just before he died.
You can't get...
Is the escape pod being stalled from taking up because I broke my promise? Was his will preventing me from reaching the artificial satellite? Should have gotten off the pod the moment I realized I was the one holding it back. Everyone would be safe then, everyone except me, but... Just couldn't give up on my dream. Becoming roommates with Tsubasa, Yukamo, and Darumi on the artificial satellite, happily living day to day despite being a dirt bore. Little unforgivable so that we could all attain that dream together. Killing all those people would be for nothing if I died here. Couldn't bear to get off the second escape pod. Waited down my hopes and dreams for the future, my body simply refused to move.
Isn't there anything we can do? We just need cryptoglobin, right? Kill me and take mine!
Mine too! I'd gladly die to make sure Mr. Tsubasa stays alive!
What the heck are you two suggesting? That's not happening!
Calm down, brother dearest!
No, I should be the one to get off. A leader shouldn't cling to life so disgracefully. It was my duty to sacrifice. It was my duty to sacrifice myself and save the others. Get off! Get off the! Get off! Get off the stupid pod, Takumi. I still couldn't master off the resolve. The thought that I had never seen my friends again paralyzed me. Nozomi, Ima, Kako, Darumi, Yukamo, Kamune. Would never see Tsubasa again either. The announcements alerting us at the time was up echo through the inside of the pod.
Intruder alert. Defense.
Yeshish must have mobilized her army to attack the school after noticing the wall of fire disappeared. There's no time for us to escape anymore. Our big gamble had failed. All because I shamelessly tried to survive alongside the others. We quickly rushed out of the pod to take on Veshness and her troops. The invader army wasn't as large as I had imagined. Veshness must have organized her troops in a hurry to seize the window of opportunity while the wall of fire was down. We were more or less evenly matched with her hastily thrown together squad. Invaders came swarming into the school from all directions and all we could do was kill, kill, kill. By around daybreak, we had virtually annihilated all invaders except for Veshness and her main force. All that remained was the Supreme Commander herself. If we could take her out, we could survive this. We were so close to miraculous victory, but it wasn't meant to be. Our greatest weapon, the Rival-Matic, broke down from overuse. Able to come back to life, we started losing our lives one after another, and in the end... Though we very much defeated Vashta, she took each and every one of us down with her. Ah. Well. So close and yet so far. That's 70 fucking 3. Spare the baby. We're not gonna kill the baby. No, I can't kill the baby. Killing him wouldn't lead to anyone's happiness. That was the hard lesson I learned during my last 100 days here. Didn't want to make that mistake again. I could let Camus know my decision. Headed to the underground hangar with where Camus was hiding. You want to face Vashta's head on? You do not know what you are talking about. I told you your chance of victory is practically nil.
Hey!
I know it's going to be ridiculously tough, but I'm still doing it. If it has to end here, I want to at least do it in my own terms. Harder the escape pod by killing the baby and using his blood, nothing good can come of that. Stop your delusional thinking, and we are fighting a war here. You should always take the path with the quickest solution, the one that will bring the most benefit to all. The quickest solution, that's exactly why it should be avoided. I think, yeah, that's right. Pardon, what are you mumbling about to yourself over here? Listen, Camus, I killed a traitor by the name of Eito Aotsuki on my second day here. He was cunning and evil to the core. I was so sure I couldn't let him live. I thought the quickest way to solve that problem was to kill him. Thinking back now, that was when this hellish nightmare began. Steel was destroyed, Gaku was murdered, and then the whole killing game business began. Eito reappeared when he should have been dead. Also, he can take revenge on me. It means killing an ally, the quickest solution should never be taken. That's what I believe now. You are right that we are fighting a war, so killing the enemy is more or less expected. It also means we have to look after our own. Killing an ally is an idea we should never entertain. Speaking now to spot foolish sophistry, the bottom line is that you are reluctant to take a life, yes? As that you recall our conversation last night. And if you let the baby live now, he will die in another week anyway, burned up by his own flames. He does not have long to live either way. We ought to burn the last embers of his life in a way that means nothing. Yeah, I actually have an idea about that. Can we bring the baby with us when we leave? I don't understand. The baby's been kept alive in a capsule inside the defense room right now. Do you think we could transfer that capsule to an escape pod? I'm hoping to bring him along with us to the artificial satellite. If anyone can make that happen, it's you, Camus. Actions is gearing up to attack and you want to think of a way to keep a baby alive? This is lunacy. Your priority should be keeping your allies alive. This is exactly what I'm doing. The baby is one of my allies. I don't want to kill any more of our own or stand by and watch them die. Those were my honest and true feelings. You've been brainwashed by some strange cult, Takumi. I had enough of you. I can no longer count on your assistance. No choice but to carry out the deed myself. Before I could say anything in response, Hazy Flame appeared along with the ghost boy, the spectral manifestation of the person we've been talking about. Who are you? Where did you come from? Did Vesh just send you? It's okay, Camus. He's one of us. This is an avatar of the baby in the defense room. Place myself between Camus and the ghost boy before speaking to him. Been seeing you in a while. I thought you were too sick to manifest yourself. It may sound strange, but the blood space corruption was purified a little while ago and I suddenly recovered. I'm not exactly sure what happened. His recovery was probably related to the end of the invader hunt somehow. Maybe the corruption was purified after the malicious entities had all died out. The last few days I've been going around school. Yeah. Much to my surprise when I saw you discussing my assassination with this girl last night. Been following you since yesterday to see what decision you would end up making. That's creepy, stop that. I was honestly surprised by your decision that you would let me live. You of all people. Of course, what sort of the person did you think I was? A serial killer, what else? Killed 8 in the cold blood before he even did anything on days 2. Didn't say anything at the time, but I held the deepest contempt for you after that. I'm starting to think I got it wrong though. Have I misunderstood you this whole time? If I have, then I'd like to apologize for my mistake. There's no need for that. I don't blame anyone for despising someone like me. But I think I have grown as a person. I become more human-like in the last few hundred days. Growth, something a perpetual baby like me will never get to experience. Not yet, maybe. But there's always time for that in the days to come. You can do all the growing you want on the artificial satellite. What? Can I really go with you? Who done anything to really contribute to the war effort? It feels too optimistic for me to be recognized as an ally at this stage. Then do something about it. Join us in the final defense battle as a fellow soldier. How about that? The number of invaders we have to deal with is beyond imagination. We won't be able to handle them on our own. If you joined us, our chances of victory will be higher than before. Even if it's only by a little, it's in that right commune. Don't be absurd. A single soldier won't be enough to make up for the sheer difference in numbers. All they have to do is bulldoze their way in, and it's game over for us. There's really that many of them, and any way you look at it, it's a world-ending number. Okay, then how about this?
I increased the strength of the wall of fire to block out as many of them as possible.
You can do that? Never tried, but it should be possible. The plot space is overflowing with energy right now. When the malicious aura was purified, clean energy took its place. They infused that energy into the wall, then just maybe. I mean, if the wall becomes stronger, will that give us an advantage? Yes, the number of the enemies that can make it through the flames at any one time will be greatly reduced. This complete up the army, bottleneck the troops advance, will greatly improve our chances of victory. Let's stumble upon a path to victory completely by accident. The baby had been the final piece of the puzzle. Very well, Ghost Boy, do not delay, start increasing the strength of the wall right now. If this strategy really succeeds, I'll make sure your physical body gets to the artificial satellite. It's the last thing I do. Yes, of course, I'll give it my best shot. He disappeared in a hurry at Commune's urgent command, likely to be again strengthening the wall of fire. The moment I decided to rescue someone who'd been destined for death, a new path had opened up to us, just like it was meant to be. This was the path I should have taken from the start. I should have chosen to save lives rather than take them. If I hadn't killed Eito back then, it was too late for regrets. I had to focus on saving the baby. A way to take him out of the defense room and up to the artificial satellite with us. That was what we needed to figure out now.
Oh!
Let me see if I got this straight. Basically, you want us to break down this door and get into the defense room, right? So we can save the baby that's inside. When we do that though, isn't the capsule he is in a life support system or something? That's what we need to do, get inside and ascertain. Isn't this door protected by undying flames the last time we saw it when it disappeared? The baby must have extinguished them to make things easier for us, helping us return. We're helping him, huh? It's like a fairy tale, except this is a grim reality. Anyway, help me break down this door. Stood in front of the door with our glass weapons in hand. Alright guys, we'll attack the door all at once on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Baby's capsule was in the deepest part of the room. Let me see. Yes, if I modify the capsule to be self-sustaining, we need to only take it to its escape pod with us once Freshness is defeated. It will be a complicated operation, but I can count on everyone's full support, can't I? That day, all was joining the effort to modify the capsule so that we could keep our promise to take the baby along with us. Hey. 95, 96, 97, 98, 99. 1 full week after we began working on the capsule modification. Vesna, she's here and leaped out of the bed the moment the alarm went off. The big moment was finally here. Vesna had left her massive army here, with the Gulf completely wiping us out. Ran over to the war room at full speed. It's finally here. Look at the screen. I've never seen an army so big. And so this is not as large as I had anticipated. Strengthening the wall of fire work. Maybe he has kept his promise to us. Modify his capture together, we must work the effort. Don't see Vashnis yet though. Probably hanging behind and leaving all the dirty work to her soldiers. Classic final boss move. That works for us. We'll take out as many invaders as we can before she shows up. We should get going. Take care of things while we are gone, commune. We should return safely. Defeat is not an option today. Someone like that can't possibly beat us. We'll be back and we'll make our dreams come true together.
Here we go. For the final time. Special Defense Unit.
Move out.
Wow! Take a look at that!
There's so many of them! Just what you'd expect to see in a final battle.
Stand firm and tall. They're no match for us.
Better clean up the small fry before the bigger Veshnes fish arrives.
Let the battle begin!
No! I don't want to fight!
Help me. Oh, I can't skip it. Oh, damn. I did not expect.
It's Kelly game time!
Seriously depressing.
Here we go! Uh-oh! Okay, okay!
I'm good to go. I'll kill them all! Kill the rest for me.
Seriously depressing.
Yep, right there! Let's do it to it! Fine! Unalive yourself! Okay, your turn now.
Oh, shit.
I'm all set. I'm ready. I'll set it up. Leave it to me. How's this? I'm feeling weaker.
I guess I'm up. Okay, okay. Yep. I guess I'm up. Out of the way, Pest! Here goes! What a nuisance! All too easy. All good.
I'm all set. Leave it to me.
Let's go. Ready when you are. Time to use it. My turn. There. Oh, good to go. Take this. Ready when you are. Got it. Here we go. Oh, good to go. Take that. Got it. I've got this. This should do it. Good to go. Ha! Oh, let's do this. Good to go. Take this. Got it.
Ready when you are. Don't try to stop me.
Fuck that up.
Here goes.
I'll blow you away! I guess I'm up. Oh, good. Out of the way, Pest. Here goes. Ha! Oh, good. I'll leave them a little something. Here goes. Not like this. I'll blow you away! Okay, okay. Oh, good. What a nuisance! I guess I'm up. Try this on the sides. Oh, good. What a nuisance! Here goes. Try this on the sides.
I'm taking the wheel. Hi-ya! Not like this. I'm good whenever. Take this. Ready when you are. Hi-ya!
I'm still fucking stunned.
Here we go! Stabby, stab, stab! Piece of cake! Seriously depressing.
Time for me to move.
Okay, okay! Fine. Alright, I'll use it. Let's go!
I guess I'm up. I'll blow you away!
I'll do my best. Here goes.
Here goes.
Tired.
Oh, good. Okay, okay. Ha!
I've got this. There. Ready when you are. Take that. Say when. Ha!
More?
Here we go. That's it. My turn. Ha!
Let's get to the killing.
Here we go! Leave it to me. I'm ready. How's this? I'll do my best. Try and dodge this. So tired. I'm ready. How's this?
Finally! Jesus.
They're talking like humans again. Well, they were human once.
But remember what Commune told us. A person who's been transformed into a school invader can never go back to being human.
Then a quick death is the best mercy we can grant them.
That's right! We're the good guys here!
Passing over the situation with the pretty words didn't change the fact that we were murdering other people. This would be the last time. Once this was over, we'd flee to a place where no one would kill or be killed.
We're just one step away from the artificial satellite. Let's break out of this hellscape together.
Get ready for the second wave. This battalion will be on the same scale as the one you just fought.
How many more of them are there?
Is it just me, or are they starting to look like a swarm of locusts?
Focus on the battle, guys. Don't lose heart.
Hold strong, everyone. Let's do this.
Help me! I don't want to fight!
Leave it to me. They're gonna hear this engine roar. Felt that one, didn't
Time for action.
I'll help. Thanks for the help. I'm taking the wheel. Let's ride.
You can take it from here. It's good to go. I'll patch you up.
I owe you.
Let's do this. My turn.
Leave it to me.
Oh, good!
I'll do my best. Here goes. I'm feeling. Leave it to me.
Here goes. Okay, okay. I'll blow you away. Oh, good. What a nuisance. Here goes. I guess I'm up. This one will blow you away! The rest is in your
I'm all
hands!
set. Taking the shot.
I'll do my best. How's this? I'm ready. Taking the shot. I'm ready. Taking the shot. I'll do my best. How's this? You'll have to take it from here.
I'm good to go. Let's get to the killing.
I don't want to fight.
Time for me to move. Does this do it for you? You make... I'm good to go. I can't wait. This hurts. I'm good to go. Does this do it for you?
Let's do it to it! Fine. Go, Giant of Fire! Let's go! Stabby, stab, stab! Seriously depressing. Go away! Boring.
I can't wait. Let's get to the killing. Time for me to move. I'll kill them all!
I'm dead tired.
Oh!
Ready when you are.
Oh!
Don't try to stop me. Leave it to me. Locked and loaded. Don't try to stop me. Ready when you take this. I'm taking the how's this? We did it!
Okay, my turn. Yo, what up, Carnage?
You never see it come back.
I am good. How have you been? Christmas is almost upon us.
Let's go.
Leave it to me. I'm good to go. I've got your back.
Thanks. Let's do this. Yeah!
Here we go!
Oh, they're like that. Life's good, homie. Can't complain. Hey. It's good. That's great. Freaking great. Been getting in that workout grind 2025 almost over. It is. Gotta make the best use of the time.
Ready when you are.
Before we start a new year, baby. New regime for 2026, baby. Oh, what kind of plan? Man, these guys just keep on popping and popping.
Let's go. I've got this.
Ready when you are. Take this.
More calisthenic stuff. 2025 was mostly weight training. Ooh, calisthenic. Nice.
Let's go. Take that.
Some pull-ups,
Let's get to the
push-ups,
killing.
muscle-ups.
Stinks, doesn't it?
You practicing pike push-ups and handstands and stuff? Damn. Yeah, muscle-ups. Yeah, that shit is hard.
All right, that's all the regular troops taken care of.
I'm dead tired.
Keep your spirits high, sister dearest. That was just the preview. The main event is yet to come.
I sense a strong presence approaching.
Yeah, that's a
It
good
has to
plan.
be her.
Nice.
She's finally here.
There she is!
Definitely hard. I thought I was
Ashmas
strong before.
herself.
That bar humbled you. Yeah, they make it look easier out there than it really is. Terry was right. The Supreme Commander appeared and slowly started making her way towards us. Last she stood in place, looking at us up and down before speaking.
I'll admit, I did not foresee you lasting this long. Or destroying
Strength
all
peeps
of my
have is
battle
nuts. It is.
You thought we'd be pushovers,
But you gotta start
huh?
somewhere.
Well, that's too bad.
Gotta stop
We're not
somewhere
losing
with
to
some
you today.
pull-ups, dips, and stuff.
Yeah,
And one day,
we're the elite
you
few
can do it
survivors
too.
of that brutal killing game!
Look at what's become of your strongest army in history and tell us. Do you feel like surrendering yet?
Surrender? Surely you jest. You have
The
not even
real army.
seen my real army yet. Watch and despair. You shall now witness the worst nightmare of your lives.
Yeah, work out every day. I mean, every day
my
except
elite
weekend, but I still do a few push-ups here and there. Still, gotta get those push-ups in, baby.
Bow down!
50 a day, 100 a day. It's like you wanna rest, but body loves it. Yeah, body loves little movement is okay.
I don't want to fight!
Every day, just move a little bit. You fought in a week?
She still
That's
has this
is
many invaders
nuts.
up her sleeve?
She wasn't bluffing when she said her army was bigger than ever.
These troops must be her trump
20
card.
push-ups, 4 times a day.
If she's desperate
4
enough
sets,
to pull it
20.
out now,
4 times
she can't
20.
be having a good time.
This is our chance to take down Veshness and her goons all at once.
Okay.
Say when.
Time to fucking do this.
Ready when you are. Time to use it.
Here we go.
One last strike!
Take care of the rest.
Locked and loaded.
All good.
What times 20 equals 80, so 80 times 7. 520. That's crazy.
One last strike!
Big numbers. And that, you know, for the whole year. Damn.
I've got you. Thanks,
Well, 520 in a week, bro, I never knew. Now multiply that by a fucking year, you
Here we
know.
go.
Crazy shit, my man. Crazy shit.
Ready when you are. I'm taking the wind. This should slow them down. I'm good whenever. They're gonna hear this engine roar. Felt that one, didn't you? I'll do my best. Ready? Aim. Oh, so tired.
think that's good enough.
Let's do this.
Take
How about this?
my turn.
When I'm old though, I'll be good to get up. Like 70. And you'll be a young gun back then too. Feel healthy, in good shape.
Ready when you are. This isn't good. That all you got? One last strike.
There we go. Fire!
Why? Why? An army led by a living
Now
god
just
should have
die.
trampled over mere mortals like you.
Since you move every day, Carnage, how many times do you eat a day?
Veshnos,
Or how many meals?
You transformed every single soldier of yours into a combat organism. Honestly, they would have fared better as humans.
3, 4, 5 times?
Your own tyranny was your downfall.
Is that why I didn't see a single human in that large army?
Cammy's right. We would have had a harder time making ourselves fight Rego humans.
You have no regard for any human life other than your own.
That arrogant refusal to believe in anyone was the reason for your defeat, Veshnos.
Arrogance befits my station as god. It is only right I should decide what my people become.
This old hag is irredeemable.
She truly believes she's a god now.
She's not.
Veshnos, if you really want to get closer to God, I'll help you. By sending your soul to the heavens.
Damn.
Your cryptoglobin will come all the way to the artificial satellite with us. That's where we will live in undisturbed peace.
Gonna have a bathroom break.
Never needing to kill
BRB.
another person again.
I grip my sword and walk towards Veshnos. The final murder should be carried out by the leader by me.
Step away! What are you doing?
Raise my sword.
No!
And I dealt the finishing blow to Veshnos, ending the war once and for all. J100. Then came day 100. We all boarded the escape pod together. Finally blast stuff into space.
Look! Up ahead! It's the artificial satellite!
Oh, we're almost to the new world, sister dearest. What do you feel like having when we land on it?
Did you hear that, infant? We will be reaching the artificial satellite soon.
We'll take you out of the capsule once we arrive, alright? Don't worry. As your older sister, I'll be sure to raise you into a fine young man.
Wait. What? You're going to raise the infant? Does that make him my little brother?
I can't wait to start my new life up there. I've never had roommates before. We gotta go house hunting right away. We'll need to find a place and sign the lease like today.
I don't know. Wouldn't tomorrow be better? I'd really rather just rest for today.
House hunting is a battle of its own. The good ones will get snapped up if we don't act quickly.
True.
You're not being serious enough about this, Takumi.
Okay. Sorry.
We know who wears the pants in this relationship, at least. If the hen pecking ever gets too tedious for you. the door to my room is always open.
Don't forget, I'll be in the same house too, Takumi. I won't let you have your naughty way with Mistress Tsubasa. I'll be glaring at you every step of the way. I was her first kiss, and I'll never let you forget that.
Darumi, you and I will have to settle this between us one day.
As we pan the television satellite slowly drew closer. We knew our life there would always be sunshine, rainbows, of course. As we trained war veterans, we would probably feel out of place in civilian society, like life may not play out exactly as we imagined. I wouldn't even put it past them to treat us as war criminals, the ones who let the Exodus project fail. There would be plenty of sleepless nights as we remembered the terrible things we had done. We had seen and experienced too much death to ever live in a complete peace. But together we could handle anything. No matter what the future ended up throwing at us, there's no trial we wouldn't overcome together. As long as we had each other and the light of hope, we could go anywhere and do anything. That's the lesson we had learned from the last 100 days of death and betrayal. We never lose sight of that ray of hope we fought so hard to grasp. That was the promise I made to myself as we finally set foot on the artificial satellite. Hope from despair. That's 74. Okay. Where is the... I don't fucking even... Well. Give me a second. Can I do this now? Reach story lock 2, so I can't do fucking that. What the fuck? Oh, there's one here. Reach story lock 3. Nope. Okay, so we gotta leave the school.
Everyone listen up. I think we need to get out of here for now, even if it's just temporarily.
How was that? Someone destroyed C-Rate. They might be trying to send us a message. What happens if those monsters show up, huh? If they take out the school, we're screwed. Maybe you're behind all this shit and that's why you took out that bucket of bolts. What? Why would I do that? It's me, but you're the one who murked Eito. Say Mr. Sumino is behind all of this? I suppose it's not out of the question. Damn, everything and they suspect me of been doing all this. Yep, I think we should stay. Threatening message can only mean one thing, right? Time for a blood-spattered killing game. I'm gonna go out and flash in 2 peace signs with my tongue hanging out. I'm super psyched. Somebody to make sure to get a pic. What the hell is she talking about? Let me ask you something, Takumi. You say you've seen the future, right? Right, but it looks like you guys don't believe me. What makes you say we should leave? The school proved me defenseless. Assume you understood this when you make the proposal. Right, came back after living out an entire 100 days. Remember all of the defensive battles we had? The invaders will attack again on day 7. That leaves us 3 days. One more thing, like I said yesterday, we have allies a fair distance from here. If you can meet up with them, we'll be better off in our battles, so I like to take the opportunity to go get them. Summarize everything I had said yesterday as a reminder. All about Second to Last Defense Academy. Second to Last Defense Academy. Is there really another school out there? Yeah, you have to believe I traveled through time for this to make sense, but I swear to you, I'm not lying. Believe you, bro, I do. So let's ditch this place, okay? I'm telling you, that message is freaking me out. Mariko is literally shaking. He's definitely the one who died first in the horror movie. Don't put that evil on me, dummy. Talking me that this threat didn't appear in the future, did it? No, it didn't. Maybe my coming back to the past had caused something to deviate. Deviate. It means he's altered history. Something happens now that the diverge from historical presented. Naturally creates a variation. A new timeline, just like a sci-fi movie stories. Tell us that historical precedent of whatever got to do with anything. So you mean that Mr. Sumino coming back from the future is changing the past?
Yeah!
This whole tale about traveling through time is suspect, but let's assume we believe what he says. The things are no longer aligned with the future, but he knows there's no guarantee the next attack will be on day 7 instead. Well, maybe too, I feel like something was off even beyond the threatening message. That killed Eito to change the future, or biggest risk factor should have been taken care of. I doubt this deviation is that big just yet. The chance of the attack date being different is low. I think we should consider that the risk of this threat and evacuate for now. Yeah, I'm with Takumi. He seems pretty traumatized by the whole thing, maybe because he was the first to discover the message. Appreciate that it got him on my side, but he's shaking so much I'm worried about him. Honestly, I have no idea what we should do, but my thoughts are just swirling around. I think I'm gonna try and have faith in what Takumi's saying. I'm going to leave the school with them. Right, this threat is no mere prank. It's too dangerous for us to take it lightly. I'm riding with Takumi. Really? Riding, I love a sadistic girl in glasses who knows when to take charge, but still, this time travel thing is way suspicious. I'm killing on a killing game, so I vote we stay. I don't think I can believe Takumi so easily. I don't want to doubt him, but there's no proof at all. That's what my dear sister says. I agree, this might be a trap. I would never do that. You sure about that? You think you can just get us all to roll over and agree with you? It's too much to suddenly take your word for everything. It seems a little suspicious to me too, I'm sorry to say. I'm gonna stay here and enjoy a little blood pad with Darumi and friends, Shoma. Excuse me? You're an outcast like me, right? Let's kill all these normies together. Plus, you seem like you totally squeal when you die. Right, a freaked waste of space like me is doomed to die pathetically. I'm sorry, I should just get killed like the crap stain I am, then you won't have to look at me anymore. Hey! Don't give a shit if you think you're crap, just stay in the school. Shit, crap, all fine words to describe me. With your blessing, I'll live out my final days as an excrement coward worm. Hey, we'll be staying too if you don't mind. We still don't trust Mr. Sumino. Besides, if you leave, you can use the Rubbermatic. I've been in quite a situation if something were to happen to my beautiful little sister. Proudly rest. 5 on the stay and 4 on to go. This is bad. Based on the message, all of us need to leave to satisfy their demand. There is enough time for me to pursue these guys one by one, which means... man, forget it. If you're gonna leave without us. Fine, I just have to convince all of you then. You guys agree to give me some time? What are you up to? Are you gonna try some kind of underhand trick? Yeah, I'm gonna force you to see it my way. If I can prove I've really traveled through time, they'll have to listen to me. I have to use the ace up my sleeve.
Huh?
What do you plan on pursuing us exactly? You're not about to spot some spiritual cult leader or garbage, are you?
Huh?
Shoma, you must be worried about Leo. You know about Leo. You know about your affliction too. When you attack someone, you develop a horrible allergic reaction all over your body. It's enough to knock you out instantly. How do you know that?
Huh?
You told me yourself during my first 100 days here. Does that mean you know my secrets too? Your dad's addicted to the betting on horse races, that's why you hate horses. You know about my worthless delusive dad, why don't I just kill myself?
Huh?
Kako, your parents passed away in a traffic accident when you were young. That's why you must have done so much to protect you, Kako, even if it means getting his own hands dirty, right? Kako, your dream is to be a detective because of your father. You really do know our secrets, but we never told you any of this. Wait, did you come from the future for real? His details are so specific that I have to believe that he really did. How do you believe me? No, that's not enough to prove that you time travel. That's probably just some cheap parlor trick. You're not better than a fraud who claims they can talk to ghosts. Yeah, there's definitely other ways he could have gotten our personal information. Maybe Siri told him, or maybe he got into some kind of database. No, you really tell me this stuff is in the future? I get it now. Damn, dude, almost had me there. I knew this is the route where we finally play a killing game. Let's start killing each other. Crap, this is enough to convince them. Then I'm just going to have to deploy my last resort no matter what the consequences. You really want to do it this way? You might not like it. What do you mean? I only told you a little bit of what I know. No more secrets. Ones you won't want me to reveal in front of everyone. You won't leave the school, I may have no other choice. It was a lie, I didn't know any secrets, I was just bluffing. With that serious expression on my face, I slowly met eyes with each one of them. Here's your proof. You want me to prove it right here, right now? Is that threat? You're a fucking coward, you know that. Sorry, but I don't have time for this. Either you agree to leave the school right now or else. Wait, please, I'll leave, just don't tell them. What the rest of you? Fine, if this is how you want to do it, I'll go. If my your sister is going, I'm going. I still don't believe your time travel story, but I can't let her out of my sight. So, whatever, have it your way. Oh, I can have a killing game by myself, I'll go too. I can get through this if we all talk about our favorite gory visual novel death scenes together. Okay, so you're all going to leave the school now, thank you. Hurry up and get ready then. So risky gamble, but I somehow managed to convince everyone to leave the school, albeit reluctantly. Even if they still doubted I was from the future, at least I'd managed to avoid our most immediate threat. Ooh, it's night already. After managing to convince the others, I got ready to leave, but nobody else had come yet. I'm exhausted. It's because I've been so desperate while trying to convince the people who wanted to stay, but now fatigue is really setting in. I let out a deep sigh and closed my eyes for a moment. This is making me sleepy. If I had a bed in front of me right now, I just know I'd be knocked out in an instant. Ow, my head feels heavy and sore, maybe because I'm tired. Makes sense, this situation isn't turning me into a ball of nerves. But thankfully the pain woke me up. I smacked the side of my face to pump myself up for the trip.
Hey!
Stop out of it, Takumi. By this time everyone was showing up at the entrance, now ready to go. You're all here, let's get going then. Yeah, it's dark now, but we'll be okay, right? Tomorrow, anyone who's able should head for the second to last defense academy, but for now we need to get through the wall of fire. We'll be roughing it tonight. You mean sleeping outside? I sure hope you don't run into any invaders. Just the dearest, your dear brother is here to be your personal blanket and keep you warm. You don't have to do that. This fire extinguisher you were talking about really works on these flames. Yeah, it's only temporary, but it works. You have the boys and girls who grab the sun, riding to Valhalla. Let's get moving, come with me, unless you want to be burned to a crisp. Without hesitation, Ryuko took a fire extinguisher and walked towards the roaring flames. Oh my god, Mrs. Ryuko's so cool and she's gonna die looking cool too. Hey, hold on. Grab an extinguisher and hurried after her. And that's how we all ended up escaping to the other side of the wall of fire. Everyone was at a loss for words after seeing the massive raised ruins all around us. But maybe exhaustion won out in the end because they seemed to just accept what they were seeing before long. Tomorrow we head to second to last defense academy. And then... It's no good, I'm too sleepy, I'll worry about tomorrow when tomorrow comes. I gave in to a listless feelings and closed my heavy lids. Morning already? Felt the sunlight through my eyelids. Rubbed my eyes like usual, moved to get up and it hit me. Right, we stepped outside. Seeing the ruins spread out before me made me remember to be evacuated outside of the wall of fire. Oh, good morning. I'm so sorry that I had to be the first thing you see this morning. Truly the worst possible start to your day. Is that true, Shuma? Is everyone else awake?
Oh?
They've been awake for a while, but half of them couldn't sleep in the first place. Oh, really? Who could sleep knowing the invaders could show up without warning? I could feel my stomach churning all night. Same, and Darumi would knock it off with her grapey talk. All I was doing was sharing my top 100 massacre scenes. Morning is so desperately depressing anyway, I hate it. I wish I was dead. Damn it, if anyone's depressed now, it's me. Everyone seems pretty low right now. Seem to sleep well, Mr. Sumino. You must be quite the massage to be able to sleep on such a hard surface. You must have been really tired. Are you alright? I had still a little fuzzy since I just woke up, but my body feels normal. If I had to complain about anything, I guess my back hurts, but that's just the price you pay for sleeping outside. I'm fine. I slept like a lot. Hearing my answer, Kako's mother smoothed her hand over to her chest with a relieved look on her face. So sleeping that hard, I hope I don't have a true mark on my chin. But everyone seems to be fine. Thankfully, I was sure an irrelevant nobody like me would have been killed by now. Well, we left just like the message said. Now the culprits have gotten what they want. Right? I think so. We kept up our end of the bargain. The message didn't say don't come back or anything. Surely we won't be killed if we went back on day 7. We'll just have to make our way to Last Defense Academy today, right? Yeah, but considering how far it is, we should go in a smaller group. Just how far is it? Pretty far if we walk, but if we use our Himanima, it shouldn't be a problem. We should still stick to those of us who have the stamina to walk for an entire day. We want to keep a good balance between who stays and who goes. I think 4 of us should go. Takumi and I are given. Do we have 2 other volunteers? We're just dead set on going, huh? Well, having her makes me feel reassured. Uh-oh, I think I see an event flag for Hiroko and Takumi. Let me smirk as she's look at me. What does she think is going to happen? Everybody must still feel suspicious of Takumi because of what he did to Eito, right? In that case, we need people who can stop Takumi without hesitation in the event something goes wrong. That's why you're going, Takumi? You can't get away from Mrs. Hiroko. She's warning me that she'll kill me if she has to. Kind of already knew, but everyone is pretty wary of me right now if this is what it takes to get them to work with me. Hey, take Shoma and I with ya. Shoma? Just in case you need sacrifice, as I understand, then by all means. You gotta go twisted, this is a good chance to toughen you up. You got a loser attitude that's gonna get you killed real quick. I'm gonna use this trip to straighten you out. I think I might be beyond hope. If you're saying even a dirtbag like me can change, I want to try. That's what I'm talking about. Time for Hellfire Takemaru's super intense to hell and back training regimen. Aye aye, sir. Are you kidding me? Anyway, that's 4 people, right? The rest of us just wait here. Guess I don't think we should go back to the school until Takumi's group gets back. Grab these allies or whatever, you get back here as soon as possible. I hate horror movie stuff, man. Right, we need to bring them back. We need all the people we can get to achieve our goal. Are you even listening? Oh, yeah. Sorry, I don't have any change. I wasn't asking for any. Way to be classist. Oh, that wasn't it. Sorry. I wasn't listening at all. I really need to get together. You're wasting time here. Let's go. Come on, Shema. Start with 5 models of jump squats. Yes, sir. Time for this pathetic worm to stop rolling and start leaping. Now I'm a pathetic slimy frog. Someone say frog. Ugh, I hate physical ED. Hikikomori. Hikikomori? I just don't live like that. You're already leaving me behind. I gotta get going. Good luck. We'll hold down the fort here. Be careful, Takumi. Thanks. We'll be back in the morning of day 7. Waved goodbye to the group staying behind and left the campsite. We need to get to the second to Last Defense Academy quickly. We walked and walked and walked, ignoring Shoma trying to suffer his way through Takemaru's brutal training regimen. Hiroko and I remained silent. We squeezed in a few short breaks as we walked all night until the sun began to come up again. And we finally saw it. We made it. This is the second to Last Defense Academy. It's real. So we did squats the entire journey here. Right, so we just kicked in the door or what? No, we're not here to fight anybody, just be normal please. Let's start by saying hello. Headed for the front entrance when a familiar face popped out from the building.
Hello, and welcome to Second to Last Defense Academy. You are from the main campus, are you not?
Is that Robo bastard again? What are you doing here? Because we simply see Ray, but that's not him. They are equally adorable though. You have a good eye, but it's as you say, I am not the Honorable C. Ray. I am known as Nico. I am the commanding officer here at Second to Last Defense Academy. In addition to keeping this place running, I also serve under the Honorable C. Ray when the occasion demands it. Pleasure to meet you. Did you know we came here from the Last Defense Academy? How did you know? We have infusers. Don't you only students from one of our campuses would be carrying those? Nico's box face looked exactly like C. Ray's. If he wasn't wary of us, explaining things would go quickly. Something's perfect. There's something I want to ask. I was a tad perplexed when the Honorable C. Ray stopped contacting me for our daily intel exchanges. Was the communication equipment damaged? Was some trouble at the main campus? I remember having this same conversation before, but the situation was a little different then. I'll explain everything. But first, could you bring your students out here too? I want to talk to everyone at once. I don't like the sound of this. Okay, come on in. I'll get the students. Are these the allies we were telling us about? Can't wait to see what kind of people they are. Right, I hope they're nice people. Decided to tell Shoma that one of these people beat him to near death in my future. Before Nico and entered the Second to Last Defense Academy, Nico opened the door to the gym and I was greeted by faces that felt somewhat nostalgic at this point.
Okay, everyone, gather round. There's some people I want to introduce you to.
Who are you?
What?
3 strange men have appeared! Can you stop with your perverted fantasies? You want all of them and your sword too, you sicko?
Ugh. I had no such disgraceful thoughts in my head.
You literally just moaned. Wait, where are Miss Mochiro and Miss Kirifuji? They just went to grab a drink. Looks like they're back. Look at you waiting. Wait, who are these people? That bright voice, that innocent smile, it's Nozomi. Seeing her made something well up inside of me. Strange voice, nobody warned me. So this is the real Moko. Greetings, we are... Oh look, I don't have any makeup on. I might be beautiful without it, but it's still so embarrassing. With the girls here in this dress. Didn't say anything, let's get on with this. Alright, now that everyone's here, let's have a round of self-introductions. After each of us quickly introduced ourselves, I explained the situation about what I experienced in my timeline and everything that had happened since I traveled to the past. I finally took a breath after I finished explaining why we came to come to the second campus. It's everything. I don't know if you'll believe me, but hold on, this is all too sudden. It makes no sense. Yeah, I get how you're a bit suspicious. We only have just Kumi ourselves. The part about the wind-up toy of Ko getting killed and ripped to a bitch is true. The stuff about the weird-ass message too. Honorable C. Ray killed? Dismembered? No! Dismembered, you say. I would love to see how he got taken apart. Here, Nico, let's reenact it. I'll put you back together afterwards, I promise. What? You hurt your poor, sweet little old Nico? It would just be a light filleting. Get that? Are these filthy animals telling the truth about this Last Defense Academy? She practically spat out the word filthy as she looked at us. Well, yes. They know too much for them to be making it all up. It took me really time travel too. So it took me left through time to save the past in a Super Slash Siblings Ultimate Style fight with the invaders. I see it all makes sense. Shut up, simpleton, or I'll show you sword down your gullet sideways until you yell. Assuming we believe what you're saying, what are we supposed to do? Want you all to come with us to Last Defense Academy immediately. Like I just explained, this school is just a decoy. There's no need for you to defend it. Please stop bringing that up. You're going to make them resent me. Rest assured, I already completely despise you. Why didn't you tell us about any of this, you pathetic lump of scrap metal? I'm sorry, it was an order from above. I had no choice. Calm down, Kurara. Right now, we need to focus on what we're going to do. I'm gonna step out in front, trying to reel in Nozomi as she started to lose her composure. Hey, no fighting, okay? You have no choice but to go to Last Defense Academy. Is that what you're about to say, Nico? How did you know that? Because if Last Defense Academy follows, all our work will have been for nothing, right? Preposterous, how could you use an Otsutsuki as the decoy? Get down on your hands and kneel. And knees on hot coals and beg for my forgiveness. Can you hear us just answer yes or no already? Seriously? Nico's turned to stepping out in front and reeling in Takemaru before he could start resorting to threats. Apologies for keeping this from everyone, I'm very sorry. Now that the Honorable Zero has been destroyed, you must defend Last Defense Academy with your lives.
I need you all to step up.
to this new mission. This is my final order for you.
What do you mean, final? If second to last defense academy is the decoy school, that doesn't mean it's without function. Can I abandon my post? I will stay here. Wait, invaders will be coming here for a second time soon. Next attack will be on day 10. It'll be enough to break the defense barrier. To the other team, what I could remember of what Nozomi told me in my previous timeline. Hamoko was taken away because of the enemy's planned attack. How they all managed to survive somehow using the revival-matic. But no matter how much I tried to convince him, Nico wouldn't change his mind. In the end, we begrudgingly decided to leave Nico behind and head to Last Defense Academy without him. That settles it then. The love of murder. If Bahuka have seen this coming, well, I suppose I don't mind a bit of excitement. Come on, Nozomi, don't look so anxious. I'm worried about Nico too, but we need to protect Last Defense Academy now. Moko. You don't have anything to be scared of. If we're together, we're all gonna be okay. Indeed. Teruchimon's sword agrees and she says bye-bye to second to Last Defense Academy. So he was telling the truth about the girl who talks to her sword. I told you they're all very unique, but you can count on them. Sumino, I'm counting on you. Yeah, you got it. Nico held out his hand to me, but he couldn't reach at all, so I just replied with a nod. You have any time to spare, we need to get back. When I got ready, said goodbye to Nico and boarded the school bus. After leaving the second to Last Defense Academy, Takamori drove us down the same road we'd come by. Eventually I dozed off. It's already dawn by the time we made it back to the campsite. Everybody who'd been waiting came running over once we got off the school bus. Welcome back, thank goodness you're all okay. Or at least the second to Last Defense Academy people, hey. At least the rest of your teammates, they look poor, don't you have any shame? You keep begging to be forgiven for ever being born while you bounce off the windshield of a luxury vehicle. Damn, get some freaking manners. These new characters are totally freaky, I love it. Lady Kurara is always like this around new people. Always. It's how Lady Kurara shows her love, so says the Holy Jumonti sword. Lady Kurara, and you can talk to your sword? Everyone knows about love, it's this freak and her sword. You should see what she uses as a shit if you want to get what I mean. That is not true, my relationship with my blade is purely platonic. This whole exchange feels familiar. So that you have to see your big sting like me back here again, it must be unpleasant. I'll just go disappear somewhere. Been thinking you're rather cute. If you want to disappear, I can make it feel really good for you. Really good? Are you checking pleasure? Oh my god, he's gonna pile drive him. The girls are out of control. They're all acting like a bunch of simpletons. Are we going to be able to get through today's battle like this? Right, the invaders will be attacking today. Last time the other team were awkward with the rest of us for a while after we first met. It took some time for us to get close. But we don't have that kind of time right now. I need to get things organized. Everybody listen up. The invaders will attack today, so let's head back to the school and get ready. Back to the school, aren't you more worried about that threatening message? What, you wanna sleep out here like a coward forever? You can die out here in the wilderness if you want, but you'll be on your own. Let's go back. Damn it. This is all this happened to me. I just want to end up in a pool full of cash someday. Quickly introduce ourselves to one another and then shift off towards the school. The second to Last Defense Academy students looked on in amazement as we used the fire extinguisher to open up a path through the undying flames. And so we returned to Last Defense Academy for the first time in 3 days. There really is a threatening message. Message on the blackboard still look as creepy as it did the first time. You still haven't found the culprit. I swear when I find out who's behind this prank.
I'm gonna hit them with a nasty Destino!
Prank, you say? Is that really all it is? Are you laughing all creepy like that? I can tell by the way they written the word kill that they have a lustful blend of love and hate. The writer's thirst for blood is pulsating off the board. I'm all turned on. This guy's scary. Don't really care, Lady Kako, if my Holy Jumonji sword will protect you. Speaking of lustful, that sword of yours is a biohazard. You should keep it far away from children. Holy Jumonji sword is not too of licentiousness, I swear. I have a suggestion. I think some of us should stay inside during the defensive battle just in case. But won't that put us at a disadvantage? Give you guys now, and our Himanima is powerful enough already. Besides, I'm worried about leaving it inside of the school defenseless. Who knows what could happen. Doesn't she still bothering me? Now that Zero is gone, I'm not comfortable with all of us leaving. Then I'll hang out here and wait. I'd way rather get hunted down by the crazed murderer. Enemy's completely fucked in the head as usual, but whatever you wanna do. I guess the twins are gonna stay too. Well, that's right, we'll abstain. It seems safer here. We hold up in a room, just the two of us will be perfectly safe, right, sister dearest? Wow, you guys want to get killed even more than I do. I'll stay too. I think even if I were to go, I'd just be holding you back. Actually, keep up your training, build that body like you mean it. Yes, sir. That means the people going are the 5 members of the second to last Defense Academy and those of us who volunteered to stay, right? Nozomi, are you good to go? Yeah, no problem. I'll fight with everyone else. There's no hesitation in Nozomi's eyes. She explained to the others how she could fight with an artificial class weapon, and I guess there's nothing to worry about if she can retreat. Things go south. Huh? Wow, they're really here? Wow, how remarkable. It happened just as Takumi said. We have the story. You guys are here. Takumi, you really did come from the future. Sound like 3 years to me, but guess not. Anyway, let's kill these fuckers. Right, if we use Sir Takumi's immortality will be ours. Yeah, that's right. We're counting on you, Takumi. Takumi, you give the orders, lead us in Zero's dead. We're not be told what to do, but these funny pages we checked and his group of friends. But if I must, if you die, I'll kill you. What does it even mean? Don't you worry, you pretty little head, Takumi. I'll bring you back from the river Styx as many times as it takes. Please don't let me get killed over and over again. I'm ready to step in the ring. I've got my sweat-proof makeup on and I'm all set. Take it away, Takumi. I got my barf back, so let's do this. Everybody ready? It's time for the defensive battle.
Did you know? The color of those creatures' insides is very pretty. They're hideous on the outside, but the contrast with their innards is so beautiful. Oh, thinking about the color makes me tingle.
Oh, maybe we have something in common. The way their brains splatter everywhere when you crush their skulls feels rather wonderful.
Stop bonding over weird stuff. Nobody else agrees with you.
Just imagining it makes my stomach turn.
Forget that shit! There's more of them than last time.
I mentioned that everything increased the numbers were there this many last time. Now we have the drastically bigger team now, so this little miscalculation shouldn't pose a problem.
It's fine! We can handle anything they throw at us if we work together!
Got it! I'll put my faith in our team and fight!
I'm going to whip every last one of them into submission. Bow down, fools! Get ready to face Moko Mujiro, the apocalyptic maiden of destruction! It's gonna be a slobber knocker!
These blackguards shall become rust on my holy Jumanji sword's blade. How about you?
Huh? We won!
Wait, it's already over? What a bunch of two-pump chumps.
How unsatisfying. I was hoping to see something more sticky and pulpy.
So resounding victory, but things weren't exactly like the last time. Not just because of our new teammate either, it's something felt off.
Hey, look! There's more of them!
What is that? Ew! More of them!
I need a big, strong man to come and save me!
It's okay, Moko. If we just stay calm and take care of them, things will be okay.
Guess we just gotta knuckle up.
I knew it. There's clearly more than last time, but why?
Don't let them get to you guys! Just keep fighting!
punish them all now?
Who knows? Maybe they'll just come streaming out from every little crevice like a bunch of roaches.
I can feel it, guys. We're way stronger now. And immortal, too! Now that's what the hell I'm talking about!
Goodness. Takumi, what happens now? This isn't the end, is it?
Not yet. A commander will show up next.
I thought so. Otherwise, it wouldn't be a challenge.
Are commanders those big freaks?
Yeah, but they start off in human form. I mentioned this before, but the commanders are humanoid, like us. Their power is just like our Hemo Anima, too.
My, how fascinating. I would love to capture one alive and take a peek inside of it.
Speak of the devil. Look over there.
I shifted my gaze after Hiruko spoke.
Huh?
Is that a commander? They don't look like an invader.
It must be a new type. Human like us. With Hemo Anima.
They have some audacity to look so haughty. Let me put that fool in their place!
So, this thing turns into one of those big freaks we saw the other day? And it's got Hemo Anima, like us?
No! That's not them.
Huh? Then who is it?
Who is this? What's going on here? I've seen this one before.
Takumi? What's wrong? This is the same as what you experienced last time, right?
Wait! Someone's coming from over there, too! Is this a commander tag team?
Huh? It's him! That's him! That's the commander!
Huh? Then who's the first guy?
Well...
Huh? Are they gonna surrender?
No! They're coming for us! Keep your guard up!
Keep your guard
It
up.
turned into one of those big motherfuckers! Just like Takumi said!
Know your place! You have some nerve defying an old Suzuki! I will destroy you, monster!
Did you guys hear that too? He's talking.
Indeed. He speaks human language.
It's been a
Hey, Takumi! What the fuck are we supposed to do? You're from the future, right, dude? Tell us what happens next!
I don't know. We've deviated.
Huh? You gotta be kidding me!
We fought him before. We know how tough he is. Now that we've got this many fighters and we're hella strong, he's going down!
Yeah. Right.
I've tried to think about delays later. For now, the battle takes priority. Just have to make this work.
I will run!
What is this thing? Enough of this insolence!
He's rather strong. Honestly, I underestimated him.
Hey, I was just watching on the monitor last time, but was he really this strong?
No. He's considerably stronger than before. Just like us.
Just like us.
This is likely because of Takumi's time travel. I guess it's not just our Hemo Anima that responded to Takumi after he came from the future.
Huh? Are you telling me the enemy is stronger now too?
What gives, Takumi? Why'd you go and power them up like that?
Ain't not my fault.
I didn't know that was going to happen. How was I supposed to know going through time would affect the invaders too?
We don't have time to whine and moan. Let's focus on the enemy. We can talk later.
Right, right. Even if they're stronger, so are we. We can do this. There are more of us to fight now too. Work together, cover each other, and take them down.
You know it! Moko Machiro doesn't run from demons! She beats the crap out of them!
Holy Jumanji Sword, we ride together!
We'll
And
protect
we
this
die
school,
together.
along with humanity's future.
We ride together. We die together. Bad boys for life.
Yeah. I mean, they even use hemo anima like us.
Hey, Takumi! It's your fault these monsters are stronger now, is it? Pay with your life!
I told you. I had no idea that had happened. I didn't even know it would do anything to your powers.
Hemoanima sure is mysterious. Not even the time traveler can explain it.
Dang! I thought Takumi was gonna be our cheat code man.
I suppose it's fitting that a war as bizarre as this should be fought using powers that are just as strange.
Ugh. What's the point if the enemy is stronger too?
Oh, for the love of murder, enough complaining! More importantly, what was with that other person who showed up at first? They ended up getting away.
Perhaps a second commander? Surely Sir Takumi must know.
No idea.
What do we do with this guy? He ain't dead yet.
Look to where Takamari was pointing.
Please, I beg of you, don't kill me.
Is this thing begging for its life? Pretty pathetic given you were just trying to kill us.
Shit. I don't like being able to understand these things.
Hey, I thought Takumi said they weren't intelligible to us.
I'm pretty sure this is all because of the changes to our hemoanima.
Which would mean maybe he can understand us too.
Hey, can you hear me? Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yes, I understand.
When he opened his mouth, Hiruko was quick to interrupt.
I wouldn't recommend getting familiar with this thing. He's our enemy.
I guess so.
I beg of you, spare my life.
Hey, you...
It happened in an instant. You will vanish and immediately circle up behind the enemy and then... What the hell?
How precious.
Yugamu! So it's like me, I'm going to shut that demon's mouth sooner rather than later. Work Yugamu, you single-celled silhouette of a boy. It's obvious you would have been utterly taken in by his pointless begging. Come on, I couldn't have exactly denied the allegation. I want to talk to him a bit more, maybe it would have been changed something. That's not happening now. The fight is over, well done everyone. Yeah, good work. Now it's time to celebrate our win, right? Everybody survived, we can't celebrate without our leader. Sure enough, thanks guys. Let's head to the cafeteria. All this success has made me starving. Eating with Pea, whole person in my sight will no doubt cheapen the taste of my meal. I hit the shower first, I feel totally disgusting. I want to wash up first as well, I got splattered by blood. Come on, Takumi, you ready to go? Of course. I want to return to the school feeling a mix of exhaustion and happiness. Honestly, I couldn't get the commander's last moments out of my head, but I swore I win this 100-day war, so that's the time to earnestly celebrate our victory. Battle now over, we shared the good news with the others waiting in the school. According to Darumi and Shoma, who had been patrolling the school and nothing unusual had happened, I guess that's good news. What's the point of that threat after all? Who wrote it and why? I was lost in the thought as everyone else, as everyone enjoyed the celebratory meal in the cafeteria.
Huh?
What a long day that was. The celebration was over and I was back in my room. I laid out outside my bed. I'm kinda sluggish now. The exhaustion was setting in now, leaving me with nasty headache. I was just about to close my eyes to get myself to sleep in, and suddenly he showed up again. You again, sorry, but I'm tired, let me rest. I can tell, but I really wanted to check in on you. Why's that? You intrigued me, seeing as you used my power to jump through time and redo the past. I was sure that your second chance that this world would be one full of hope, where all would be safe. It looks like things are a bit different from what I was imagining. You sort of realized that you will end the life of a traitor without hesitation. It's frightening. What are you getting at? Seems to me like you changed.
Strange, isn't it? I don't share any of your memories of the past, but I'm starting to get the feeling you're not yourself.
Let me guess, must be the power of the cryptoglobin, don't be ridiculous. What do you know about me anyway? Nothing at all? Relax, I'm not here to meddle, all I can do is watch from this defense room. No, I'm sorry, that was messed up of me to say, I'm just tired. Understood? Good night. And with that, he quietly vanished. I don't really understand that guy. Takumi Sumino, nothing's changed about me. I'm keep doing what I'm doing and find a new ending to these 100 days.
Be ready to get.
Man, it's starting all the way. Oh, everyone's here. Good morning, guys. Want some food? Real mackerel meal with chocolate sauce and kimchi and bean paste slaw. Think I'll pass.
Hey!
Water rice with protein. You need protein in the morning. There are so many colorful sources and proteins piled up high that I could barely see the rice. It's gonna me 6 still alive, huh? My bad, I guess. When's the killing game gonna start? Everyone's way too alive right now. I'm supposed to wake up in the morning and find a dead body covered in stab wounds. Like with blood splash all over the place, kind of like the omelette with ketchup there. Look it up, I'm eating. What did my omelette ever do to deserve this? Much of a great school dropout do you have to be to believe some stupid threat? You must have been the same IQ as Kyoshika.
Huh.
Just like me, that means you can do everything except carry the numbers in the equation. Oh, she doesn't know she's being made fun of, poor thing. Don't want to believe the message, but that doesn't mean we should ignore it. As we reported yesterday, while everyone else was fighting, Harumi and I checked the school from top to bottom. We didn't find anything out of the ordinary. Would that mean that you're the culprit? Me? Nah, that's a twist. I'm not smart enough to be the culprit, plus it's much more fun now not knowing when I'll get killed. Igamu, I appreciate it if you didn't point fingers without evidence.
Hey!
Still have more friends with the invaders waiting for us, so I don't want us to be jumping at our own shadows. Sorry, Takumi, you're very right. Anyway, when it's next to the enemy attack, you should know, right? Not for a while, not until day 17, I think. If we have some time, we'll be able to get prepared before then. What are you thinking? Humanima training, of course, but also class weapon simulations. Also, maybe getting closer to everyone here. We just met, so we don't know each other all that well yet. Yeah, I'm on board with that. You have to build mutual trust if you want to keep winning all the way to day 100. Excuse me, you want me to fraternize with these oaths? I'll gouge a third eye hole into that miserable head. Don't say that, Kurara. We won't get through this if we don't cooperate with each other. Friendship, hard work, triumph, and learn this from the Shonen Manga Bible. Wow, just in friendship and words enormous used to curse the rest of us. None of that has anything to do with me. Keep it away. Not good with conflict, but I'd be happy to make some friends. Not anyone would be willing to accept as a guy worth less than a belly button in lint collection, though. You need to rush it. Just take your time and build up trust and rapport. That's right. And if Takumi wants it, then I don't mind. Everybody reacted differently to the idea, but no one seemed to be on to protest. Don't worry, we'll do this together. It might take time, but I need to be proactive about approaching everyone and deepening our connections. Finally.
Come here and listen to me. There's something I've been wondering about lately. For quite a while, actually. And I don't mind sharing it with a huge Kurata Osuzuki fan like yourself. I'm proud of the Osuzuki family, and wouldn't hesitate to die for it. But I wonder, is that really enough? Should I simply walk on the path that's been prepared for me? I want to explore my own interests, live my own life, and blaze my own trail. I'm certain the experience I gain by doing that will be of great benefit to my family. The Osuzukis will become even more powerful and evolve into the Chosuzukis! That's what I've been thinking about. Exploring everything that life has to offer. I don't mean the kind of exploring we do outside the school, though. I've had quite enough of that for one lifetime.
This is good.
Huh?
Good evening, Fritza. I went back to my room and sat in bed. Guess I need to start rebuilding the trust I had with everyone all over again. Honestly, it sounds overwhelming. I don't have time to feel sorry for myself. I need to be proactive. I was trying to steal myself and suddenly it happened. The alarm, why? It's the same alarm I heard dozens of times, but it hasn't supposed to sound again for a while. No, wait, what the hell's going on? The hell? I expected that woman created hard to breathe. Why? Why were their backs here so soon after yesterday?
Hey!
Damn it, now something. I need to get over to the war room. Hey, Takumi, what the frick is going on? This is what you told us would happen. You said there wouldn't be enemy attack for a while, right? I knew it. You tricked us. I never believed him, but this is fun, so I like whatever. You didn't know this would happen. Why would they attack again today? Takumi, you really didn't know? This be that whole deviation thing you mentioned. Same some little quirky difference. We just fought yesterday, damn it. No suspicious, including the whole time travel story. If you do anything to Sister Dearest, I'll never forgive you. Of the love of murder, it's now the time for this. We're in blood at this rate. Fighting amongst ourselves isn't going to take care of the invaders. Takumi, it's time to sorry. You're right. Same group as yesterday, we'll go get ready. I guess there's no other option. I'll crush these monsters without mercy. Successfully defended against the invaders, but even after our victory, we were gripped by astonishment. Like in the past, Mogo's still alive, but the future has changed significantly. What do I do now? How do I change that what happened next to us? Unable to get my thoughts in order, I returned to where everyone else was. Done already, but I still want to play. I let my guard down. I didn't expect to fight 2 days in a row. Oh no, Tsubasa, you're white as shit. Are you alright? Sorry, I seriously just lost my entire breakfast. Seriously, man, I'm not used to fighting and killing stuff yet. Everyone was physically bewildered from having to fight invaders 2 days in a row. Couldn't blame them, it was a shock to me too. Let's not confuse ourselves, more importantly, shouldn't we discuss our future strategy? Future strategy? Let me change the strategy and attack again today. The scenario has changed from what Takumi knows. Which means we'll no longer know when the next attack will be then. Right, things aren't how they were before. If for real, you went through all that trouble to time travel and now we can even use it to our advantage. You saved me, right? Should prevent Nozomi and Nima's deaths too. So guarantee everything will work out. Someone else will die instead, right? We can let our guards down. We haven't even dealt with the threatening message. It's killing me. We don't know what the enemy's approach at all. Yeah, what are we supposed to do? Why don't we ask Nico? He might have some information. Right, we should be able to connect with him. I'm curious how he's holding up. Let's call him. So we immediately set to using Sirai's old communicator. Nico, I wonder how second to last defense Akemi is doing right now. But no matter how many times Nozomi tried, Nico was responded. What can I get through? Sure, I'm using it right and the communicator seems functional. The signal should be reaching him, but is that Hippo-chan using the bathroom? His stomach must always bulging out. He's that constipated. Again, what he might be doing on the toilet, man. Maybe something bad happened to his school. The next attack on second to last defense academy should be in day 17, but Since the features changed now, we can rely on that information. Right, it might be best if you go check on Nico and the school. I'll try, just tell me where to go. I'm gonna go too. I'm gonna see second to Last Defense Academy. I'll go too. Who else you got? Would you join us as well? Sure, I suppose someone who knows the school should go. Well then, that's our excursion group. The rest of you, please watch the school here. For now, let's all get some good rest. It was already late. Today was another tiring day. My whole body was slow and sluggish. I went back to my room and practically fainted in bed. Day fucking 9.
Be ready to.
Okay, time for my meal break time. Okay, guys. BRB. Alright. As we join us, Takumi, you still look half asleep. I just barely woke up. Everyone's here then. Good morning, Takumi, and fine morning for some torture, no. No such thing as good morning. They are non-existent as a hot girl who would talk to a basement dweller. There's no such assignment ever all over the place, but we at least seem ready to go. Okay, everybody on board. I'll have us out of here in no time.
So this is second to last Defense Academy. It looks just like our school.
It does, but it's ever so slightly different.
Can we like start killing each other when we get there?
You know how to have fun, don't you? You can do whatever you want if you can catch me. I know. Every time one of us catches the other, they can cut out one organ. Whoever gets immobilized first loses.
How about no?
That's some messed up imagination.
I spend a lot of time lost in my imagination. I never run out of things to fantasize about.
Come on, stop talking about that. Just thinking about it is gonna make me...
Don't be frightened. I'm sure you look just as cute on the inside. Thinking about it is getting me all worked up. I cherish every last little piece.
I don't know if bringing this guy was a good idea. Yuko kept silent as everyone else chatted. It's almost like she was in an entirely different world. Time passed as we continued on until the school bus arrived at the second to last Defense Academy, but when we got off the bus, we were immediately confronted with a scene that almost made our hearts stop.
Whoa, what? What's going on?
No way! Looks like the enemy attacked. There's destruction everywhere.
Oh, bummer. It was all over before we could play our killing game.
There are no signs of the invaders anywhere. They must have withdrawn a while ago.
So this is why we couldn't reach Nico then. I had a feeling. Call it a gut feeling. Was it the same for you, Takumi?
Yeah. But I didn't think we'd deviate so much in so little time. No. This is way beyond a little deviation.
Just then Tsubasa called out her face pale.
Hey! Everybody! Over here! There are parts everywhere! A body has been discovered!
Nico?
So this is Nico. He really looks just like Sirei.
I wonder if the invaders got to him. What do you think, Yugamo?
He must have self-destructed. An attack from the outside wouldn't scatter him all over the place like this. I don't see any defensive wounds or invader blood around. Maybe he self-destructed before they engaged him.
Yugami get his paws more in on Sirei with the precision of a seasoned pro. Right, Hiruko must have brought Yugami with us in anticipation of this.
Maybe he left some kind of message for us before he did it. We don't have any further business here. Let's go back.
After we buried what was left of Nico, we suddenly buried the school bus. How could second to last Defense Academy fall like this so soon? What are we going to do? I was utterly confused by this unexpected assault. By the time the bus was back at the school, it was already too late at night.
I'll tell you.
It's not here to explain anything anymore, but I guess this announcement will continue even when he's gone. All the classrooms have already been unlocked, but I guess there's not much we can do about these announcements. It's so important, there's something I need to do now anyway. Since we returned so late this day, we decided to hold off on reporting to everyone who has stayed behind. Yuko was going to explain everything to them this morning. After that, those of us who had gone to the second campus yesterday were together in the war room to see if there was any data from Nico. After I eat, I have to carry to the war room. Good morning, Takumi. Nozomi. You have a rice in your face, you must have eaten in a hurry. Nozomi grinned and plucked the rain of rice off my cheek. Being at the receiving end of this gesture made my chest tighten. Karua used to do the same thing to me. She laughed at me for getting crumbs from my lunch from my face. Hey peasant, you were having a wild thoughts about Nozomi just now, weren't you? Can't fool me, you were leering at her. Probably wilded her in your mind every night like in some kind of pervy comic. I would never do that, and then what are you two doing here? Two of them insisted they be allowed to join us after hearing about last night's events. sorry, but there was no way I could just sit around after hearing what happened to Nico and second to Last Defense Academy. Stupid chunk he blew himself up. I want to hear his last words. Huh? It's no problem, but we don't actually know if he had any last words. Get something? Voice data from Nico. Really? Yep, I haven't opened it yet since I thought we should all be here to listen to it. And also Darumi said she'd be missing out because her low blood pressure is affecting her mood. So now that Takumi's here, that's everyone. Let's hear it. Tsubasa, if you don't mind. Right, of course. Here it goes. Tsubasa touched the button on the panel and statically voice message began to play. Dear students, there's something I need to tell you. The invaders have attacked Second to Last Defense Academy. There's quite a number of them. They must be serious about taking this place down. Thankfully, all of you are at Last Defense Academy, but it's only a matter of time before they realize this place is a mere decoy. You need to defend Last Defense Academy at all costs. I need you to promise that you will, for the sake of keeping humanity's hope alive. To tell you the truth, I worry about how the Last Defense Academy will fare without the Honorable Zero to guide you. But I know you'll be alright in the end. I have complete confidence in you. It's been an honor to serve with all of you. Go now and fulfill your true mission. I have one last thing to do in order to fulfill my role. There's important data stored in my memory bank. I can't allow it to fall into enemy hands. This is where we part. You, I, and Second to Last Defense Academy fare you well. Just a figure, looks like there's no information here. Nico. Can't believe that Rust Bucket just went and self-destructed, forcing us to deal with the aftermath. I am not pleased. Now that Second to Last Defense Academy has fallen, the enemy will concentrate all of their fighting power on us. Of the love of murder, I suppose we're about to be very busy then. For now, we should share this information with everyone. We also need to come up with a strategy moving forward. Things have deviated so far from the past timeline, I know. What do we do now? Let this bother you.
You wanted to redo the past, right? Then it's only natural that things would change.
Here we go. Because what came as quite a shock, the right thing should be changing because we are creating a new history. All that matters now is figuring out how we can all stay alive. I need to change my mindset. Want to save this data so we can share it? Let's hurry and report to everyone else. To replay Nico's voice message to everyone in the cafeteria, their reactions were calmer than I imagined. Guess they must have already imagined that he recorded something after they heard that he had self-destructed. Discussion about our strategy moving forward, on the other hand, was much livelier, and it was clear what we needed to do. We needed to train hard in order to survive the invader attacks. With that settled, everyone went their own way, feeling determined. Bum bum. There we go.
Takumi, I have something important to tell you. Thanks for waiting. It's really important. So I think I should tell you about it with my face uncovered. That whole life exploration thing the other day, I've never told anyone about that before. Now that you know, though, I feel like I want to do it more than ever. I want to get out there and explore. I'll work and save money while gaining life experience, all without relying on the name of Osazuki. Nobody would recognize me without the mask anyway. Maybe this was the real reason I put the mask on all along. Takumi, I'm telling you this for a reason too. You know how bad I am with general knowledge. I think it's going to be hard for me to get used to living like that. So I want you to support me. And maybe help me out once in a while. Since you know about my secret, you have to help. This is basically your sacred duty now, okay?
Done.
Well then.
So what happened today? I can't believe we lost Nico too. There's no sense in dwelling on it. I need to keep moving forward. I'll go to sleep early today. I need to switch gears so I'm ready for what tomorrow may bring.
Get preppy.
Morning already? I'm so sleepy, just 10 more minutes. Just cozied up under my blanket and began to doze off again then. It's too early for this, just give me 1 more minute. Knock it off, is this some kind of prank to make me sleep deprived? Getting the hint that this assault on my doorbell would continue until I answer, I wrapped my ass and got out of bed. Yawn as I opened the door to greet my morning visitor. Jeremy, what is it? Hey, a wonderful blood-soaked morning to you. That sounds pretty much the opposite of a wonderful. What do you want need? Something a little wanted to tell you. It's early in the morning. I'll forget if I don't say it ASAP. I just thought about it while I was peeing. Okay, what was it? What is it? So like I was hanging out in the school with while you guys were fighting the invaders, right? Righteous began on standby during day 7 and day 8. And I was skipping through the halls hoping to find some crazed murderer lurking about, right? Sadly for me, I didn't find one, but I did find a little something very interesting. I was only gonna tell you, but I forgot. It completely slipped my mind. Something interesting. I'll show you. I need to track you to this anyway. Track me into what? Once I finished getting dressed, Darmi immediately grabbed me by the hand and pulled me along as she smiled eerily. The library, I get the feeling you don't spend a lot of time here. So true, books are only good for putting on top of your cup of ramen while the meal is cooked. But murderers love hiding in places like this, right? So I was just wandering around. That's when I found it. I buy it. I mean info about who the murderer really is. You're kidding. There's no way there's an actual murderer. Let's take a look. Then we pull up a worn out looking notebook on the desk. It's pretty old. What is it? A diary? The cover was deeply worn and filthy. The pages were yellowed, ripped, and stained. There was nothing compared to what jumped out of me when I opened it. I gulped hard. What is this? To put it simply, it was the most disturbing thing I ever seen. It was a shadowy figure holding some kind of bloodstained knife, and they had a large amount of blood splatter on them. Red and black, the space up to the figure's feet was completely filled with red, as if they were standing in a sea of blood. Even worse, the actual paper of the notebook seemed to have real blood splatter on it. So sick, right? It looks pretty realistic. Is this some kind of prank? Maybe somebody made it with the Gift-O-Matic or something. Wow, it's like, I mean, you're so boring. Live a little and imagine a fun killing game. Fortunately, I'm happy to be boring when it comes to killing games. More importantly, is there something written there? Not sure either. I could only read about half of it. The letters were smudged on, a fair amount of it was indescribable. Decipherable?
Somebody help. Done. Kill.
Logically speaking, it probably says somebody help me. I don't want to be killed. Murder attacked them. I mean, look, they wrote them. They wrote more too. Then they went all crazy and itchy, tasty on us. I don't care if this is the journey of the actual murderer or not. I want to know what it says. I connected whatever I could make out and tried to decipher the diary, but what it said was difficult for me to believe. The killer is hiding somewhere in the school. Once they find their prey, they slice their bodies to ribbons with their weapon. The killer took many of my friends. They're all dead now. The killer is human, but inhuman. No matter how many times I killed them, they won't stay dead. None of it makes any sense. Somebody help me, I'll be killed. We'll all be killed. We're all going to die. The writing grew messier with each page. I managed to read this far by filling in the blanks whenever I could, but it's completely unreadable past this point. The way the brush strokes dance across the page seemed to show the other's maddening terror. It was a little unsettling. In the end, the diary entry simply stopped. The identity of the culprit was never revealed. How'd you like that? A killer hidden in the school? Sounds pretty romantic to me. It's ridiculous. It's obviously just a made-up story. I mean, I'm immoral killer, really? Hey, we're basically immoral too. It's not that weird. It's just a point, but still. The story is pretty old. There's no date, but it's clearly been through some long years. Your Himo Anima, there was a thing here that long ago. No idea, I don't care about the details anyway. More importantly, doesn't this seem connected to the threatening message? The message. That was the signal that the killing was about to begin. And now we're all going to... Hey, what's got into you? And this was just the prologue. Things are really about to kick off now. I can feel it. It's so exciting. Who's going to be the first casualty? Hey! It's not funny. Darumi not at a time like this. I know you think it's a joke or made up, but how can you be so sure, Takumi? You never found out who wrote the message, and there's no proof this diary is fake. Yeah, but still, you're the one in the most danger since you're trying to brush it all off as a lie, aren't you? I wanted to tell her not to be ridiculous, but I couldn't argue her logic. Are we all going to die? Is someone going to kill us? I lost my mind. Of course they're not. That makes no sense. I'll take the diary. Don't tell anyone about this, okay? You keep it a secret? We have enough on our plate dealing with the invaders. I don't want to saddle everybody with the pointless anxiety. So please just do what I am asking. Whatever. It's more fun if the killing starts unexpectedly anyway. Thanks, I guess. Hid the diary under my clothes and hurriedly left the library. Couldn't shake the feeling that I needed to hold on to it for some reason. Back in my room, I quickly shut the diary in the drawer of my desk. I need to prepare for the next invader attack. That's where my focus needs to be. I can just sit here. I need to do something. I can finally build up Smoko a little bit. Pretty sure she likes. $55. Yeah, I can do that.
I'm no food critic, so any kind of meat is good enough for me. Beef, pork, chicken, whatever, as long as it's meat. I love it all. Meat is a superfood.
True.
A complete meal in itself. If you ever catch a cold or fall sick, just eat more meat. Perfect to eat before a major match, sudden date, business appointment, wedding reception, or funeral wake. Meat gives you the power to do anything you want. Oh, I just love meat.
Well then.
Good night. It's night time already, but what about tomorrow or the day after? They could even show up 5 minutes from now on. I'm not Takumi. If you let yourself go down this rabbit hole, you'll never get out. My head was hazy, like it was filled with fog. I knew it was because of the weird stuff Darby had said. But everybody's going to be killed.
No. I have to do the killing.
What the? I was shocked by the words that left my mouth. As scary as I was about the invaders, there was no reason for me to say something like that. Just been too tired lately, I'm going to sleep. I crawl under the covers and force my mind to shut itself off. That was weird.
Get spirit.
Now then, how should I spend the day? I'd like to be ready since the invaders can show up any time, but maybe I'll just think about this after breakfast. To wrap up a quick breakfast in the cafeteria, I was in the middle of thinking about my plans. Oh, I missed the rest of the Killing Gang route? Yeah, I finished it, Spirit. I just finished it today, an hour or so ago. For the day while I'm walking down the hallway when... What was that? Loud noise starting to echo down the hall. I was surprised. I mean, I kinda... How did you like it? About when A2 part got revealed, I was right. About the time traveling thingy, you know. The first one was Kie, I think, and then... Who was the second? The first one was Kie, and then A2 at some point took over. I like the ending where they got the, they went all to the artificial satellite. That was nice. A happy ending in a way, I guess. But, they have killed the baby part. Shit. You didn't come up from the metal shop, man. Who is making so much noise this early in the morning? I gingerly went inside. But all in all, I enjoyed it. And so Tsubasa there, a serious look on her face, making something at a workbench. Tsubasa, what are you doing this early in the morning?
Huh?
Oh, Takumi, sorry, I was so focused I didn't notice you coming. Just making a bomb. I knew the new sponsor was Eito the moment he spoke. Even with the voice disguise, he couldn't hide his speaking cadence. Oh, just making a bomb. Bomb? Hey! You're so casual about it. What's even going on? And then Darumi was just acting, you know? It was all an act. So that she would die. That too was kinda sad. She was feeling guilty. Well, actually, I just happened to find these plans for a bomb, a strong one that uses undying flames. Huh? Very true, even. It's a long story, so I'll spare you the details. Basically, it was stored in what was left of Zeray's memory bank. But this is the route where we left the school. Didn't stay, we left now. Since it used undying flames, I'm hoping it can work on the invaders. Not wrong, a bomb like that could really help us out in the battle. Right? That's why I want to give it a shot. It'll take a lot of time and effort, not to mention it's real hard, but I gotta try. Thanks to Boss, I'm hoping for good news. So you're not you alternate series is next. So next is Layton vs. Right. Yeah, it is. It is whenever I get to it. One more thing, I'll be holed up here in the metal shop for a while, but you absolutely cannot come in while I'm working on this, okay? It's dangerous. Got it? Don't push yourself too hard, okay? Said bye-bye to Tsubasa and left the metal shop. I don't have time to relax either. I need to give it my all. Free time! Yay! Now we can work on Mojiro.
Whoa.
Nice, 2. She's my last one.
You're such a nice guy that I'll share my maidenly dream with you, Takumi. I want to become the top wrestler in the world. But once I do, I won't stay there for long. After bursting into everyone's world like a bright shooting star, I'll settle down and become a normal girl in charge of cultivating the next generation of wrestlers. And then I'll enjoy dating and regular stuff for a while before becoming a cosmetics producer and model. I'll make it rain money on the cosmetics industry by producing amazing products using all the knowledge I've gained from my beauty research. Finally, I'll become an actress. It would be a sin to let my lovely voice and major guts go to waste. But I'll have to survive this war first. I got way too much to do to let my life get cut short here.
Man, day 12. We're so at the beginning again. Bomb, bomb, bomb.
Whoa.
Well then.
Good night. It's late, I better get some sleep. After a light stretch, I immediately fell asleep. Day 13.
Get prepared. Be ready.
Well, time to start my day. Okay. Thank God this round has some good ass free times because the killing round didn't have no fucking free times except one, I think. So I'm glad I get to finish this up, hopefully as soon as possible. The bonds. What'd you think about Darumio on that route? It was probably her best one besides Red Snom. Yeah, I liked her in that one for sure.
Do you ever watch pro wrestling?
At
Takumi?
first, I thought
We
she
should
was
go see a
crazy
match
ass
with the
bitch
others one of these
coming
days.
after us every single time when we went outside to hunt them invaders or look for invaders. She was like, "Found you." I was like, "Bitch, leave us alone."
Wrestlers are never shy about letting
But
their
then
radicals know what they're feeling.
We found her
all
true
while dishing
purpose.
out and receiving crazy moves with
Her
the
true
utmost
goal.
respect. A true
And
pro
it
always
was
gets
all
up,
an
no
act.
matter how many times an intense technique knocks them down. That's the way I wrestle.
And Tsubasa and
It's not about
her
winning,
kissing?
It's about getting up again, even when you
I was like,
lose.
what the fuck? A
wrestler who
kiss,
loses
cap
in
up
a
or
way
I
that
kiss.
touches the audience's hearts. That's the kind of wrestler I want to be. But I still need raw strength for that. You can't reach the top without power. It's a given that this is a dangerous sport.
Yugamu too
That's why
shine
we
on
train our
that
bodies
route.
so hard.
Tsubasa and Yugamu both shine on that route for sure.
But wrestling is more like a combat art. It takes real skill to impress the
Yugamu probably
spectators and get them
MVP, I would
emotionally
say.
involved. I train myself every day to make sure my moves will blow every bad thought out of the viewers' minds.
Wasn't a big fan of Nozomi in that route, but what it is, what it is.
You know, well then.
Another uneventful day. I sure hope I can say the same about tomorrow.
Get prepared. Be ready to get.
Just hope there's a route when we actually get to the artificial satellite and see what it's like there, you know. When I got to the cafeteria, everyone was already there and starting their meals. Good morning, Takumi. Would you like some bean paste stuffed hamburger? Now I'm good, but you're all up early today. You've been training hard, so we're waking up famished. You're training too, but you hate fighting. I don't want to be caught with my pro-verbal pants down if something happens to my dear sister. I'm prepared to defend her if things go wrong. That's the only reason. He's changed. Last time he said he couldn't risk his own life if he wanted to protect Kako. This is power up him anima, making him more inclined to fight. I'll be off then. I have more training to do. Once Hima left his seat, Kako leaned in close and whispered in my ear. I'm Takumi. I've been practicing with my infuser too. Kyoshika and Moko are teaching me how to use it in secret. You mean secret from Ima? Yeah, he says it's dangerous, but I want to be able to fight too. It's great. Let me know if I can help, okay? Okay, thank you. With a happy smile on her face, Kako took up after Ima. Come to think of it, Shoma's been keeping up his training with Tagemari too. Everyone's working hard to survive, to protect those they care about. Let's do the same. The next attack should be on day 29. Although I can't get out on my memories of the future anymore, assuming the attack will still occur on that day is better than being completely in the dark. Anything may happen and at any moment, I need to be prepared. I finished a quick breakfast and looked at the clock. The day was just beginning. Now then, time to decide what I want to do today. No rank up yet. Or maybe. Nope.
Well then.
Good night.
Ah.
Your day's done. I'm beat. I'm very rest up, so I'm ready for tomorrow. I was about to climb into bed when my eyes suddenly stopped on the drawer of my desk.
Huh?
Everyone's going to die, huh? Suddenly remember what Darumi said. I was forgotten, caught up in the eerie vibe in the library, but nothing else strange had happened since. Must be some sort of lame prank. The message and the diary. Would that be at this hour? Slowly open to the door and to see my visitor. Hiruko?
Oh.
What, you look like you've seen a ghost? Oh, sorry, I just wasn't expecting you to drop by. Anyway, do you need something? Let me make it short. The enemy will attack tomorrow. Be ready. Oh, she's okay. That's all the business I have with you, so to disturb you so late at night. Wait, how do you know they're coming tomorrow? Do not tackle me, I'll see you tomorrow. Wait, Hiruko. Hiruko quietly left without attempting to further explain herself. I thought about chasing after her, but stopped myself. I had a feeling she wasn't going to tell me anything further. How would you know there's going to be an attack tomorrow? And even if that's true, why is she telling me? My head started to hurt again. The dull pain interrupted my thoughts. What is with that drop again? This time you left the school? Yes. Yes. I couldn't take it. I had to lay down in bed. Before long, I fell into a deep sleep. I tried to check if I could do the locked ones, but I still cannot do the locked ones. Which sucked ass. I wanna continue those locked ones, man. Just the usual announcement, just on a typical morning here at Last Defense Academy. I tried to meet Yon, suddenly remembered last night and leapt out of bed. Right, the attack, Hiruko said they're coming today. Is it true? Need to ask her. I better hurry to the cafeteria. Made to the cafeteria, but there's no sign of Hiruko. Was she still sleeping or did she already eat? Talking me, my dude, why are you looking so shifty for? Hey Kaku, have you seen Hiruko? Hiruko, probably not. She always vanishes without a trace. One moment she's there, the next she's gone. She totally does. Maybe she's a lone wolf. It's because she's used to being by herself. She doesn't hang out with others unless she has a reason to. Maybe as Darumi, she seems to be a huge fan of Hiruko. Since she's still sleeping, I want to get her for breakfast, but she didn't answer. Okay, thanks guys. So I just eat breakfast for now. Put some grilled fish, rice, and miso soup on my tray and sat down, only to find myself making eye contact with Kurara across from me. Good morning, Kurara. You look as stupid as ever. You're getting a pour on my food. Just want to talk about anyone's face? How does she eat with that mask on anyway? If I ask, she'll probably flip out. I'll just keep my questions to myself. Been puzzling over this for quite some time, Lady Kurara. How do you eat with that mask on? Excuse me, you have something to say about the way I present myself? I'll shove that stupid sword of yours all the way through your gaping hole. My holy Jumonji sword, I think I might cry. Man, forget this. I need to finish eating and go find Hiruko. I was just reaching for my rice bowl when... Is that an attack this early in the morning? Damn it. It was really just like Hiruko said, but I didn't think it would happen so soon. Everybody look at the monitor. Monitor? Oops. This place is fucking crawling with the invaders. We gotta fight back. More set to go. Ring the gong whenever you're ready. Everyone prepared to engage. It's time for defensive battle. Yes, sir. Show me you're ready for the battlefield. Wait with the twins unless you want to get yourself killed. But what? I trained so hard. You'll just be holding us back if you can use your damn Heimo Anima right. You hear me? Sit this one out. You're going to sword so you guys take care of the school. I think Darumi's in her room, so someone let her know what's going on. Understood? Our Heimo Anima is still unstable, so we'll take you up on the offer. Everybody. Don't worry, we'll knock them out and end this quick. Hiruko, why don't you... Still time to talk, let's head for the war room. Right. So everyone, take a look at the monitor. As Hiruko forcefully commanded, I'd look at the live fade of the battlefield.
2 commanders?
Sheesh. This is going
to
be
a while.
For real? That's twice the work!
Why are there so many invaders? Thank you, judging from your reaction, this isn't something you knew about. No, I've never seen two commanders attack at the same time. I have. Oh dear, just a change from the timelines came from is nothing new at this point. We need to focus. There's only one thing to do now. We have to make it through this. Buzz, are you ready with the new bomb? All set. I haven't tested it yet, but I'm sure it'll be fine. Thanks, that'll help. Let's keep that as our trump card. Think we can beat them if we use it. It's a last resort. Anyway, quickly get into position. It's time to fight. Right, go, SDU Rangers. I'll handle this. Come hold Jumonji sword. Let us go mad and cause chaos together. Skip it.
Ew. Gross. I can't even look.
That's the commander that absorbed Ema last time. Everyone, stay away from her!
Wait, they're doing something.
Huh?
Fusion time!
Did they just fuse?
How insolent! Then they'll just have to die together!
Takumi, Tsubasa. Once we weaken them, finish them off with the bomb immediately.
Huh? We're gonna use the bomb?
Just do as I say.
Okay, Hiruko.
Takumi, are you ready?
Got it! Tsubasa, on my signal, fire away!
Right.
You must be asking us to do this for a reason. She was right about today's attack, so she must know something.
Work together and protect the school, everybody!
She must know something.
Alright.
Vala Garjin.
They overwhelmed us!
We're not done yet. And we have Overlord Meshness.
Do you?
Takumi, now!
You gave me the signal she had watched them try and get back up again. Right, time to finish them off.
Tsubasa, the bomb!
Got it. Get back, everybody.
Tsubasa shouted her warning and turned the Undying Flames bomb towards their commanders. We should have, absorbed them, but the sorting shockwave was strong enough to make the ground beneath us shake. I looked back down at the schoolyard and there's no trace of the commanders.
Thank goodness. It worked.
Whoa! That bomb was insane! We're freaking invincible!
Yeah, looks like we pulled it off.
Life disappears so easily. I watched the commanders get obliterated with a sense of detachment.
Another successful defensive battle. Excellent work, everyone.
We have to fight if we want to survive. After a long battle, we dragged our tired bodies off to rest. I could ask Hiruko what happened tomorrow. Prepare a light meal in the cafeteria and toddled back to my room. It's that time again, huh? I didn't realize how much time had passed during the battle. I'm starving. Our breakfast got interrupted, so I never got to eat properly. Trying to keep my stomach from growling, I laid out the meal I'd prepared on my desk, but couldn't bring myself to eat a single bite. Why? I wanted to put it in my mouth, but my mind refused it. This is what I want to eat. It isn't, but then what do I want to eat? Oh no, it's only day 50, I can't start tripping now. I reassured myself, and just as I was about to force some food into my mouth, I rolled around sensing a presence. Sure enough, there he was. haven't been looking so good lately. Is something wrong? You seem to be in great spirits to yourself. Did you catch a cold? Sadly, I never felt so much as a cool breeze. I'm kidding, just what's the matter? Just curious about how you were holding up. I saw today's battle. Right, we owe you for that bomb. It was incredibly powerful. Certain amount of undying flames needs to be drained from me every day. Honestly, even at the pace the machines are going, it's barely enough. The bomb used up even more energy on top of that. That's why you seem so weak. Hey, do you think my flames are helping you achieve your desired future? Of course they are. I came from the future, so I should know. Your power is indispensable if all of us want to survive all 100 days here. I see, right. There's hope in the future you wish for. I'll lend you my strength, but if the path towards that future changes... The path changes? What do you mean by that? I can explain it well. Maybe my fears are unfounded, but... You've been wanting to say something for a while now, just tell me. His expression troubled. He quietly vanished without saying a word. I'm making a good progress. I'm doing what I need to do. I'm protecting everything I need to protect. I'll get back everything I lost last time. Murmured to myself as I dove into my bed. My hunger had completely vanished the moment my intense sleepiness overtook me. I closed my eyes and immediately fell into a deep sleep. I slowly opened my eyes, unsure if I was in a reality or a dream. What time is it? I rubbed my eyes, got up and checked the clock. To my surprise, it was already late at night. No way, how long was I asleep? My head hurt violently, maybe from oversleeping. I took some supplements and crawled back into bed. I feel like I'd sleep forever. I couldn't bring myself to move as I curled up in the blanket, I grew sleepy once again. I should be training or strategizing or doing anything other than this. Exhaustion won out. I couldn't find the will to do anything. In the end, I didn't leave my room at all. I sleep and fell back into a deep sleep. And so day 60 at Last Defense Academy passed without anything happening at all, I think. Again, a sudden forceful impacts connected with the back of my head. What the? My head ached so badly I thought it was split in two. I realized I was in bed. I fallen on the cold, hard ground.
What happened?
I gritted my teeth through the pain and opened my eyes. The blurry sight before me was clearing at my room. Is this the biolab? I heard the distinct medical smell and the familiar lights used for surgery. I was sure of it. But what the hell am I doing here? I was sleeping in my room. Gripping my throbbing head, I slowly got up. Need to figure out what happened. Just then I sent someone by the operating table. I strained my eyes and saw...
Hiruko!
A few feet away, Hiruko had fallen onto her backside in front of the operating table.
Hiruko, what are you doing here?
Her expression looked immensely pained and in front of her. Oh, is somebody in the suit? Was someone standing over holding a romping power saw?
Who are you?
They're wearing something that looked like a diving suit, their face hidden under their helmet. I really knew what was happening as they slowly approached Hiruko. No, she's going to die. I moved before I could even think. I ran towards the strange figure. I rammed the person holding the power saw with my entire body. They staggered for a moment, but quickly regained their footing. Stay down. I grabbed at them again, trying to get them to drop their weapon, but they were holding on tight, leading to a tug of war between us. Let it go, drop it. I could move too dexterously while I was dodging the blade. Eventually, they backed me up near the window. No, they'll kill me. Just do or die. The moment we reversed position, I grabbed them and tackled them as hard as I could. Oh, damn! The glass of the window shattered explosively, and the two of us fell to the ground, still locked in a grapple. Who's under the suit? My chest ached as if it had been crushed. I couldn't breathe properly, but I still got myself on my feet and glanced all around. They were right practically within arm's reach. They suddenly grabbed the power saw and began to draw closer to me. I need to run or they'll kill me. I ran at full speed in the darkness. Who are they? Why are they doing this? I was clueless, drenched in horrible, uneasy sweat. Run. 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 But where? If I run inside the school, someone else might get hurt. Glancing back at the shadowy figure closing on me, all I could do was keep running. Eventually, I ended up at Only stopped my path blocked by the raging flames. Damn it, where do I run to? Turn on my heel and... Violently spinning blade of the power saw was slowly getting closer. I tried to back away, but the flames licked at my back. There's nowhere to run. They raised their power sword, staring at me like they were locking onto their target, and viciously swung it down. I'm going to die. The blade was coming right at me, so I... What? So I what? Oh. Take action, kick the attacker, dodge the attack. Fucking kick it, bitch. Ain't no way I'm gonna fucking dodge it. Keeping the attacker inside, I adjusted my balance. I let my momentum carry me forward and kicked their legs as hard as I could.
Got you like that!
The figure in the suit large and felt the power soak lather into the ground.
There!
Didn't waste any time, I grabbed the weapon and brandished it in front of me.
Now it's my turn!
I rested that with spinning blades and brought them down on my attacker. Only for them to dodge out of the way at the last second.
You won't get away!
Oh, he's getting away? I wanna know who it is! They were sprinting away the opposite direction now. I tightened my grip and landed the power sword and ran after them. Couldn't afford to let them escape. If I took my eyes off them for even a second, they melted into a darkness and I'd be at their mercy again.
I won't let that happen.
Power sword was waiting on me down though. I'd never catch up like this. There's only one thing to do. Whoever this person was, I had to stop them. Tossed the power sword into a nearby push and broke into a sprint. My chest was tight from how hard I was pushing myself. My legs were so tired they were practically numb. But I didn't stop. I couldn't give up now. Cleared my mind and ran. Little by little I was catching up to my quarry. A few feet more and I'd be right on top of them.
Huh? Where did they go?
Then I saw them. They were running around towards the academy's main entrance with a sense of definite purpose. Is that good? Put on last desperate burst of speed, but it wasn't enough. They got ahead of me and made it through the doorway. Damn it, no. In the darkness, I hadn't noticed where they were going until it was too late. Now, thanks to my carelessness, the school's safety had been compromised. Oh, come on! I had to hurry. I ran into the school following the strange figure's footsteps. I hadn't given up on catching them yet. There's a sus! There's an imposter among us! The person in the black suit continued to run around the school. They moved confidently, almost like they already knew their way around. That's where you're going anyway. Still having trouble closing the distance between us. Then they turned a corner and I was side of them. Where'd they go? No one answered my question. The only sound in the lonely hallway was my own voice echoing. They can't have gone far. I need to keep this up or else they'll escape completely. I checked every hallway, every classroom, every locker I could find, but the mystery as silent wasn't in any of them. They probably used the cover of darkness to slip out of the school unnoticed. That or they were still lying in the wait somewhere. Continued a systematic search until I arrived at the boys' bathroom on the second floor. The window was wide open and there was muddy footprints all around it. We must escape through here. That's the only thing that makes sense. Who in the world was that? More importantly, is Hiruko okay? What about the others? I turned to leave and go check. All of a sudden, I felt like the inside of my head was getting turned inside out, and then... I blacked out abruptly and completely as if the block had been pulled somewhere in my mind. Of course, man. Of course.
Get preppy, ready to get...
My consciousness slowly but surely drifted back from the dark depths it had fallen into. I opened my eyes and found myself looking up at my familiar ceiling to my room. I remember now last night Hiruko was attacked by someone in the weird chute in the biolab. Chased after the attacker, but I lost him and then I blacked out. Wait a minute, if I passed out, how did I get back here? I remember a thing, did someone carry me here? And come to think of it. Hiruko, is she okay? Did anyone else get attacked? I just reflexively sprang out of bed, but then... Ow! The moment I tried to move, a sharp pain shot through my entire body. Guess I did push myself pretty hard last night. I even jumped out of the second floor window. I think I broke any bones, but it still hurts. Looking in the mirror, I was covered in cuts and bruises. It was no wonder moving around hurt so much. Even so, I couldn't just stay and put and recuperate. There were too many questions that needed answering. I fought through the pain and made my way to the cafeteria. Arriving in the cafeteria, I did a quick head count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 13 and me makes 14. We're all here. Haruko, the one I've been the most worried about, looked fine. Seeing them all there eating breakfast like nothing was wrong, I heaved and sighed of relief. Thank goodness everyone's okay. Hey! Morning, Takumi, what's the matter? You look all out of breath. Well, wait, don't you guys know what happened last night? Didn't Haruko tell you? Something happened last night? Do they really not know? How could they not have noticed all the running around and glass breaking? Moko, can you get everyone together for me when breakfast is over? You seem real serious about this? Alright, leave it to me. In the meantime, you should eat too and try to relax a little, okay, hon? Sure, thank you. Left the rest to Moko and tried to not panic as I wolfed down some food. A little later, everyone gathered around a table at Moko's prompting. It's going to take long. I think I'm heading for a sugar crash. What you get for putting a ton of chocolate and ice cream on top of your dumb Bori? You wanted to talk to us about something, Takumi? Yeah, it's about last night. Got right into it and began explaining what happened, but something wasn't right. Hey, where's Haruko? Wasn't she here a moment ago? Oh yeah, she said she wasn't feeling well, so she went back to her room. Being around this disgusting target like me probably made her a quasi. It could be a problem. Without her, I can't. What? Can't get off? Did you get bored of harassing Nozomi and found another girl to set your crappy little hands on? How many innocent maidens will you corrupt before you're satisfied? How indecent and yet how intriguing, and demand you to tell me more. What are you guys talking about? Anyway, that's not the point. Prefer to have Haruko around so she can back me up my story, but I can't exactly go and track her back here. There's nothing I can do about it. I just have to do with the best I can on my own. Alright, it's a long story, but here goes. I recounted the events of the previous night so far as my memory of them would allow. Naturally, I'd start with the strange figure who attacked Haruko with a power saw. From there, I'd talk about how we both jumped out of the biolab window, we chasing the attacker after they lost their weapon, only for me to lose their sight of them. The other listened in open-mouthed amazement. They probably didn't know whether to believe me or write the whole thing off as a fever dream. That just about covers it. You serious? All that really happened last night? Hold on, I need a minute to take all this in. My brain kind of short-circuited after you brought in the maniac with the power saw. I don't get what's going on either. That's why I wanted Haruko here so she could fill us in. Damn, how the hell did none of the rest of us realize what was going down? The biolab's walls have surprisingly good soundproofing. For some reason, you did a good job making it through this ordeal alive, Mr. Sumino. Yeah, you're so champ, Takumi. It's kinda scary though. Just imagine what might have happened to Haruko if you hadn't been there. Even if this maniac had made mincemeat out of her, we could have just fed it into a Revimatic to bring her back. Don't talk about her like that, she's a sausage filling. Besides, there's a limit to what the machine can do. What were you doing in the biolab at that hour, Takumi? How can you not remember? Can we assume you were drugged or sleepwalking? You're not making all this up, that is. What, you think I'm the one who attacked Haruko? Speaking hypothetically. Honestly, I don't see how attacking your teammates would benefit you, so I'm not entertaining the idea too seriously. You won't be able to say anything for sure until we get Hiruko's side of the story. Maybe there's some kind of shape-shifting enemy. I mean, there's no one else in the school apart from us. Nah, the alarm would have gone off if that was it, and the invaders always show up in the huge swarms, not one at a time. Does that mean the attacker was one of us? No, that can't be. We've already been getting threats, but what if even more freaky stuff starts happening after this? Just like that, the whole room seemed to frost over, everybody looked uneasy. Hold on a minute. I didn't mean to make it sound like that. Now the possibilities out there, you can't deny it. Not unless we all have a solid alibis. Or if we catch the real maniac. So there really is a traitor among us? There is always only one truth, which means who was it exactly? This isn't good. At this rate, everyone's going to start getting paranoid. What can I say to calm them down? But before I could think of anything... Darumi, who'd been silent throughout the conversation, suddenly began to tremble all over. It's happening! Not again, please! There's a murderer in their midst, a notorious serial killer. This is the kind of twist I've been waiting for. It's like a dam had suddenly burst. Darmin's deranged laughter filled the room. A serial killer hiding in a group of students. Only someone with a severely unsound mind would come up with something like that. Threatening messages, serial killers, power soul maniacs. I can't take this. This is so cool. Let's go crazy and start killing each other. Maybe we should let Miss Amamiya handle the killer. You know, fight fire with fire, or in this case, maniac with maniac. While Kodaka insulted himself in his writing. If you need a sacrifice, I'll volunteer, but I might be so useless, even the killer won't waste time on me. So we're just assuming all this stuff about a killer is true now. I can't keep up. It was funny too when we found the ghost remains. Since Darumi was with us, a body has been found. Guys, please let's not get paranoid. But from now on, if you have to walk around alone at night, be careful. Might be a good idea to keep our infusers with us too. Then we'll be ready for the fight back if the killer tries anything. I'm gonna see what I can do about fixing the biolab window. I'll be a good chance to investigate the scene too. Thanks, sir, for the trouble. Go see how Hiruko's doing. I'll let you guys know if I find out anything new. There was another agreement, and then the meeting broke up. First of all, I need to talk to Hiruko. She said she's not feeling well, but hopefully it's nothing serious. Just as I was about to leave the cafeteria. Huh? Darumi's still here? Seems like that diary was the real deal after all, huh? Don't worry, Takumi. I won't say a thing. It's our little secret. Laughing creepily to herself, Darumi skipped out of the cafeteria. I hadn't mentioned that old diary to anyone either. It's not exactly a credible source, and I didn't want to risk making everyone even more paranoid. Anyway, I really need to go talk to Hiruko. I pulled myself together and made my way to the dorm rooms on the roof. No good, huh? I heard Hiruko's doorbell, but there was no reply. It didn't sound like anyone was moving around inside either. I was reaching towards the bell to ring again, but thought better of it. She's probably sleeping. I feel bad for disturbing her. After the events of last night, I was still pretty worried, but decided to leave Hiruko be for now. I'll ask her later. I've still got plenty to do in the meantime. Reluctantly, I returned away and left to attend to other matters. I already knew where my next stop was going to be. This is where I chased the killer around last night. At the time, it had been too dark for me to make out very much, but I had a general idea of where to go. Should be right around here. Began to rummage. Ran the grass and shrubs, searching for something I'd left behind last night. It took me a while, but I eventually found it. Here it is. This is what I've been looking for, the power soul I'd taken from the killer and throw into the bushes during our chase. I can't just leave this lying around here. I better put it somewhere safe. Hefting up at the power soul, I carried it back to the school. Okay, it should be good here for now. The metal shop seemed like as good as eating place as any. It was already full of guns and landmines and other lethal looking objects. I set the power saw down in the corner of the room and stared at it for a moment. Up close at these blades looking bigger and more deadly. I'm glad I didn't get hit. Whoever that had been brandishing this at me and Hiruko, they were definitely out to kill us. But why? What motive could they have possibly had? Should probably go over the whole incident again. I'll tell the others I've stashed the power saw in here next time we're all together. Closing the metal shut door behind me, I left and went back to my room. Back in my room, I collapsed onto my bed, exhausted. Looking at the clock, I realized half the day was all gone already. I knew I ought to be using this downtime wisely to prepare for our next battle, but I just couldn't motivate myself to do any of that day. Still 3 major mysteries to solve. The first was what had happened last night. What was I doing in the biolab with no memory of how I got there? Why was Hiruko being attacked? The second was the person in the strange black suit. I had no idea who they were, but what they were doing here or why. And the third, my gaze slowly traveled to my desk. I hadn't looked at that strange diary again since putting it away. It couldn't be. Could it? Got up from my bed, opened the desk drawer, and took out the old notebook. This thing still creeps me out. What kind of deranged person had written these illegible words and scribbled this picture of the killer? Looking at it gave me a weird sickly feeling inside, like I was being thrown into the madness on the page. Die. Harry's crazy words fell up in the back of my mind. Are the threatening messages and this diary really connected somehow? I wanted to dismiss it all as a meaningless series of pranks. I still had doubts I couldn't quite dismiss. Those seeds of this suspicion were starting to grow, threatening to choke me from the inside.
Get preppy, ready to...
Woke up to the user morning announcement and slowly got out of bed. Didn't get the chance to talk to Hiruko yesterday. I'll have to track her down today at some point. First, I should go to the cafeteria and need to tell the others about the Power Soul. Now arrived, everyone was already there. Everyone except Hiruko waited and waited, but she didn't show. In the end, I told the rest of the team that I stashed the Power Soul in the Venol shop for now and left. Whew, I feel a little calmer in here. Needed a change of scenery and found myself visiting the Laser Lounge. There's no one here, that's too bad. I was in the mood to talk to someone. I wasn't really sure what to do, so I sat on the chair by the side of the pool and gazed at the water for a while. Suddenly I got an unpleasant twisty feeling in my stomach. Why am I so hungry? I just ate a few minutes ago. What's going on with my stomach? My appetite seems to come and go a lot lately. I reached out for a bottle of water in hopes of quelling my hunger pangs, and as I did... Oh, Hiruko. A surprised, troubled expression crossed her face. You must not have expected to find me here. Thought I'd finally get to talk to her, but as soon as she saw me, she turned around and began walking away. Hey, wait! Right after Hiruko grabbed her, wrapping her hand around one of her long, slender arms. Let me go. Sorry, but I can't right now. I need to talk to you, Hiruko. I have nothing to say to you. Hiruko looked away, refusing to meet my eye. She was acting so strange and I had no idea why. Are you feeling better? I heard you were sick yesterday. I want to talk about a few nights ago when you were attacking the biolab. You remember that person with the Power Soul, right? Where did they come from? What happened that night? You let go of me now, you're going to leave a mark. Huh? Oh, sorry. Realized I've been holding on to her really hard and let go. And I couldn't let her leave just yet. I shifted around and blocked her path to the door. I already told you I have nothing to say to you. Stop wasting my time and move aside. Why are you acting like this? Is there some reason you can't tell me? Please, just leave me alone. Hiruko, what are you? If I could say anything else, Hiruko shoved me aside, knocking me off balance. Ow, ow. I felt my butt with a painful thought that girl really didn't want to talk to me. I got to my feet to go after her, but she was already gone. Hiruko, why? I had no idea what was going on with her. Why wouldn't she tell me what happened? Why was she avoiding me all of a sudden? I didn't know, but one thing was clear, Hiruko was hiding something. And just give up. I'd need to find out the truth. Wouldn't get anything out of Hiruko the way she was now, but there was plenty of other stuff I could investigate. I decided to clear my mind by looking around somewhere else. She's hiding something. Ranku Apu? Yay!
My rival popped into my head just now, and now I really feel like training. Not my rival in love, mind you. A girl I met when I was first training to be a pro wrestler. I told you before that you needed absolute strength to succeed in this industry, right? That's why I tried out all kinds of martial arts, and I never lost, except to one person. It was a female martial artist who clinched the championship at an American MMA tournament. She'd remained unbeaten for more than 400 matches and was virtually the strongest hominid in existence. People called her Ogre.
Ogre!
She was the same age as me. I couldn't believe how strong she was. But we've become good friends since then, and even go out for dessert and protein shakes sometimes. We spur each other on to greater heights. Thinking about her reminded me that I have to keep up with my training, even now.
Zagura Haruno. One more rank for her! Shame these are all false memories, so Sakura isn't really canon. Yeah. We're all fake.
Well then. Huh?
Didn't get to talk to Hiruko today either. There's still so much I don't know about that girl. I never really got to know her the first time around. For this time, she'll open up to me and we'll get all make it through this alive. No, not just hopefully. I'll definitely make that happen. Day 19.
Wait. Oh, I've unlocked the VR machine, and be sure to sharpen up your skill.
The obnoxious morning announcement played just like it always did, knowing that the person who directed these announced. Those announcements was gone and now made it feel like a little uncanny though. It's the idea of making 19 a milestone day anyway. All that good round number stuff made no sense. Wait, didn't I say that last time too? Checking off the page that I linger around my thoughts, I got out of bed. Speaking of the library, I got some business there today. First, I better have breakfast. Time to go to a cafeteria. Step into a cafeteria and grab some food. For a second, my eyes met Hiruko from across the room. There's a moment of silence, and then she turned away. She refused to even look in my direction after that. Sheesh, guess she's still avoiding me. Sighing inwardly, I turned my attention back to my food. When I was done, I made my way to the library.
Huh?
Darwin found it somewhere around here. Still in front of the library stacks, thinking back to the day Darwin and I found the strange diary. Still completely honest by that it has nothing to do with what's going on here, but it's worth taking another look at what was here. There might be some kind of clue. Let me have a bathroom break. And right now, I need all the information I could get. I ran a finger along the spines of the books, then began pulling them out one by one. My movements got faster, more frantic. I kept going until I emptied the entire shelf. How long did I spend doing that? I completely lost track of the time in desperate search, but eventually I found something that made me stop and take notice. Oh, what's this? Lifted up an old volume with a hardcover. Had caught my attention for a simple reason. There wasn't any writing on it. The front cover, back cover, and spine were all completely blank. Looking to the back to see if there was any publication info there, but the last few pages had rotted and crumpled away. Must be really old. Gently opened it to the title page to be greeted by the only text I've seen so far. The history of the school. The letters were faded and old-fashioned, but I could still read them okay. Don't think of it, aside from the basics, I actually knew remarkably little about this academy, and with both Zero and Nico gone, there wasn't anybody I could ask about it. It's not something I thought about very much, but this isn't exactly a run-of-the-mill school. Turned the pages, getting a whiff of the musty paper smell that only really old books develop. There's no publication date anywhere, so I had no way of knowing how old it was exactly. Flicked through the pages at random until... So My Hero Academia has come to an end in the anime as well now. It was fun while it lasted. Yeah, it ended yesterday, the anime. Now I can finally watch the whole anime. Even though I did read the ending of the manga because it was so bad for people. But now I can watch the whole anime now. 8 seasons! I got a glimpse of some trouble in text. Did I see that right? I went back to the page in the question and sure enough, there it was. Right now, I'm watching Demon Slayer. I'm almost done with the season 1 of Demon Slayer. Notes on the serial murder incidents. My heart skipped a beat. A trail of cold sweat ran down my back as I began to read the passage. It detailed a series of ghastly murders that took place at the academy sometime in the past. They started suddenly one day without any warning. Hey, Mr. Speaker appeared in the school and started picking off students one after another. But yeah, another I guess shonen anime has ended. Wonder what what is gonna come up next as an era, I guess. Clad in a strange black suit, the killer used bladed weapons like saws and hatchets to massacre their victims. Some students rallied together to try and fight back, but they were all mercilessly cut down. The next day, the academy was sealed off from the outside world. The students be prepared to mourn their friends they had lost. But then the killer came back. Once again, they mowed down students after student, bathing the school in blood. Cries of pain, fear, and hatred echoed throughout the grounds as the students' short lives came to an abrupt, violent end. And then, just like before, the killer disappeared without a trace. No one knew how they got in to begin with, although some thought they may have passed themselves off as one of the surviving students. No one ever got a definite answer, and the nightmare still wasn't over. Again and again, the killer would appear seemingly out of nowhere, slaughter a handful of students, then disappear again. What the hell is this? Naturally, there were attempts to fight back, but none of them achieved anything. It was as if they were dealing with an unkillable demon. Even now, the killer still stalks these halls, awaiting the time for another massacre. An unkillable demon? This has got to be made up, right? Just doesn't sound realistic, although I guess it's not the craziest thing in the world. You're basically immoral too. Oh wait. How was I thinking back to the strange diary again? It had been written by one of the students who survived these attacks. The information in the old book and the diary matched up a little too well for it to be a coincidence. The part about the killer still hiding out somewhere in the school, that couldn't be true, could it? Could they have been the one who wrote the threatening message that started all this? No, wait, I shouldn't jump to conclusions. Let's see if there's anything else. Took a deep breath and went back to reading the school history. For the next few hours, I immersed myself in urban legends and reports of other strange incidents that had supposedly occurred in years long past. Alright, I think that should do it. I closed the cover with a sigh, having skimmed through most of what the book had to offer. Covered a wide variety of topics, but it all sounded like things made up for fun rather than describing events that actually happened. Stuff about the serial killer is the only part that feels like it might be important. I don't know if it has anything to do with the power we saw Maniac I saw, but it's worth thinking about. Take this book with me for now. If Darumi finds it, it'll only fuel her morbid fantasies. Sorry, dark out. I'd spent the better part of the day reading. Tucked the book under my shirt, left the library, and headed back to my room.
You never will then.
Well then, good night. Our day's flown by. There was an enemy attack today, but there's bound to be another one soon. But to be ready, I should focus on reigning tomorrow. I'd like to look into the murders that book talked about too. I still haven't got a straight answer out of Hiruko. There's so much to deal with, I don't even know where to start. I think let's just sleep on it, maybe things will be more clear in the morning. Let out a long, hard yawn and switch off the lights. So ended my 19th day at Last Defense Academy.
Get ready, prepare, be ready.
Morning again, I actually got a decent night's sleeps for once. Now what should I do today? Should I prepare for the next battle or... Actually, I better get some breakfast before I make any decisions. What happened to the breakfast? She should be the last rank up. I mean, the next one, I mean. This and the next, and then day over. And then I got everyone maxed out. There we go.
You know, I used to have a really weak constitution. I couldn't eat a lot of food and I hated my veggies. But then I found out about pro wrestling. The first match I ever watched completely captured my heart. I made becoming a wrestler my goal in life so I could stand in the same ring with my idol someday. After busting a gut training, I was finally able to invite my idol to my debut match. But I was criticized for not leaving enough of an impression. I was too good with my moves, for better or worse. Too stylish. No hint of desperation. And that made it hard for people to empathize with me. Wrestling is so hard to get right sometimes. So I broadened my wrestling horizons, even joining a heel faction called the Chronic Hematuriac Maniacs. When I was finally at the cusp of entering the realm of top wrestlers, my idol suffered a serious injury and got hospitalized.
Rib.
He's still there. Even to this day, I have to keep fighting to protect his place in the ring until he's ready to return. He's a masked wrestler who goes
what
by
the
name of Anal Boss.
What the fuck?
Nobody does mysterious shtick like he does. I've never seen his face before.
Anal
He's
Boss?
basically my first love. Oh no, don't make me talk about romance. Forget what I just said. Oh.
Fucking Anal Boss.
Well then.
Huh? There it is, done. Today went by in a flash. I better hit the sack before I start feeling hungry again. I wasn't all that tired, but I got into bed anyway and forced myself to go to sleep.
Get preppy, ready to...
Got to the cafeteria and glance around. I'm sorry enough Hiruka wasn't there. What's her problem at this rate? I'll never get to talk to her about that night. No, I can't give up. I'll ask her again today. I have to try. Morning, Takumi. I was just taking my tray to a table when Moko called out to me, cheaper as ever. I turned around and saw that Nozomi was with her. Hey, you two. You're up and at it early today, huh? Morning, Takumi. Want to eat with us? Sure, thanks. Took a seat opposite to the girls. Moko stared at me intently like she had something to say but didn't know how to bring it up. Is there something on my face? Oh, of course not. I was just checking out your breakfast, that's all. Got a real good balance of macronutrients there. You can have some of my protein powder if you want a little extra though. I'm good, thanks. How about drinks? Do you want to chuck some raw eggs maybe? No, that's fine. I'm fine. Party pooper, well, it's your loss. When this up with Moko, what does she really want to talk to me about? Maybe she's waiting for me to make the first move, but I'll look like a total creep if I'm wrong. Come on, Moko, let's just come right out and ask him. Let's get into it. Stuff like this calls for a delicate approach. Or we know Hiruko's maidenly virtue could be at stake here. What about Hiruko? There I go again. Somebody call a plumber. We gotta leave. I'm sorry, Takumi. I really hope you don't take this the wrong way. Moko and I have been talking, and we both think you and Hiruko have been acting a little strange lately. Right, I should have known this was coming. You don't want to pry, but it's been going on for a while, so... No. Sorry, Han, we just didn't know how to bring it up. Don't apologize, it's my fault for making you worry. The concern was understandable. Things have been awkward between me and Hiruko ever since that incident. But what was I supposed to say? I had no idea why she was avoiding me. Well, some stuff happened, but I'm really not sure how to explain. I struggled to find the right words, but Nozomi didn't impress me.
It's okay if you don't want to talk about it right now. Just know that when you're ready, we'll be here for you.
Huh? Oh, right, thanks. My breath caught in my throat. For just a moment, it felt like I was talking to a Karu again. I'll see what I can do to soften up Hiruko too. I know she's the type who likes to be on her own, but she's still a poor, vulnerable maiden at heart. You know, rabbits can die of loneliness. You boys have to show some sensitivity. What does that have to do with it? Get the feeling these conversations drifting away from its original topic. I don't have the energy to get it back on course though. I'll just smile and nod until it's over. Finishing my breakfast, I said goodbye to Moko and Nozomi and went back to my room. What should I do today? The idea of this mystery killer still worries me, but the whole thing's kind of sketchy. The invaders are a much more definite threat. I need to be ready for the next time they attack. Let me use all those materials I got. Use fully because HP. Sure. Kinda expensive in a way. Desperation potion. I think I max it all up, but guess I'll obtain if I run out. There we go. Close. And then the metal shop. Explosive mod, electrified fence. Might as well learn them first. Hey. Okay. So just try to learn as much words as I can. Hashtag exercise. The report card has been updated.
Well then.
It was a pretty uneventful. That's not to say I don't have any problems. Hiruko the killer, the invaders. There's still a lot I need to deal with. Of all of them, Hiruko's probably the most urgent. If I don't patch things up with her soon, everyone else is going to worry. Right, tomorrow for sure I'll... What the? The alarm? The enemy's attacking now? I better get going. I was out of bed before the first echoes of the alarm pad faded. We can do this. I won't let anybody die this time. Taking the previous moments to psych myself up, I rushed out the door and made my way to the war room. Night attack, seriously? Don't these bastards ever sleep? It's a lot more of them than last time too. They're really going all out. Huh? Tsubasa, you think maybe that bomb of yours can take them out? Sorry, it's taking a while to put it all together. There's no way we'll be ready for this battle. For real, we cannot fight all these enemies by ourselves. Don't worry, I'll fight too. Really, Kako? Where's this coming from? She's made a point of staying out of battles until now, not to mention how overprotective Ima is. Can just stand on the inside lines and let you all protect me. I've been training hard so I can handle myself out there. Lilis, let me join you. I'd be happy to have you with us, but are you sure about this? There's nothing I can do when she gets like this. I tried to pursue her to reconsider, but it didn't work. She went threatened to sever our sleeping bond. The idea was so distressing I passed out on the spot. Point is, I'm fighting and there's nothing you can do about it. Don't interfere, brother dearest. Been training too, by the way. If push comes to shove, I'll jump in and protect my dear sister. I'll fight too. I'm sorry about before. You too, Shoma. You don't gotta worry about this guy. I've trained him up so he won't embarrass himself. That's right. I'm gone from being mold on a bathroom floor to mold on a toilet seat. It's a huge upgrade. I see you guys finally showing some backbone. If there's another thing I can't stand, it's unproductive parasites. Well, they did take care of the school back when that threatening message forced us to leave. With this intruder on the loose, it might actually be more dangerous for them to hang back while the rest of us go and fight. It's a good point. You're coming to Darumi. I don't know, I'd love to show up as a mutilated corpse waiting for you when you get back. It's such a classic killing game opening. I guess it could be fun to go out and massacre a bunch of enemies too. Alright, I mean, that's the spirit. Now that that's decided, we shouldn't waste any more time. We'll be mobilizing all team members for this battle. Team leader, give it the order. Right. It's been so long since Hiruko spoke to me, she caught me off guard. There's no time to get flustered though. I need to focus on the battle. Skip it! This guy again!
What gives? I can't see the enemy in this. We're sitting ducks out here.
Sir Takumi, how are we to deal with this mist?
We'll do the same thing we did in my future.
Kako, make your way outside the mist and snipe the enemy from a distance. Ima, you'll have to cover her. Both of you. Hurry.
So, I just protect my dear sister from any harm that comes her way? Now that I can do.
Okay.
Thanks for that, Hiruko.
Don't waste time talking. Concentrate on the battle.
Well, excuse me. Ewa.
Takumi, this commander, is she?
Yeah, she's the one we took prisoner in my future.
I'm here this time. I won't allow that kind of worthless sentiment.
Huh? But... We'll talk about this later. We have to defeat her first.
Here we go.
Ma Wade.
Yeah, we won. Now we just have to finish off the commander.
Shouldn't be too hard. She's basically on her way out already.
You look down at the defeated commander.
Please, don't kill me. Huh? Did she just say something?
My name is Ava, the paragon of nature. I beg of you, please, spare my life. I surrender. I'll come quietly, so just let me live. I don't want to die.
Terrified invader raised a trembling hand and brought it to her mask.
This is the commander's true face? She's no different from us.
It's just like you said, Takumi. You'd almost think she was human.
She looks roughly the same age as us as well. This certainly isn't what I expected to be concealed under that mask.
Speaking of masks, didn't you say something about that too, Takumi? Don't the commanders consider removing their masks a sign of surrender?
Yeah, that and a way of showing respect to your opponents.
And it's one of their religious teachings they never go against, right?
That's if what Takumi told us is
Come
true.
on, Sakemaru.
Oh, do we gotta find out who's lying now? Who should we string up first?
Her taking off her mask makes no difference. Hurry up and kill her.
What?
But doesn't that seem a little cruel?
Not as cruel as attacking at night and trying to kill us in our beds.
She's also the reason Ima had to get turned into Sire, right? Personally, I think that operation sounds like an interesting challenge. How about you, Ima?
Good question. It's a tough choice, all right.
What's so tough about it? She caused you so much suffering in the future. She's just going to betray us again this time. There's no point sparing an enemy if it means losing an ally later.
I'm with Kako on this one. Besides, people who hide their true faces should never be trusted.
That's not very convincing coming from you,
Yeah.
Miss Suzuki.
If we're gonna kill her anyway, can't I keep her as a research subject? I'd love to see what invaders' bodies are like on the inside.
Wait, please. I don't know anything about this previous timeline you're talking about, but I would never defy God's teachings.
I would
I've
never.
lost the battle. I surrender. You can do what you want with me, but please, don't kill me.
Commander, please, we're getting more and more desperate.
Takumi, please. I really think we should spare her. We can't kill someone who's this afraid to die. Can we?
Can we?
Well, Mr. Sumino?
Can we?
What's it to be?
Takumi, brother dearest,
Kako!
stand aside. If you won't kill her, I'll do it myself. I need to get stronger,
Oh,
and this is the fastest way to do
This
that.
feels like deja vu again.
Please don't kill me. Please don't kill me. Please, don't kill me.
It feels like deja vu.
Takumi, can't you do something? We've already won the battle. Can't we just let her live?
What do you think, Takumi?
Anger, sadness, pity, desperation, fear. Everywhere I look, somebody looked back at me with a different expression. They're all waiting for me to make the call. It's an easy decision, but I knew what I had to do.
We're not going to kill her. Let's take her prisoner like before.
What? Have you lost your feeble excuse for a mind?
Why kill Ado but let this invader live? If you're gonna make these big decisions, can't you be a little more consistent?
I didn't want to kill Ato, but I had to keep everyone safe. Anyway, we'll learn from the mistakes we made in my future and keep security on our prisoner extra tight.
But she could still escape or turn on us some other way.
Our team leader has made his decision. We have to abide by it. And since we can understand the invader's language now, it could provide a tactical advantage too. If we take this commander prisoner, we can interrogate her and potentially learn something that will help us out later.
Yeah, exactly. I'm not just going soft here. You've got to believe me.
I suppose that makes sense. What do you think, Lady Kako?
If there's a proper reason for it, I guess that's okay.
Unexpected Hiruko to be so supportive, but thanks to her, the mood was starting to change. Everyone was still clearly conflicted, but they were starting to come around to the idea I proposed.
I'm in favor of taking the commander prisoner.
Same here! So what if she escaped into Kumi's future? We just gotta make sure that doesn't happen this time.
Fine. If you're all going to insist, I guess I'll go along with it.
I think we should spare her too. I'll help take care of her and everything.
If we need to torture her at any point, can you let me do it? What kind of screams do invaders make? Just imagining it is giving me goosebumps.
Ugh! Sir Yugamu, tell your little Yugamu to calm down.
Forget the commander. Someone put this guy in a cage.
Sounds like the matter's decided. The rest is up to you, team leader.
First things first, let's get her into a cage. We'll use a sturdier lock than we did in my timeline, too.
Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you. I'd never forgive myself if I died here. No matter what, I need to make it home one day.
Summon the drones to take the prisoner away and locked her up in the courtyard. We're all exhausted from our late night battle. We staggered back to our rooms afterwards for some well-earned rest. Finally get some sleep. Mostly my thoughts centered on the prisoner Ava, she called herself. We're finally going to get a chance to sit down and talk to a commander. She managed to get away last time, but I won't make the same mistake again. I'll talk to her tomorrow and see what she can tell us. The first time in a while, it felt like we might make actual progress. The relief that thought gave me was enough to carry me into a peaceful slumber. Gradually drifted back to consciousness, my head still fuzzy. I stretched out under the covers and thought back on the events of last night. On what time it is, I looked at my clock and found it was already past noon. Step like the dead, I might have overdone it. My head was killing me. When I get breakfast would be such a drag. I had no appetite at all. Maybe I was too tired to be hungry. But I can just do not eat anything. Pick up some rations I happened to have lying around and eventually had to shower and get dressed. I remember Ava, the commander we had taken prisoner. I decided to go check on her before I did anything else. As I make my way to the courtyard, I spotted Shoma coming the other way. He was carrying a cafeteria tray. What's up, good morning or afternoon? Hi Shoma, I guess it is more like it's afternoon now. Did you get up at normal time of the day? I sure did. I needed to bring Ava her breakfast. I promise I'd take care of her after all. It's only natural that should include feeding her. Was she? Did she say anything to you? She ate a little, but she didn't speak. I think she's in a state of extreme stress. She was trembling all over, although that might just be because she was too disgusted by my unclean body odor. She's asleep now. That's the first time she slept since we put her in the cage. Okay, it sounds like it'll be a while before we can get anything out of her. Sure, if we keep talking to her, she'll open up to us eventually. She has such a beautiful, gentle look in her eyes. I don't think she's a bad person, really. Shoma developed a strong attachment to her prisoner last time, too. Things are different now, so I want to believe it won't lead to the same disaster as it did back then. I'll leave Ava in your care then. Let me know if there's any change. Right, I'll do the best job and end up slap like me can. We want to see what Ava can tell us, but there's no point rushing things if she's not ready to talk yet. I decided to let Shoma handle her for now and went to spend my time somewhere else. I forgot, I think I should be able to, Oh, I can't go exploring now? Fucking bitch ass. Getting dark, I should head back and get some sleep. Gazing up suddenly at the sky, I ambled across the roof towards my room. He was there too, also looking at the night sky. I wouldn't get a better chance to talk to her than this. I changed direction to walk over to her, but then... First noticed me, she abruptly got to her feet and began walking away. What's wrong with her? Why does she keep avoiding me?
Hey!
Hiruko, wait a minute. Panic inspiration made my voice come out louder than I intended. Got Hiruko to stop though. She turned around regarding me with quite disdain. I'm sorry for yelling. Just slipped out. I really need to talk to you. I tell you I had nothing to say to you.
It's fine if you don't want to talk. But at least tell me why you're avoiding me.
She didn't say a word. Chilly silence. That was the only answer she disdained to give me. That's how it is. Sorry for disturbing you. You'll tell me someday, right? I want us all to survive this war.
That includes you, Hideko. If something's bothering you, you can always ask me for help.
Oh, and thank you for backing me up when I wanted to spare Ava. If you had been there, the discussion might have gone on all night. Thanks for trusting me. Just made the most logical of the choice. I'm grateful all the same. Thanks again. You could turn on her heel and left, still not saying good anything. Felt like her cool, collected demeanor had eased up for a moment, though. Couldn't tell for sure since it's so dark. Oh, well, at least I could thank her. Rick was hiding something from me, that much was obvious, but for whatever reason, she wasn't able to tell me about it. So I just have to gain her trust slowly but surely. Don't get discouraged. You didn't come back in time just to give up when things got tough. You're going to win this war and take everyone back to our artificial satellite, right? Yeah, whatever it takes, that's what I'm going to do. I made a silent vow to myself, twinkling stars up above my only witnesses. The night had passed quietly, and with that incident drawing an end to my 22nd day at the academy.
Get preppy, ready to...
Another day starting. How should I spend my time today? Okay, now let's see if I can... If I do it the, I want just plants. Simple exploration.
Let's get to searching.
The fuck? That was such a shit.
You will then.
Huh? It's another day down. Time flies when we're not fighting. If you only could make it to day 100 as peaceful as this. Knew that was just a hollow behind this sea, but it gave me some comfort as I gradually drifted off to sleep.
Get prepared, be ready.
Time to get up.
You really want me to come along?
You will then.
Let's have an announcement play like it always did around that time. Normally it would be my cue to start getting ready for bed, but not tonight. Really need to eat something. I was way too hungry to eat, just go to sleep. I've been so stressed lately, my meals have been pretty rough and ready. I guess that's finally catching up to me. I finished all my rations and I really don't feel like going to the cafeteria. Maybe I'll just drink some water or something. Turned the faucet and began to frantically gulp down water. I was so hungry it tasted better than regular water had any right to taste, but it still wasn't enough. I'm drinking too much of this. I don't know if our water supply is limited, but I better not risk it. Now that I fooled my stomach into feeling like it had something in it, I got into bed. Once I was asleep, the hunger wouldn't bother me anymore. I closed my eyes and allowed myself to drift off.
Get prepared, be ready.
Morning already. I rubbed my eyes and sat up, still reluctant to leave the warmth of the covers. My hunger pangs from the night before had settled down, but I felt like I should eat a big breakfast today just in case. Better head to the cafeteria, mumbling to myself I made to get out of bed, but then... Who could that be? The sudden barrage of doorbell rings took me by surprise, and it didn't end there.
Takumi! Wake up! Please! Come quick!
That voice Shoma. Took me a moment to recognize that his voice over the knocking. He sounded flustered and panicky. Something bad happened. I hurried over to the door and opened it. Sure enough, Shoma was down the other side, his face white as a sheet. What is it? What's going on? Ava, she's... Just come look for yourself. Hey! Taken back by Shoma's intensity, I allowed him to lead me away. Shoma brought me to the courtyard. Everyone else was already there. They were looking at the animal pens with bemused looks on their faces. Shoma, what's going on here? What happened to Ava? She's still in her cage. See for yourself. Something the way his voice covered sent a shiver down my spine, but I did as he said and stepped forward to look at the cage. No! Inside a sickeningly large pool of blood, and in the middle of it, a body covered in stab wounds.
Ava?
For a moment, my mind froze up. What was I looking at? Had someone really killed her? Good grief, with all this blood loss, there's no chance of reviving her. Although I'm not sure the revive-matic would have even worked on an invader in the first place. Poor Ava, what a way to go. She had been better off if we killed her right off the bat. Taking her prisoner only led her to an ever cruel fate. More importantly, who did this? We got to find the culprit. Well, who was the first to discover the body? Shoma, he said it was like this when he came to give Ava her breakfast. I like this story, Mr. Kinsaki. It was you, wasn't it? Of course not. Ava was so beautiful and pure. I'd never violate her like this. It's always the person who discovers the body who turns out to be the killer. It wasn't me, I swear. Got that, brother dearest. You can't go around accusing people without evidence. You're such a kind-hearted little angel, dearest. We don't deserve you. Self-report, sauce. One thing's been bothering me, it's the way the cage was broken open. Judging by the damage to the door, this was done with a bladed weapon. Oh yeah, who do we know who carries out one of those around? It wasn't me, I assure you. The Holy Jumanji sword would never do something so gross. Grass? I agree with you there. That sword of yours is more of a reprobate than a ruffian. She's neither. I think it was sliced open with a sword. Whatever did this had a lot of force behind it. Probably something motorized. A motorized weapon? Hot jump into my throat? It couldn't be, could it? Can you look at the damage of Ava's body and figure out how she died? You can try, but I'm warning you, I'm no corner. It's fine, just tell me what you can.
I can see several defensive wounds. The size of the cuts is consistent with ones made by a sharp blade. So, Ava was probably attacked by someone with a bladed weapon. She fought back, but it wasn't enough to save her. The pain and blood loss would have sent her into hemorrhagic shock, and with no one to help her, she died soon after.
A sharp blade with a lot of force behind it. That sounds like...
the power saw. I hope I'm wrong, but there's only one thing I can think of. Sounds like the killer's back. Didn't I tell you this wasn't over? You mean the person Takumi fought before? Didn't you say you took their weapon away? Yeah, put it in the metal shop. Power saw, huh? Yeah, I can see one of those doing this kind of damage. Remember seeing it lying around? You don't think someone used it to kill Ava? Everyone, let's check the metal shop quick. Fogging hell. I scrambled inside there and headed to the spot where I put the power saw. Body was gone, there was nothing there now. We searched the room from corner to corner, but no one was able to find it. No way, can't be. But Sela said whoever killed the prisoner must have used the power saw to do it. But the killer in the weird suit came back, just where did they come from anyway? Hiding in the shadows like a coward, come out and face justice while freeing. Of course, the killer could just as easily be one of us. Don't be ridiculous, we can't start suspecting each other now. Besides, none of us had any reason to kill the prisoner. Do you think so? I'd say everyone gets an uncontrollable urge to murder someone now and then. It's just you, dude. It's just Iruko, you're the only one who survived an attack by this power saw maniac. Why have you been so quiet about it? Tell us all the gory deeds. It might give us some clues to identify the killer. Sorry, but I don't remember much about that night. I can't tell you anything about the person who attacked me. That's a lie. She definitely knows something, but she's not telling us. Oh, no fair. She's just once in a lifetime experience and you didn't even get to remember it. That's seriously depressing. The same level as losing your entire save file right before the last boss. Just thinking about it makes me want to end it all. That would suck, man. That would suck. I would be so fucking pissed. It must have been pretty traumatic. It's no wonder you blocked it out. Excuse me for speaking out of turn, but can we do something about Ava before we go looking for the killer? I feel terrible just leaving her like that. Let's take her to the morgue. If we bury her, we'll also be burying any clues that body can give us. Maybe we can make her a grave marker for now. We'll give her a proper burial when all this is over. Alright, then let's split up. One group will move the body, the other will make the marker. After wrapping Ava's body in the sheet, the boys' group carried it to the morgue. Ava's body is in here too.
Oh, thank you.
Ava's words came drifting back to me. She was desperate to leave and return home, but she never did. Her life had ended in such a cruel way too. Feeling my wretched misery welled up inside me, I clenched my fists and tried not to lose my cool. Once we safely stored Ava's body away, we went to meet up with Nozomi and the girls. Hilt's team stood in front of Ava's empty grave and shared a moment of silence in her memory.
Well then.
Her day is coming to an end. After paying her respects at Ava's grave, the mood had been heavy. Sadness at losing Ava, fear of being attacked by the killer, paranoia about who could be behind all this, doubt, grief, frustration. It was a smorgasbord of negative emotions. I didn't feel much like doing anything after that, so I just drifted back to my room. As I tossed and turned in the bed that night, I couldn't help thinking of the graves I had to make in my last timeline. Yuruko, Ima, Nozomi, I couldn't let them die this way. This time too. But what if the killer came back and attacked again? What if I have to bury more of my friends? Now I won't let that happen. Get everyone together to discuss things tomorrow. We'll come up with a plan and find a way to deal with this. Firm in that resolve, I finally settled down and fell asleep.
Get be ready.
26. So hungry. The moment I was awake, I was assaulted by an intense pang of hunger. Even eat anything yesterday, I didn't really have much on my bad side, but still, we'll go to the cafeteria for some breakfast, then I'll talk to everyone about what we're going to do next. Won't let any more of my friends die. We only decided to get together in one of the classrooms. Once everyone's there, we got right down to business. Here's the deal, we need to do something about whoever attacked me and Hiruko and killed Ava.
Hey!
Up until now, we've been prioritizing our defensive battles, but after what happened yesterday, I don't think we can keep that up. That person is in the black suit with the power saw. Let's just call them the killer to make things easier. We have to find them and stop them, or there could be more victims. Are you guys in? Of course, I never give up, no matter how the odds are stacked against me. Just how Peer of Hard Maidens roll, you all feel the same, right? Yes, I may be at the very bottom of the social and biological hierarchy, but I'll still do whatever I can. The Holy Jumonji sword could never stand idle and let evil have its way. If she's in, I'm in. We should find this villain and deliver swift, merciless justice. Normally, this kind of mundane work would be beneath a noble like me, but I'll make an exception. I'll help too. Can you let me torture the killer once we catch them? So relieved to get such a positive reaction out of everyone. They all seem willing to help. Still my doubts about this whole serial killer thing. Are we sure they even exist? Oh, they exist, alright. They definitely exist.
There's no freaking way there's not a killer here!
Why are you getting so mad about it? Think the killer exists too? Can you imagine why any of us would do those things? I don't want us to start suspecting each other. I agree, whoever wrote that threat on the blackboard is probably behind it. There's someone inside the school picking us off just like they said they would. So how are we gonna find them? Just search the school until we flush them out. I guess that's all we can do. Hold on, I might have a better idea. I've been working on something I call an organic life detection device. It's not all that high spec, but it could help us here. Sounds fancy, what you do? It simply detects how many people are present within a certain range. Set that range to within the wall of fire, we'll be able to see if there's anyone else inside the school besides us. It's amazing, Tsubasa, it's so cool that you can make something like that. Just remember, it only tells us the total number of the life forms in range. That's better than nothing, right? Absolutely, it sounds like it'll be a big help. Won't be ready right away though. I need to throw up some plans, get the materials together. It'll be a few more days at least. No problemo, we'll just have to patrol the school until you're done. Please be careful, Moko. We haven't found the murder weapon yet. The killer probably still has it on them. They could attack again. Just let them try it. I'll shove my hand so far up their ass, I'll knock their teeth out. Your hand in their anus, you say? Can you really do that? Will it even fit? Still risk you absorbing the bad influences again. At any rate, leave the device to me. I'll have it done as soon as I can. Thanks, Tsubasa. Now that that's settled. The image of the two books I found in the library drifted into my mind. Should I tell the others about them? I want some more time to chew over what was in them though. Now that that's settled, everyone stay on your guard, watch each other's backs. I don't want any more casualties. Right, we can do this. In the end, I decided to keep the old books to myself and ended the meeting there. I wasn't in the mood to do anything else, and before I knew it, my 26th day at Last Defense Academy had come to an end.
Get be ready to.
Something the matter, Kako? Go, good morning, Takumi. I was just trying to something out. Trying what? Vision, my dear sister can see into people's future, you know. Oh yeah. I was forgetting about that, probably just because her visions are so unreliable. You don't seem very surprised, I guess you knew already. In that case, I'll give you the short version. She's trying to use her gift to give us some clues about the killer, a laudable effort if I do say so myself. It's no good, I can't have visions on demand no matter how hard I try. If only I had a better grasp on it, I could find the killer in no time at all. In that case, it's time for your dear brother to step in and have a vision of his own. Yes, I see it, I can see that. My dear sister will be just as adorable today as she always is. And as for your problem, Mr. Sumino, you probably just need more fiber in your diet. That's really count as a prediction. That day, I ate slightly more nutritious breakfast than usual, I think. Once I finished, I headed back to my room to think out my next move. Good to help us find the killer. Back in my room, I opened my desk drawer and took out the book I stuffed inside. I didn't know how true any of it was, but this was the only other thing I found that mentioned the killer is hiding inside the school. Maybe I'll take another look at it just in case. I opened the musty old book and turned to the pages that dealt with the serial murders. True identity of the unkillable killer, and as I scanned through the pages, I found a section that offered several theories. A man given immortality through inhuman experiments, now seeking revenge on the world that treated him so cruelly. A researcher that was driven to a suicide came back from the dead using black magic. A reanimated corpse made by stitching together parts from students who died during an epidemic. This all sounds like something out of a horror story. Once again, most of them sounded like they just been made up for fun. Couldn't prove that any of them were fake, of course, or that any of them might be real. I don't think I can believe anything here unless I see it for myself. With a sigh, I closed the book and put it back in the drawer. So I just have to do whatever I can until something new happens. Oh!
Ready to go?
You never will then.
Every down enemy attack. Maybe I should get too comfy. We had to fight night battles before, but it's like on the announcement says I have to rest when I can. After a warm shower to wash away some of the day's fatigue, I got into bed and soon fell asleep.
Be ready to...
Takumi want to eat with me? Yeah, of course. I accepted the invitation and sat down opposite Yugamu. For reasons that escaped me, he was grinning like a Cheshire cat. Seemed really happy today. Did something good happen? Oh, am I letting it show? Whoops, that's no good for an assassin. I just can't help myself. I'm so excited, I can barely hold it in. Seeing Yugamu's unique personality, I hesitated to ask what he was excited about. Next moment, he picked up the knives he'd been toying with and turned his attention to the grilled meat on his plate. Moving almost too fast for me to follow, he began skinning the meat from the bone with a frightening precision. Hey, what are you doing? Oops, there I go again. I should really only do this kind of thing behind closed doors. But I can't help it, man. Ever since I saw her dismembered body, my passion be in that fever pitch. Is he talking about Ava? It's the kind of loving killing I've been craving all my life. Not being able to do it myself has got me climbing the walls. Alright, Yugamu's not just a little eccentric. He's a grade A Omega class freak. It's breathing heavy now. He looked up from his whirling blades and locked his eyes with me. Say, Takumi, I was supposed you let me kill you. I promise I'll treat every hair on your head with the love and devotion you deserve. Getting killed with the love is like nothing else you'll ever experience. The two of us could make a beautiful music together. Yugamu's intense gaze was giving me goosebumps and not in a good way. No way, not in a million years. That's fair. I don't want to if you weren't into it anyway. Let me warn you. I can't keep going like this.
If you can't help me out, I really might have to kill someone.
Excuse me? His eyes still locked to mine. Yuko stuck out his tongue and licked the blade of one of his knives. Hey! You're just cute when you're scared, Takumi. Don't worry, I was just kidding. Knock it off, please. Your sense of humor is bad for my health. Here I am trying to keep everyone alive and he's talking about killing for kicks. It's too early in the day to deal with this stuff. My hopes of stress-free morning are thoroughly dashed. I suffered through breakfast. Yukamu's eyes on me the whole time. I came away from it feeling more tired than before I ate. My motivation has suffered a hit. So I decided to take a walk to clear my head and get my strength back. Stepping out onto the rooftop, I walked over to the fence and stared up the clear blue sky. Nice fresh air. I feel better already. Isn't bad taking a moment to space out under this endless sky now and then. Just as I was beginning to recover from my breakfast with Yukamu. Oh, I noticed Hiruko standing a short distance away, also looking up at the sky. Just like the other night, should I talk to her? She'll probably only blow me up again. Before I could make a decision, it was made for me. So she noticed me. This is different. I expected Hiruko to turn her back on me like walked away, but instead she was actually coming over to talk to me. Takumi? Yes, what is it? I was correct. I was so surprised that Hiruko suddenly acting friendly for her. What a change in attitude. Up until now, she'd been so determined to avoid me. As I struggled for words, Hiruko appraised me with a piercing gaze. How are you feeling? A little flustered, to be honest. No kidding, you look like a cat that's just sniffed a pair of socks that hasn't been washed in a week. That's oddly specific. Just trying to give you an example. If you're feeling the same as always, then don't worry about it. Yeah, basically fine. Why are you asking though? You're finally ready to talk to me? I know you had your reasons for staying quiet, but I don't think I can wait much longer to hear the truth from you. Like I said before, I want us all to survive this, so if you know anything that might be relevant, I can tell you one thing at least.
I am not your enemy here. If you believe nothing else, believe that.
You could look me dead in the eyes. I could tell she was absolutely 100% sincere. Then how about you tell me what's going on? If you're really on my side, you should be able to do that much. It's hard, you're avoiding me all the time. The others are starting to take notice too. Now that you mention it, Moko said something strange to me a while back. What was it? She said you were like a rabbit and you could die of loneliness if I didn't treat you nice. Does that mean anything to you? Wait, I was the rabbit in that analogy? What have you been telling her, Moko? I think her take on the situation was a little off, but don't worry about it. Still a smile? Seems like a long time since I've gotten one of those out of her. I must be going. I'll see you around, Takumi. Hiruko.
Huh?
900 for that. $180.
Let's get to searching.
Well then.
I'll skip by CT at least, but rest up so I can be ready for tomorrow.
Get prepared.
This morning, much to do with myself today.
Move out!
You know. Well then.
Huh? It's over. They really have been flying by lately. Nothing else to do. I began to get ready for bed, but then I heard my stomach growling. I'm getting so hungry at night lately. Am I sick or something? No, I doubt that. As you eat snacks late at night back home, this is probably just a holdover from that old habit. I'd say I don't think it's good for me to eat this late. I decided to counter myself with slurping down some water again. After that, I got into bed. Sleep swept over me like a wave, and before I knew it, my consciousness had drifted away. Do I have fucking red snub inside of me or something? Or what? You know.
Get down.
Do I have something inside me? What the fuck? Oh yeah, we actually didn't have access to those rooms until day 30. They already unlocked everything at the start, but I guess their old announcements are still queued up to play like before. Mid to day 30, what do I do today? Game start.
You know. Well then.
There's no enemy attack today and no new activity on the killer's side either. We'll conduct a thorough in search of the school tomorrow. There has to be some kind of clue somewhere. Having decided on that, I decided to get into bed. But then all of a sudden he appeared. Hey there, it's been a while. Has it? I suppose it would seem that way to you. I guess it all depends on your perspective. A lot's happened here lately. I know, I've been sticking out to check on things now and then. That girl you took prisoner, what? I mean, why? So the way Ava ended up too, huh? Can't tell you that. We're still trying to find whoever did it. You didn't see anything, did you, Alini? Any little detail could help us figure this out. What? Sorry, I didn't know anything about that. No, I'm sorry for springing it on you. We're just so desperate for information right now. If you do think of anything, let me know, okay? That weapon you had before, I think it's called a power saw. Let's see where that went. It was out on the edge of school grounds near the wall of fire. Wow, really? Yes, you can go see for yourself tomorrow. Thanks, I'll do that. I would never have thought about looking for it all the way out there. We use all the help we can get figuring out who the killer is. So you really don't... I'll see you again, Takumi. There's something sauce! With that last remark, the ghost boy slowly faded away, leaving my room feeling strangely quiet. That's what happened to Ava that really got to him. Couldn't fault him for being shaken up. None of us could have expected a serial killer was hiding here at the academy. I'll retrieve the murder weapon tomorrow. That's going to be a step in the right direction. I got up and got dressed and headed straight out of the door. I headed towards the place the ghost boy had mentioned the night before. Should be around here, I think. Sweating from the solid vast of flames in front of me, I began my search. Got it. Sure enough, there was the power saw and the blade was covered with dried blood. This is what killed Ava. Blood had splattered up the whole length of the blade right up to the handguard. There was no doubt about it. This was the weapon that had ended Eva's life in such a cruel and violent way. Can I tell the others about this? Brought along some cloth so I could carry the power saw without getting my fingerprints on it. Back at the school, I got everyone together to show them what I found. Wow, this is a grisly looking scrub traption. There's no way this isn't the murder weapon. Say these blood stains are around a week old. That fits our timeline for when Ava was killed. Damn that killer, they got some nerve using something like this to do their dirty work. Suppose you checked for fingerprints, right? Did you find any? Sorry, I tried, but didn't turn up anything new. That's too bad, but maybe something else about it will give us a clue. There's nothing too special about the place where I found it. Some of footprints. And if there are, we know so little about the killer, we need real expert knowledge to learn anything from this. It's a little odd that the killer ditched the weapon and left it lying around in the open. Perhaps they had no choice. So we found it near the wall of fire, correct? Maybe the killer threw away the weapon so they could pass through the flames and escape. No one could survive walking through those flames. Is this killer immortal or something? An unkillable killer? Happens more often than you might think, right, Takumi? Then he looked at me and gave me a creepy smile. The diary found did say the killer kept coming back from the dead, but that couldn't be true, could it? Like, hurry up and catch the killer already. I'll see to it that you were paid for your efforts. Why me? Have you ever heard the expression, too dumb to live? I want to see just how much that applies to you. Forget about the revival-matic. Shouldn't it be more like too dumb to live, too cursed to stay dead? A double whammy of cruel fates. I really do pity the foolish sometimes. Treat them all you want, just quit making a fool out of me. Don't say people call others idiots or they're real idiots. That makes us all fools, does it not? Keep your mouth shut, idiot in chief. Your stupidity might be contagious. Hate to interrupt, but is it just me or are we missing someone? Now that you mention it. Sorry I'm late. I was on his Shoma. Shoma came in running in carrying a what looked like a large garbage bag on his back. Well, this isn't the trashy claws. I'm sorry, carrying this slowed me down more than I thought. But there's a big bag too, what you got in there? Oh, right, well, it all began when I was eating lunch in the bathroom like usual. Eat in the bathroom? Classic social outcast move, I should know. I do it all the time too. I didn't want to spoil everyone else's mealtime by inflicting my unhygienic presence on you. So I went to the boys' bathroom on the second floor and I found this. Shoma opened the bag to reveal its contents. Inside was what looked like a jet black diving suit and helmet. Recognized it right away, there was no way I'd ever forget. This is the killers, it's what they were wearing that first night when they attacked me and Hiruko. It is? I was afraid of that. I had it stuffed into a supply closet. I didn't want to make any assumptions, but so I brought it here to show you. If the killer took off their suit and hid it, I hadn't considered they might do that. I really figured it out thanks to Shoma eating in the bathroom. Go Team Outcast. What about after the killer took off their suit? Did they slip away and hide somewhere? It's possible, but you can't say for sure yet. I bet Tsubasa's doohickey will help clear things up. Sure, ready for by tomorrow. Just wait a little longer. So what are we going to do with this suit and the parasol? Suit's no threat, but we should probably destroy the parasol, right? If the killer gets their hands on it again, we all end up like the prisoner. Maybe better to hold on to it. It could come in handy if we need to defend ourselves. Yeah, with Nozomi on this. You can attack and have to fight unharmed. The best I can come up with is the bear hawk. That's if my womanly charms don't work, of course. I object to that last part, but getting a bear hawk from you sounds super scary. How about we lock it away somewhere? I'm pretty sure the lockers in the mellow shop all have combination locks. We're the only ones who know the combination. No one else can get in without absolutely breaking them. I guess it'll be okay. Oh, but before we do that, let's take a closer look at this suit. The suit seemed to be made of specialized material none of us had ever seen before. It looked big and baggy at first, but it could be adjusted to fit for pretty much any person of any build. It was heavy too, hardly the kind of thing you want to go walking around in. Why had the killer been wearing this? In the end, we were unable to figure out what this suit was for and didn't find anything that might lead us to the killer. Took the suit and power saw to the metal shop and locked them away in one of the lockers. Alright, looks like that'll fit okay. I just shut the door and set the 4-digit combination. I guess the team leader should do that part. Me? I can't think of something right on the spot. Just pick a number that's easy for you to remember, but don't make it too obvious. Yeah, but still. Looked around trying to think of something and then I felt someone's eyes on me. He was doing his own in the corner of the room. He was looking at me intently. Sorry, but I think I'm gonna head back to my room. I'll leave the rest of you guys. What's the matter? You got tummy ache or something? Nothing like that. Seeing that power still has got me kind of hot under the collar, that's all. Seriously, he's still getting those urges even at a time like this? Okay, well, rest up and feel better soon. See you later. I practically pushed Yugamu out of the classroom and into the hallway. The last thing I needed was him getting into the mood, especially in the crowded space like this. Anyway, I just got an idea for the combination. How about... Wait, don't tell us. Maybe better if you're the only one who knows it, Takumi. Why? Kinda defeats the point if it's just anyone can open this thing. Not saying the killer could be one of us or anything, but it's best to keep risk to a minimum, you know. This makes sense from a logical standpoint. It'll mean less chances for this stuff to fall back into the killer's hands. Just need to make sure Mr. Sumino stays alive if there's an emergency. Sure, I do my best not to die. Not that I make a habit of it anyway. Close the locker door and entered the combination to set the lock. The code I decided on was 6914. 69 for the number of days left until it's day 100. 14 for the number of people in their group. 69 days from now. All 14 of us would still be alive. This code was like a wish, a promise to make that happen. Alright, that's done. Better have that combination memorized. It's all over for us if you forget it. It'll be fine. Trust me. Yeah, this isn't Kyoshika we're talking about. 4 digits is probably too much for her to learn in the first place, let alone remember. Give me some credit, Lady Kurara. If I write the number on the locker, it won't be a problem if I forget. Every day you set a new record for stupidity. Okay, I guess that's all for today. Check in one more time to make sure the locker was secure. We all filed out of the metal shop classroom. I'm about to only open that locker in the case of an absolute emergency. In a perfect world, I'd never have to open it again. We leave it behind on day 100. 69 days to go. We have to get through this.
Get ready, prepare, be ready to give.
It's morning already. Tsubasa said her device would be ready today. We agreed to meet up in the metal shop this afternoon. I wonder how this is all going to turn out. Okay, so everyone, we're here. Then let's get started. I'll come right to the point. Is your device ready? Sure is. I was thinking it right up to the last minute, but I think it'll do the job just fine. Take a look. Just a technological wizardry. Will this lead us to the 7 wish-granting orbs scattered across the planet? It's an organic life detection device. Remember, it'll show us how many people are inside the school. Let's work. It's super simple. Really, it detects and counts any large life forms within its effective range. In this case, that range is everything within the wall of fire, so it'll show us how many people are currently on school grounds. We'll register a stinking pile of excrement, like me as a person. Of course, so long as you are alive, you count towards the total. It really shows the total, not the locations. It's great the way it is. If you ask me, how did you make something so awesome? It'd take way too long to go into specifics. How about I just show you it in action? Everyone ready? I'm flipping the switch. 15? There's only 14 of us. That means there's 1 extra. Yeah, I already tried it before. It keeps coming up 15. Nani? How is there 15 of us? Okay, I'm starting to get creeped out. You sure it's not broken? I can give it a quick character chop if you want. That might fix it. Coming from you, Miss Mosuro, it'd be more like I'd smash it into pieces. I actually got Takara to help me to test it out. Already. I saw him outside the wall on the school bus and checked the reading again. When we did that total change, it went down to 14. In other words, this reading is accurate, then there really is someone hiding out somewhere in the school. Could the 1 extra be the boy made of undying flames? No, he's so different from regular person, he probably wouldn't count. This changes it. The legendary serial killer is among us. Fact. Which means the killing game has finally started. Legendary, but I'll believe that when I see it. Human or invaders, anyone who messes with me is going down. In the name of the great and powerful Osuzukis, I'll slaughter this miscreant. Good grief, you're starting to sound like a murder freak yourself. But I guess it's all in self-defense. Can't have you guys getting killed by someone who doesn't appreciate you. Let's go catch a killer, a peasant, a king's ransom to anyone who makes positive contributions. Yeah, just money, alright. Let's do this. Anyone who fails to produce results must recite a poem of my own composition 100 times. But see the stunning punishment. It's too dangerous for any of us to search alone. We should split up into groups. If you find yourself in a risky situation, get out of there. We'll stop once the sun goes down too. Got it? I'll keep checking the readings in case there's any change. We arranged to search the school in groups of 3 to 4 people. Unfortunately, none of us were able to uncover any new clues. When it started to get dark, we call it a day. The curtain fall on our 32nd day at the academy with the life sign total still at an ominous 15. 15. 15.
Be ready to.
Ato? He's alive? Morning again, Yanni. I got out of the bed and stretched my arms a little. What's the killer doing this morning? Were they also waking up around this time? Part of me wants to keep looking today, but we can't neglect our training either. We only have so much time here, we need to think carefully so we can make the best use of. Damn, it's like the enemy could read my mind. Let's focus solely on the fight now to the war room. Next, the alarm, everyone had filtered into the war room and one after another, taking advantage of the confusion caused by the killer to try to catch us off guard, the coward. It's just a coincidence, now they're here, we just gotta take them out like always. Indeed, the search for the killer yesterday was a mere appetizer. Now it's time for the main course, invaders a la mode. Okay, we assume you're fine with all of us fighting this time as well. Let's play that way, let's do this, guys. Initiate defensive battle. Initiate. Adamakiu. She's back! Fucking great!
An offering to my magnificence. I commend you. With this, I am one step closer to becoming a god.
She killed her own dude!
Did it!
This isn't the time to scream and moan. She's absorbing her allies' power to get stronger. If we're not careful, we'll just be food for her.
Damn her! We have to stop her here and now. Here goes!
Damn.
And to inflict such a grave wound on someone as great as I seem to have underestimated you. I won't let my guard down. Slowly but surely I will gain power. And when I have it, I will become God!
The fearless smile on her face wishes took her leave. When the battle was over, we trudged our way back to the war room and discussed how it went. Then the Supreme Commander walked away unharmed. Was a bitter pill to swallow, but we made it through without any fatalities on our side. The enemy was bound to be even stronger the next time they attacked. We have to train hard if we wanted to survive. We could afford to take the rest of this day off, although we disbanded the meeting on our 33rd day at the Last Defense Academy came to an end.
Get be ready to.
Morning already. My body felt heavy and sluggish. I hadn't completely slept off the fatigue from yesterday's battle yet. Let's just take it easy for today as well. No wait, this is no time to slack off. The killer's still on the loose. First I'll go to the cafeteria and see what Tsubasa can tell me. Today, just like yesterday, with the number of life form registering inside the school was 15. The killer was still here somewhere. The question was where? Where is the killer hiding? Who is the killer?
Let's move.
Well then.
We fight them today either. Delve into the bed and embrace the warmth of the covers after a long, hard day. We carry out another exhaustive search, but hadn't found any trace of the killer. Shouldn't get discouraged. If we keep looking, we'll find them eventually. Tomorrow for sure. But it wasn't as simple as that. The days passed and we still made no progress in our search. Every time we looked at Tsubasa's device and saw that 15 flashing back at us, it felt like the killer was mocking us from the shadows. $37, $38, $39. No. After several days of fruitless searching, a new development occurred on the evening of day 38. Okay.
Knock it off! Let me go!
She wanted to make sure she was who she said she was. Let me go. Kaku raged and struggled, but Yukamo held him in our iron grip, not saying a word, and to the side of them. Kurara, her face uncovered for sobbing uncontrollably. Tell me quick, you got to do something. Whoa, hold on, what's going on here? It had all started around 10 minutes ago. Tired and disappointed. Bruh. For searching all day without any results, I'd gone back to my room. Then Tsubasa had burst in and dragged me to a rec room and not really telling me anything until we got there. We were talking and Gaku suddenly said he thought Kurara might be the killer. They got into a fight and Yukamo stepped in to stop them, but then Stomakake got all intense and now he's, well, like that. It still doesn't tell me much, but I guess I better break this fight up. Hey Yukamo. By the way, what's my favorite ending so far? Favorite ending? There's been so much! There has been so fucking much. Why don't we just talk about this? Like, I got 74 endings. To be honest, I don't probably remember half of them or most of them, to be honest. Yukamo. I've been playing this game for 27 days all in all. Shake my head. He's so in the zone and nothing anyone says seems to get through to him. Gaku meanwhile was waiting. Even though it's been 27 days, it's been like 2 months or so probably because I've been busy. Gaku meanwhile was wilting under the murderous aura being directed at him. Couldn't let this continue. If I had to get a little rough, so be it. Before I could make my move. Holy shit! Yukamo reached into his robe, threw out a knife, and began pressing it into the flesh of Gaku's throat.
Stop it, Yukamo! Are you crazy?
A cold light shone in Yugamo's eyes. Those were the eyes of a killer. He wasn't playing around. If I didn't do something, he really was going to kill Gaku.
I said stop!
A charge at Yukamo, fully prepared to get injured myself, but then... That's how it is, huh? Well, I never thought of this before. Good to know it works. He was seemed to finally come to his senses all at once. After muttering some weird stuff to himself, he put the knife away. Hell, man. I seriously thought I was done for. Sorry, kinda like overexcited. Do you know how it is? So what did you think you were doing, Yukamo? Oh, Takumi, when did you get here? You saw me at a kind of embarrassing moment, huh? Thanks to Gaku here, I'm feeling a whole lot better. Thanks for playing alone, man. What? You should apologize to Kurara though, just saying. With that, Yukamo casually strolled out of the room and a satisfied smile on his face. What was all of that about? It's all your fault, Gaku. None of this would have happened if you hadn't had the audacity to accuse me of being the killer. At some point, Kurara had put her weird tomato mask on and was now rounding on Gaku. I didn't cause anybody, I just put the possibility out there. You have to be executed 1,000 times over for even suspecting a noble like me burning the fires of hell, you godless knife. somebody please explain how all this started? Okay, so you know how everyone's really tired and stressed out from looking for the killer. Someone's decided to come here to play some darts and unwind a little. But let's say the endings that has left me an impact, right? Multiple Eito route ending. That left me an impact. The Ava and Takumi route where they got together was pretty nice. I kind of did like the, in a way, twisted way with the Veshness and Takumi as well. Then all of a sudden, Gaku started asking Korra to take off her mask. He seemed to think the killer had stolen Miso Suzuki's mask and was now impersonating her. Naturally, she refused. Things got heated. There was a scuffle and the mask came off. So that's why she didn't have it on when I got here. Of course, once it was off, everyone could see it was the real Korra underneath, but then she started to cry. That's when Yukamu stepped in and told Gaku he'd gone too far. Then Gaku got flustered and started accusing Yukamu instead. And so you sent Tsubasa to come get me. That's right, Miss Suzuki, a true face, shocked us of course, but mostly we were afraid of Mr. Mokake. Sorry we had to get you involved, but I didn't think we could handle him on our own. We need to apologize for the sound of it. It really was all the Gaku's fault. Well, maybe I got a little carried away. We've been looking around for days and still haven't found the killer. Who wouldn't start to wonder what was under that mask? Try to think about how Korra felt hearing you accuse her like that. Now you know you were wrong. You should really apologize. I know. So Korra, I was out of line. I'm sorry. Next time you show that much disrespect to me, I'll make sure you walk across the electrified steel girder. Then Mr. Maruka would fall off just a few steps from the end, snatching death from the jaws of victory, as it were. You don't jinx it. We don't even know if I'll have to do it yet. Can totally see that happening though. When I mean back to Yukamu, that was pretty extreme reaction, don't you think? It's like someone flipped a switch and made him go into assassin mode. We weren't getting through to him at all. A switch yet. There must have been something that set him off. So he was feeling better now, but what was wrong with him in the first place? Yukamu's been acting really strange lately. Could that have something to do with this incident? Things had calmed down in the rec room, but it still felt a little awkward as we went our separate ways for the night. Between the war with the invaders and the search for the mystery killer, we were all starting to feel the strain. We need to solve at least one of those problems before we fell apart completely.
Get prepared. Be ready to get.
So we got to get serious about finding the killer. After what happened last night, I was feeling antsy. I needed to find some new information, dispel some of that tension. Got washed and dressed and stepped out the door. Once again, we searched all day but failed to find anything new. I was starting to think we were going to about this all wrong. So I continued to fret over our lack of progress. The day wore on into night. Yeah, totally passed. So tired I was driving trouble thinking straight at this rate, but little remained of the day would just pass me by. Walking around in days, spotted Hiruko coming forwards from the other direction. Hiruko. You look terrible. Did Moko hit you with a ball driver or something? I think I could survive that. Just trying to figure something out. Oh, what stuff? Maybe ask Hiruko for some advice. She's not worrying me as much these days, and she might be able to come up with a better plan than me. Can I see your opinion of something? You don't have to if you don't want to, but I think your input must be really useful. Would be really useful. I don't mind. What is it you want to ask? The last few days we've been searching the high and low for the killer. We still haven't found any new clues. I was thinking we should approach the problem some other way, but I have no idea what that other way might be. What about going outside the wall? Tsubasa's device only measures life signs inside it. You said you wanted clues. It stands to reason you can learn things outside the school too, doesn't it? With Yuko's words, it felt like the fog around my brain was starting to clear. I've been so fixated on the total life at Sign Camp, I've never even thought about going after school grounds. You're right, that was a real blind spot. Thanks, Hiruko. I knew asking you for help was a good idea. I'll go with you if you want. Let's save it to travel in a group anyway. It's a good point. I'll get some more people on board too. We'll meet up and set out tomorrow morning. Arranging things with Hiruko, I found the others and figured out who else would be coming. This time things would be different. This time we get somewhere. With new hope welling up within me, I waited for the next day to arrive. Headed to the parking lot and found the other members of the expedition team waiting for me. Good morning, everyone. You guys ready to head out? Raven, you are handled the driving too. 6 to 7 of us today to help you find something. I wish the killer would just show up again already, except I don't really want them around. It's complicated. Gonna be outside in the sun like some kind of health-conscious beach bunny. Just kill me now. Turn that frown around, Darumi. You can get through anything if you keep your spirits up. Athletic and supportive, this much positivity has got to be bad for me. To sum up, we're all fine, let's get going. We're speaking for everyone now, well, I guess we shouldn't waste time. Once we're past the flames, we just look around for anything that might be a clue, right? Yeah, that'd be great. Now let's do this, no guts, no glory. We all got on the bus and set up full throttle for the ruins beyond the wall. We drove through the undying flames and on through the ruins for a while. We didn't see anything that stood out. Finally, after a couple of hours, I noticed that something was different.
That's weird. Isn't this?
What's the matter? Have you been here before, Takumi?
Yeah. Back in my future. Except the way I remember it, there's an enemy base up ahead.
Say what? Dude, why'd you gotta break out of nowhere like that? Did you hear what Takumi said about the base? Do you wanna charge right into enemy territory? I'm sorry, I'm sure I've noticed it sooner. It just feels a little different from last time. It seems strangely quiet here. I don't see any signs of the invaders nearby either. This base big, but there are a lot of troops here. Yeah, my last timeline, we went there by this road and stormed the place. You have to fight on to them even when we can be revived out here. That's bold, man. There's no invaders here now. What could have happened to them? Maybe they're all too depressed to come out and fight. Even invaders can get mental health problems, I bet. Anyway, we ought to turn back for now. Don't want to end up in a battle we ain't prepared for. Keep going, Takemaru. Full speed ahead. Yeah, man, let's rock it. Have you been listening to me? If you get us all killed out here, you are so freaking dead. You came out here today to get information. Anything that looks out of the ordinary could be a potential lead. Right, even if that turns out to be unrelated to the killer, you should still be aware of what the invaders are doing. That's crazy. You can't just drive into a base that's crawling with my enemies. I'm fine with going. Maybe me and the invaders can swap stories about our mental breakdowns. I mean, too, if there's any chance of finding out something new, we have to take it. Of course, it's not like this is a full-scale attack we'll pull off if things start to look bad. See, fine. Might as well face it. Kaku. We're in the minority here. Okay, but if things do go wrong, I better get some kind of payout for it. Alright, then let's keep going, slow and steady now. Bringing the speed all the way down, we inched the bus along the road to the enemy base. After a while, we stopped and began scouting ahead on foot, but what we found was so different from what I remember. I found myself wondering if we hadn't taken a wrong turn somewhere. Oh! She.
Hot damn.
Hot
dude.
damn.
Oh, that's really gross.
Where the base should have been was a mountain of dead school invaders. There's so many of them that they spilled off the pile and onto the ground, making it hard for us to move forward without wading through them.
They're all dead. Ain't nobody here left alive.
It doesn't look like sickness did it. All the bodies are beat up.
They've all been cast aside so carelessly. There's no art in this. Whoever did this knows nothing about setting up a proper murder scene.
Do you think they turned on each other? Or was there a third party involved?
I don't know, but this is kind of a lucky break for us, right? If all these invaders are dead, that means less for us to fight.
I don't think it's that simple. Especially when we don't know how or why they died.
Let's look around some more.
We all look around the base inside and out, but we didn't find anything to explain what happened there. Nothing but bodies as far as the eye can see. Staying here any longer won't get us anywhere. Takumi, we should go leave. Now, after coming all this way, something this weird had to mean something. We were really just going to walk away without figuring it out. Wanted to stick around a little longer, but it was already getting dark. There's no need to rush. Finding things was an achievement in itself. For now, we should head back and let the others know. Drew gave me the light slap on the back and began walking back towards the school bus. Was that her way of trying to comfort me? Alright, I'm gonna head back too. Get the idiot and the freak for me, will you, Takumi? The what and the what now? Takumi jerked his chin towards Darumi and Kaku, who were crouched down a short distance away looking at something intently. Ooh, there's one here too. It's so fast. Dude, it's huge. Hey Darumi, Kaku, come on. Time to leave. There's no response. They seem to be excited about something though. What are you guys doing here? We're heading back. Takumi, take a look at this cute little thing here. Followed Darumi's gaze and saw something crawling out from underneath the dead body. There are two of them, in fact, each scurrying out from a different location. What
are those? Some kind of bug?
They were moving too quickly for me to get a good look, but they seemed to be about the size of a fist. Darumi, that's a blur! Frankly speaking, they're neither little nor cute. They remind me of a little dudes that used to scuttle around my kitchen back home. You think they're a new species? Can we keep in Takumi? They'll make better pets for Sensei. Of course not. Come on, we'll feed them and take them for walks and teach them tricks and everything. I'm more concerned that they think of Sirei as a being on the same level as the cat or a dog. Kill a whole bunch aquarium full of fish last time I had a pet, but don't worry, Dad taught me to respect life, so it'll be fine this time. What exactly does respecting life fit in the video killing game obsession? Come on guys, back to the boss, everyone's waiting and you'll get left behind if you don't worry. Even if I go to the bathroom first, I have a tummy ache. Oh, me too, I feel like my bladder is about to explode. Fine, you just don't take too long, okay? For a little while, Darumi and Kaku joined us on the bus, both of them looking refreshed. By the time we got on the road and left the base behind, it was already getting dark. We arrived back at the school area the next morning. Time is it, dropping my eyes and looking at the clock, I saw that it was really late. I slept clean through the day and into the next evening. Whoa, I really overdid it. I remember I was getting back this morning, but not much after that. I just had a vague impression that I got real hungry. Then practically passed out from exhaustion. My head hurts too. A headache from oversleeping? That's happened to me before. I better take something for it. It'll be more like a dinner than breakfast at this point, but I'll go to the cafeteria anyway. Swallowing some medicine in water, I gulped it down and stepped out of my room. Some of the team were still in the cafeteria eating a late night meal. It's mostly the ones who stayed here while we were gone. Guess the others are still sleeping off the trip. Grabbed some food for myself, and as I turned to find a place to sit, somebody called out to me. Takumi, you want to eat with me? Oh no, not this again. Now there's a face that just screams, oh no, not this again, and maybe now you're thinking, how did he know? Don't be so jumpy, you must here to keep an eye on me today. I promise I'll hold back. Good evening, Mr. Sumino, you can sit next to me if you want. Thanks, I'll do that. I don't see you two together very often. But your sister is participating in a girls' night and she forbade me from being present. I thought I might get away with it, but I mean, slap some makeup on me, make some strategic talks, and I could easily pass as a girl, don't you think? The worst thing is, he's absolutely right. So instead, Mr. Omokake has been telling me all about his passion for killing. Can't you leave off that stuff for a while? I'm trying to eat here. I told you before, right? How am I having trouble with my urges right now? You can't ignore me and continue with his macabre topic of conversation. After what happened with Gaku, I finally figured out a way to suppress them better. Oh yeah, what's that? I don't actually have to kill anyone, I just have to see the look of despair when they stare death in the face. It's not exactly a long-term solution though, more like a coping mechanism. I'm not sure how to react to that. I have no idea what it feels like. Think of it like when you watch sexy videos online to sate your own desires. It doesn't make them completely go away, but after a decent session, they fade back into the background for a while, you know. And don't just assume that's what I do. Does that mean you prefer in-person encounters, Mr. Sumino? How very analog of you. Guess I'm the same, in a way, although in my case it was always the ladies coming to me. The most questionable work history is something I really don't want to get into right now. My only problem is that no one seems to want to show me their seconds before death phase. I'm not doing it. That's cold, man. At least let me ask first. You know how you feel, Mr. Omokake? It's no fun letting frustration build up until it feels like it's ready to burst. I may not be a killer or a sexual deviant, but I understand impulse control at least. Guess you could describe him as impulsive like the time he slapped Takemaru the last time around. Come now, Mr. Sumino, don't act like you don't know what Mr. Omokake is talking about. How do you mean? You know what it's like, you killed Mr. Otsuki, didn't you? But that was different. It was a traitor, he was dangerous, he sabotaged the team and even killed some of us before. And if I let him live, he would have gone after the baby in the defense room again, eventually. He wouldn't have stopped until humanity itself was wiped out. You're making excuses inside your head right now, thinking of ways to justify what you did. Don't get me wrong, I really don't care either way. Just saying, regardless of the original trigger, you know what it's like to kill another person. You understand that impulse. So maybe you're right, I did kill Eito out of anger. Everyone has the potential to become a killer under the right circumstances. I am no exception. Line up, Mr. Sumino. This isn't that serious of a discussion. It's more of a casual chat between murderers and murder-adjacent friends. If you really want to help me with my urges, you're welcome in my room anytime for a torch. I'm in massage session. Not happening ever. Decided to change the subject before things got too weird and brought up our discovery from yesterday. Assume we had already told the others about the enemy base full of dead invaders. On our return, the organic life detection device still indicated 15 people inside the school. Discussing all the mysteries facing us, the time passed surprisingly quickly. By the time I got back to my room, the nighttime announcement was only minutes away.
You never will then.
For bed already, I got nothing done today. I flopped down into my bed, feeling pleasantly full and relaxed after dinner. I guess it's back to sleep for me. The thought that had barely crossed my mind before my consciousness started to drift away. Why fight it? I let go and allowed sleep to carry me away. So my 41st day at Last Defense Academy came and went practically in the same breath. Little did I know that the first crisis would await me on day 42.
Get be ready.
Except, gonna save the game. Unfortunately, that's gonna be all for today, my friendos. Oh, I am done, Shaw. Bye bye, Spirit. Hydrate up. Hey, with that, I wish you all a happy, wonderful Sunday. I'll catch you around. Have a goody booty. See you around.